Yo, what's up? Welcome to play-by-play of this Olympic basketball game. I'm doing a little something different with the stream because we're going to get the Valley Pod guys in here and Eric potentially, so could have 3-4 people in here, so I'm using a different software that makes it easier to do that. So I'm going to give you play-by-play of the Team USA game right now. And we could talk a little bit about free agency and whatnot. So going to be a chilled, laid-back stream. Obviously, not as many people as we had the first time. So should be able to get people in here as we kind of go along. We'll see. There's not much of a plan to this. We're just going to watch some basketball and chill. Yeah, I got something to eat. So screw it to my diet. So there it is. Man, how do I take this StreamYard thing down? Nah, I don't care, whatever. The game's already started, no score. Let me just make sure everything's good to go. All right. So where am I at? I'm right here. All right, so USA up 2-0. I didn't see who just scored that bucket. You got USA Spain. Marc Gasol kicks to Rudy. Good old Rudy Fernandez missing the 3 out of the corner. Shout out to you if you remember the days of Rudy Fernandez. But Kevin Durant running a pick and roll with Bam. He's trapped. Kicks to Bam. Should have kicked to Dame. Finally kicks to Dame. Drops it low to D-Book. Booker going to post up, goes middle, kicks to KD for 3 short. You got Ricky Rubio out there. You got Marc Gasol out there for Spain. Rudy Fernandez. Rubio just dropped Drew Holiday. That was something. Can't tell who the other two Spanish dudes are. But yeah, I can actually name some of them. It's better than the Iran game. As far as the Otto Porter Jr. signing, that was miserable, man. For a minimum, that's crazy. Apparently, he turned down a taxpayer MLE offer. You got Marc Gasol. Damian Lillard's guarding him in the post. They're trying to feed Marc Gasol. They're not able to do so. Ricky Rubio isolating against Bam. Scoop shot. Flopping around. He's not getting this call. It's international basketball. Dame 3 in transition. Bucket. Good to see Dame Lillard hitting some threes. He will be in a Portland Trailblazer uniform next year. I got to pull up the stream on my phone so I can respond to chat, y'all. Back cut, Spain gets a dunk inside. That is, I still can't tell who that is. Dame for another 3, this time from the corner, misses it. Bam set him up on a couple, but can't connect on the second. Got a lot of NBA talent in this one. Ricky Rubio will pull up 3 with a hand in his face. That was a pretty bad shot. Offensive rebound, Spain. Ricky Rubio drives and a layup. Ricky Rubio's looking pretty good right now. So if USA loses, they're done. This is the round of 8. Slovenia has already made it to the round of 4. Luka Doncic has been carrying that Slovenian team. That would be a pretty fun matchup, Doncic against Team USA, if they were able to make it to a gold medal game. The winner of this game will play the winner of Australia and Argentina in the round of 4. And then we'll likely play the winner of Slovenia and France, I think, will end up making it to the round of 4 as well.
Clap.
Didn't mean to click that. I thought the Valley Pod boys were going to hop on, but they're playing 2K, so I don't know what the deal is. They said they wanted to hop on, but guess not. Dame, some good defense in the post and Nye in the post. Devin Booker, a little pull-up in transition. He gets it to go. It's Team USA up 10-6 right now. I will also break any signings as well. I'm gonna ask these guys if they're hopping on because I wanted to kick it. They got their guy Devin Booker starting with our guy Dame, so figured it just made sense, but guess not. (10-8) USA. There really aren't many stoppages of play in Olympic basketball. I kind of like it. Durant driving the lane. Ricky Rubio cannot protect the rim against that. KD throws one down. 12-8 Team USA. Has a pretty good offensive possession so far for the Americans. You got Dame on Rudy. Rudy with the 3 in his face. It's off. And rebound stays with Spain. That's Abalde. I think Alex Abalde is his name. It's out there for Spain. I recognize most of the names of their players, so it's much easier than some of those Iranian names. That was rough. What's up, Valley Podcast? I thought you said you wanted to hop on. I even set up a StreamYard stream and everything to make it easier to have 3-4 people. Which is StreamYard's completely foreign to me, but I figured it out. I'm tech savvy. Rudy out here trying to take charges on Devin Booker. Devin Booker kind of staring at him a little bit. Sergio, his last name is like L-L-U-L-L, and it's like Louis or something, like it's something weird. Zach LaVine's in for the game. Dame's still in. Draymond subs in for Bam Adebayo. Drew Holiday also subs out. Draymond Green can't catch the pass. He would have probably had a dunk. Devin Booker pull up, gets his own miss. Another mid-range jumper. This one's not even close. Devin Booker missing a couple pretty close shots. He knows his Phoenix Suns fans aren't supporting him. Anyway, 12-8 USA. They get stop KD. KD with a pull-up 15-footer. He knocks it down. KD's looking good to start this one. Good sign. He's been kind of quieter than expected so far. Let me pull up stream chat. Sorry, I'm ignoring y'all. Is that so? That's not good. All right. Wait, how do I add y'all? There.
That's not me in the chat.
Let's go. How y'all doing?
What's up, Nick?
Yo,
what's up, Gabe?
that's not me in the chat.
Oh, we can do so much different. We can do so much different stuff with this.
However you want it.
Wavy. You guys like the? I like this. I like this 3-person setup. This is the best. I don't have a cool background or nothing.
Yeah,
but
no, I know what you mean. It's easy to get one in. It's really easy.
Yeah.
But will you get somebody who's a mod? Will you take me out at that Valley podcast is fake?
Yeah, let me we got Salty, what's up? All right, let me just go. Let me take it out. If you guys make just perma hide. Don't be weird. That's just weird behavior, man. That's just
we're
weird
used
behavior.
to it. Don't even worry about it.
I know. I'm used to it too. It's just weird, man. I'll like go through who I have blocked, and I'll have like 4 Valley podcasts.
Oh,
they're like none of them are you guys.
By the way, Salty and Sundo, this is a family show, so I'd appreciate if you guys weren't cursing like sailors.
I don't honestly.
I'm not family friendly over here.
Chat, does anybody want this to be a family friendly stream? We normally keep it family friendly, but I am down to keep it a little PG-13.
No, we're gonna keep it family friendly over here, boys.
I'll just cuss out Booker every time he misses. How about that?
So where you at right now? Katie just stroked on my screen.
Yeah. What do you? Let's see. It's a KD graphic.
Hey, can you pop it in the Discord?
Yeah. I'll
First free throw good. First free throw good. 3:38 left. What you got?
Yo, where's? Oh, I mean, of course he's probably got.
He hasn't shot the free throw yet.
Family stuff to take
I'll
care
pause.
of. But where's Eric? He's just obviously done.
I don't know. He said he might. Let me know when he makes a second.
It may not let me share it, Gabe. It looks like it's black screening it for me.
Oh, really?
All right, he hit the first free throw.
All right. What are you trying to share?
I've got Peacock, so I can.
All right, yeah, pull that up because I don't think it's gonna work that way.
Yeah, let me get my.
And he splashes the second free throw.
Yeah. All right. Cool. We good. It's kind of weird being on this side of you guys trying to get synced up. But all right, we got the legends in here.
And he splashed the third.
Themselves. Wait, there was 3?
Yeah, it's 3.
Oh, I already started. Dang. All right.
I'm gonna get signed at a Peacock. 1 second.
I thought we were synced. I didn't know it was 3. All right.
I have no clue who's on this Olympic team. If I'm being real, I just know it's KD. Draymond, you should have just dunked that.
Zach LaVine, I think I'm a little behind you. Ahead of you? We gotta get this synced. Do you guys usually wait for like an out of bounds to sync up, or what's
basically?
Yeah.
Or whoever's ahead will be like, "I'm here. I'm pausing it."
Yeah.
Oh,
Rubio hit a 3.
Mm-hmm.
All right, I think we're pretty close. Close enough. Rubio just flopped.
Yeah, but the thing about Peacock is you can't pause it. That's what I hate about Peacock.
Really? I can pause it on my. I'm on the Olympic site.
Oh, see, that's you're an Olympic site. Well,
yeah, just NBCOlympics.com. You just have to have a TV service provider.
Well, I ain't got that. It's got Peacock. Oh well, I'll just be behind. Yeah. I don't care.
We can sync up. That's the thing is does ESPN have play-by-plays? I always assumed they didn't. Damn, Milton. Oh, Draymond Steele makes a layup. Congratulations to Draymond.
What round is this?
Round of 8. So they would play the winner of Argentina or Australia in the round of 4.
Oh my gosh, Rubio.
Dude, Rubio's on one right now. He's one of those guys that just plays much better for his that used to be your guys' guy too.
Yep.
Yep.
Gabe says, "What are we gonna do without Ricky Rubio?"
That's funny. Rubio's hitting some crack shots. He bodied Drew Holiday. I don't think y'all saw that. He bodied Drew Holiday. He just kind of trucked him.
Good.
Which is rare. Good. Yeah, you got Marcus Gasol. You remember Rudy Fernandez?
It's been so long since I've heard that name.
Yeah, he's former Blazer too.
Yeah.
Rudy. You got Rubio, of course. You got who's the other NBA guy that was starting? Pau Gasol.
Pau's on the teams?
Yeah,
what?
Do you see him?
No, I didn't see him. Where's he at?
Look at him. He's right behind Rubio.
Oh, I see him. Gray beard and everything.
Yeah. But like he doesn't play much, I don't think.
I mean, that man is basically retired.
Yeah. Yeah, we signed him and he never played, and then he like retired, but didn't. I guess I don't know. I don't know what his deal is.
Just went away. He went back to Spain to play.
Dude was just injury prone. Oh, why am I blanking on who else they got? I was actually proud of myself how many guys I knew. They got freaking Victor Claver, another former Blazer. Sergio Rodriguez, another former Blazer. We like our Spanish dudes. Usman Garuba, the guy that just got drafted.
Usman.
He's 16. KD's being more aggressive. 1917. Are you got this up, Gabe, or what's up?
I just got it up.
Dope. You're the play-by-play guy. You know all the Spanish players, right?
Oh boy.
There's Louis tying the game up.
Yeah, I think I'm right on. You just went half court. Draymond.
Yeah, pass to KD.
Kicking it to KD. Over to Tatum.
Yeah.
Nice
and
move.
He gets it wrong. There's Garuba, man. Garuba was Eric's draft crush.
Ooh, gotta beat
that. Oh, you're a little.
Yeah, you're a little bit behind, Sundo.
Should we talk for Sundo?
You don't have to.
I'll pause at zeros.
Let's see here on my screen.
Why do all of them look kind of like a Gasol brother?
Because they all are Gasol brothers, bro. They're all related. They're all Spanish. That's how it works, right?
KD, bad
KD,
pass.
You gotta snap, bro.
They're going to call that out on USA.
Wait, that's not a foul? You're allowed to dive at guys' legs and tackle them?
That was out on them. I'm pretty sure it went off his back.
I mean, this tripping foul, does that not exist overseas?
Maybe it was that on us.
Gasol with Draymond.
Work him, pal. I kind of want Pal to work him right now. He ain't moving him.
Pal,
and he's just going to fall
trying
over.
to get in. He pulls the chair. I love it.
Oh, my goodness.
Damn.
I'll pause it. I'll pause it right when it hits zeros. And then you can let me know, Nick. Or Sundo.
Jump on, right?
Which you prefer? You prefer Nick or Sundo? Because Sundo's dope.
Either one.
All right, I'm going to call you Sundo. I like that.
Either one works for me.
That is a tough shot. I don't care if you're an American or from Espanol.
Yo, that's a good hit. All right, Middleton, we need you, buddy.
Draymond kicks it to Durant. It must be weird for them to play together again. Levine to the rack, fouled.
Mm-hmm.
After Draymond called KD a B word.
I mean,
Beal was going to play with Draymond. Is that even weirder?
What happened between them?
You never saw the fight they had? The big old fight where their jerseys were ripped and everything?
I'm going to have to watch that.
Draymond be fighting with everybody.
KD
Durant
for three, buzzer missed.
Ooh,
I paused right at zeros. Let me know when you're right.
And I'm at zeros.
All right, there we go. Perfect.
I don't know why it won't let me pause.
Because Peacock doesn't let you pause.
So how did he pause?
He's on the Olympic Sports Network or something.
Yeah, NBCOlympics.com. Do you have a TV provider?
I have YouTube TV.
YouTube TV works. Just go to NBCOlympics.com and sign in with YouTube TV.
Wait a minute. Hold on. Let's try this. NBC.
That's what I got.
You said NBC.com?
Yeah, NBCOlympics.com.
And then you say what?
It's like the first panel on the left.
Okay.
Yeah. And then my phone's almost dead.
Oops, something went wrong. This program's not included in your Spectrum TV subscription. What?
Spectrum?
Yeah, we got Spectrum over here.
Got you. If Gabe can pause, if Gabe can log in with YouTube TV, we'll be fine.
Yeah, it's giving me a 30-minute pass right now, and then it's going to make me sign in.
Yeah, I just signed in right away. I didn't even worry about it.
Where's YouTube TV on this list, though? I don't think it is.
It is.
Durant dunk.
TV.
They're showing highlights. They're showing highlights.
I was gonna say I see an ad.
Not a
There's
real
a bunch of
dunk.
skateboarders on my screen. All right,
All right.
chat. I got my phone up. What's up, Iverson Vlogs? What's up, Chris? Let me see if there's been anything free agency wise.
There's YouTube TV. Search full list. Let's go.
The Sixers are waiving George Hill.
All right, I paused it. I paused it right when Draymond Green passed it in. Tell me when he passes it in.
All right, I just logged in. For me, I'm ahead of you guys now. So,
all right, you gonna be the one to pause them?
All right, so
we can go. We can go live. Go live. Click live. See what happened.
Someone just slapped a 3 on mine, and they're inbounding it. Spain is.
Spain, you got Gasol at the top of the key, gives it to some little dude that looks like Gasol. Another Gasol gets it. Drives, step back, hits. That's kind of dirty.
They're hitting jumpers, man. Draymond just finished a lay, and I'm pausing right after Draymond's laying.
Okay. Draymond drives, lay in. Perfect. Goes good. Inbound.
Yeah. We know when they get to half court.
Half court. Oh, loses the dribble. Stolen? No? Yes? Stolen?
So
fast
easy.
Break. Levine with the finish.
Levine finish? All right, let's go.
All right. I wonder when they're going to cut the rotation down.
I like this Olympic TV thing.
Yeah, that's what I've been using. It's clutch.
Dude, Gasol looks old.
I know, dude.
Yo,
I know.
He's so old.
He's 41.
Jeez.
I miss Vince Carter.
I
need Olympic Vince Carter, bro. Take back the 2000s, dunking over French people, ending their careers.
I never really got to enjoy him in his prime.
He never played for the Blazers? Is that the one team he didn't play for?
Vince Carter? Yeah.
Feels like it, bro. Feels like
Jeff
it.
Green. Jeff Green's played for everyone except for the Blazers. Rudy for 3. Oh, whistle.
Where's my new dad, JaVale McGee?
How happy are you about that signing?
So happy, dude.
He's so happy. So happy that he watched the best of Shaq and a Fool.
You're that happy?
It was funny. Step back, brick at the buzzer. Doesn't count.
Step back at the buzzer, huh?
Shot clock.
Oh.
Am I ahead?
No, yeah, I'm right with you.
I'm at 8:14.
Okay.
How'd you get ahead?
I don't know.
I'm at 8:29.
7.
Me too.
Okay.
I'm with Thundo. We'll tell you. You said 8:14?
8:20. Let me know when you're at 8:20.
8:20.
All right, yeah. I'm the noob here, so.
Tatum trying to do everything. Why he's not as good as Booker.
Bro, okay, honestly, Tatum's been trash.
Tatum,
rebound by
Holiday slaps. Nope.
Let me tell you what we need. 3s from Holiday.
I'm not really ready to watch Holiday play basketball, if I'm being completely honest.
I'm not ready to watch Milton play basketball either.
This is a trigger for me.
You get to watch Book.
Wow.
Are you kidding me?
Where's Book when you need him?
They're hitting jumpers, man. This is
Middleton.
Okay.
Jesus,
yeah,
Middleton.
They're hungover.
Why couldn't you have done that in the finals, Middleton?
Booker bricked a open 10-footer off the glass.
Well, Tori,
off the backboard, and he didn't try to bank it.
You know what it looks like to me, Tori? And from one shooter to another.
What's up?
They're not shooting at an NBA three-point range, and so they're shooting hard. I mean, they need to all just step the hell back.
But there's some good Book's a really good mid-range shooter, and he missed 2 feet long. He hit it off the glass, almost banked it in. You could tell he wasn't trying to bank it, and it was won the world. And then another mid-range he missed. That was the best defense I've ever seen Levine play.
Right? Post defense, nonetheless.
Hey,
nice pass to Draymond out to Tatum.
Tatum doesn't even want to shoot, man. All right, there you go.
Good.
The only game I haven't watched was the only game he's played well. Need Dame back in. Dame and Book and KD.
Congrats on the 18-hour stream, by the way. You guys killed it.
Appreciate it.
Is that a Guinness record sort of thing?
We've had an 8-hour stream.
Wow.
Bro, Garuba can't shoot.
We can't rebound.
Yeah.
Looks like boxing out's followed us into the Olympics.
Yeah, normally free agency is a lot longer. I just wanted to take a little break. Like, just like last year, it's like it would be dead for an hour from like 7:30 to 8:30 our time, and then at 8:30 there's a flurry of moves. And it's like, I don't know. It gets boring waiting around for it. But I don't know. It honestly didn't even feel like 6-7 hours, to be honest. But yeah, it's definitely...
Wow.
That's a good block. Wait, no, that's Willie. Yeah, they wouldn't let Juan Hernan Gomez play. The Timberwolves wouldn't let Juan Hernan Gomez play. I don't know why, but... Yeah, so what would you say, like... All right, so Suns losing Craig, getting Campaign back on a steal, in my opinion.
Steal ski.
And then JaVale McGee, like those 3 moves, first day, like what would you grade it?
B+.
Yo,
Sunda! That's what I'm talking about.
That was exactly what I was thinking.
It's a B+. The free agents could be an A+ if they add one more like sneaky veteran move.
Yeah. I just don't get it because like y'all could have given Craig that contract. And he goes to Indiana. They have a million wings. They just drafted a wing that's 24 years old, so you know they're drafting him to play.
I don't think like we discussed. I don't think they believed in him because the amount that they refused to play him in the playoffs was just
Who's
baffling.
that?
The Suns, Monty
Refused to play.
I was wondering that too.
Corey.
Oh yeah.
My guy Corey.
Yeah, he fell out of love with him real fucking quick. Mm-hmm. He's like, let me put Nader in.
He's like, I want Nader. Now look where Nader's at. Not on the squad.
I love how Gabe was the one to say it's a family friendly show.
Long, and
he was the first one
to
drop
it. It didn't take me too long, did it? This is a family show.
This is the second channel. I mean, we should just cuss on. It's the second channel, right? So,
right.
Do we remember Rudy and Sergio? Of course, man. Get the spam out of here. That was the Sergio and
I like
Rudy.
that one pick.
Yeah.
Can we get a rebound? Thank you.
What were we saying, Tori?
Sergio and Rudy played together at the same time, and they like had such good chemistry just because they're both Spanish.
It's got to be weird to see them play again together.
Yeah, Rudy just has like a specific style to him. Just the way he moves is unique. Who's this guy?
Oh my god!
Don't be careful with
Dame.
Your elbow with my guy's
careful
like
with
that,
Dame.
Man.
Good lord, Dame almost died.
Not even my guy, and I'm upset about
that was ridiculous.
Damn, dude.
Good drive. He was mad that. Oh no, he got blocked. Dang, I didn't even. Man, this guy's gonna block him and then elbow him in the face. I'm kind of salty. Okay, we got Middleton, Book, Dame, Bam, and KD. We got Sergio against Dame trying to step back. That ain't fair. We can't rebound for shit.
No, we cannot.
Why are we letting that scrub? Freaking Victor Claver was a Portland Trailblazer for like 2 years, and the dude was the worst.
Time for Book.
Have no fear. The White Walker put Book in. Book gets bodied.
Good D.
Gets bodied because he's just too small in the paint.
We're all too small.
All of a sudden, Victor Claver is good. Oh, God. We are too small.
Middleton,
we're switching everything.
Give it to Lillard, bringing it up.
Dame has to try and take over.
Out to Bam. Trying to get it. Gets it to Book. Book into Bam. Bam butterfingers it. Gets it. Beat by Hernan Gomez. Book. Step back. Pump fake. No. Back to Bam. Back to Book. Book lose it in the paint. Can't hit the rim.
Looks like playoff Book.
Nuts.
Hey, that was better than playoff defense, though. That was phenomenal. That was phenomenal.
Bam's out here figuring out, I'm not as big as I thought I was.
You get all these guys that like can't defend the NBA, like Sergio couldn't defend, Rudy couldn't defend, but it's like they play in the Olympics, so all of a sudden they're phenomenal defensively. I
know the rules are in their favor.
Yeah. It's almost like they get used to relying on being physical.
Oh my, that's a beautiful step back. If he hits that, oh my God. If I hit that shot on him, who was guarding him?
Bruh, I don't even know. That's not even Sergio's game. What is happening? And you're going to settle for that, KD. Get out of here, bro. This is not looking good. We might lose in the round of 8. Oh, no.
This game feels like an L.
Spain's not bad.
Step, ironic. Gets stolen.
Kick ahead.
Book, pull up. Gives it to KD.
A good extra pass. But KD is disappearing right now. KD, stop shooting. Drive.
Ain't no way, bro.
I would have passed it to
there ain't no way, bro.
We need Dame to start popping because Dame's had some good games. Why y'all switching?
Why is Dame in the mid? Oh,
this is like playing. This is like some Terry Stotts shit, dude.
This is crazy. Book guarded by Aaron Gomez.
Good drive. He can put back.
Hey, yeah, that doesn't count as goaltending in this league, right?
I think you're not allowed to hit the backboard before the ball hits the rim, so like that was iffy. But like after it hits the rim, I think you can knock the ball off. Yeah, you can knock the ball off after it hits the rim, even if it's still on the rim.
Wow. Good D.
Ooh,
that's a block. Yeah, get out of here, Sergio. All right, I just want a close game. Man. I don't want us to get blown out.
I want to win.
I'm not tripping, but I mean, I want to win too. I'm not really tripping, you know. Because I mean, our injury luck is the type where like I'd be worried about Dame playing more games, you know. Knock on wood.
Getting beat by some dudes where the best player is Ricky Rubio. That's insanity.
No, Mark Gasol and Powell Gasol.
Do you
your big three is those three?
Yeah. Do you guys enjoy watching like a more physical style basketball, like this style basketball?
Yeah, I kind of like it.
I don't know.
Like it.
Like you got to work for everything you get.
I don't like it for us.
And if you really saw somebody when they're like able to be physical and whatnot with you, like it's more impressive. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like it's harder to sauce somebody. So when you do it, like that Sergio move,
he hit that on Bam. That step back was nasty, dude.
You though.
Yeah, I think it is a 2.
Dude, that's my move. That's my move, Gabe.
That is your move. I've seen you do that move.
The problem is every time I drive right, I set up to like snatch it back. Even if I have my guy beat, I snatch it back.
You know, yeah, I know what you mean. I don't go behind both legs like that. Yeah. I split my legs and bring it behind. I bring it between them. You know, like
I used to.
Backwards between the legs.
I feel like you can get more ground though if you like snap it behind the back. Like you throw it behind you and then you back up with it.
Relax, Romp. He's like, I want to see Luka cook.
But then when I get it in, when I get it into my left hand, it's another dribble and another step back. You know what I'm saying?
So 27 to 14 rebounds.
Crazy. 4 blocks to none.
Score is 39-31 Spain. I'm watching it NBCOlympics.com. I'm signed in to YouTube TV. You can sign into.
There we go. Good looks.
Yeah, if they're gonna play up on the pick and roll like that, bang bang.
Look at Dame with the dime Lillard.
Off ball Dame. I love it. Dame hit a 3.
Quit switching and letting Dame guard a big man. This is getting on my nerves. Like, stop.
Mm-hmm. Dude, now you kind of know my pain because that was literally our defense half the time last year.
It was kind of the Suns' defense, too. It's annoying. Like, bro, just big on big. Quit switching.
Yeah.
Let me take a look at what this like ratio is. First of all, three down votes.
We got 3 downvotes.
Get over yourself.
Bunch of haters.
All right.
Dan Moran.
Are you doing it because Sundo's black and I'm part black?
Oh my gosh, here we go.
Is that what it is?
Here we go.
No, it's because I'm white.
That too.
Honestly, I mean, I get dislikes on everything, man.
Like,
hit
what
the
a white
like
guy with
button.
Blazers hat. No.
We got 95 watching. We got 33 likes. Please, guys, for your boy Tori, don't do it for me or Sundo.
Gabe has asked for more likes for me than I've asked for myself.
Gotta have a hype man.
And I respect it. You're my hype
Gotta
man.
have a hype man.
Dame.
Hey!
Oh, I missed it.
That was sexy. That was sexy.
That was nice.
I missed it. Show me that replay.
Oh, watch it. Here we go. Boom. Whoop. Get by you. Yeah, you blocked me for the last time. I almost said a bad word. You blocked me for the last time.
See, just attack closeouts, man. Like, get it out of the double and then attack them when they're rotating. It's like we're just sitting and letting them friggin' attack us defensively. Yeah, Rudy.
How old is he now, dude?
Like 36.
Damn, he was 46.
He was nice until Trevor Ariza like took him out on a dunk, like just clobbered him, and he was never the same after that. Like he like shied away from contact after that. It was on a fast break, and Trevor Ariza basically tackled him when he jumped the dunk. So Blazer fans hated Trevor Ariza, and then we had him last year.
I hate Ariza to death.
Now he's a Laker, so we can hate him again. Yep. I can hate him again.
I mean, get a rebound. Thank you, Dre.
Lillard, they can't rebound, and they put it in Draymond. Good
Lillard drives. He takes the book. Book gets clown combined with a fadeaway for no reason. Didn't need to fade away. He's all alone. Misses.
Bro, I think Book went up and got blocked by the bottom of the basket.
He got blacked. He definitely got
blacked. Oh my god. I've been sleeping too much today.
This is a kid show.
I mean, apparently not. Apparently not. This man really got blocked.
And then he passes out to Levine. You've been streaming for so long, or you got to make some mistakes. Like, I bet when you go to bed tonight, you're gonna be woken up, and you're gonna think you're still on stream. You're gonna be like, you know what I mean? It's gonna be you're gonna be thinking you're streaming all night while you're trying to sleep, dude. You streamed.
No, everybody's mad at you, USA. They're like, oh, this team is terrible. It's a disgrace to USA basketball. Everybody wants us to lose. I don't get it.
Put some respect on Spain. You know, they got Ricky Rubio and Marc Gasol. All right,
Tori. If I had to,
dudes out here out muscling us, bro.
Tori, if we had NBA refs, we'd be up 50 right now.
Dude, do you want to know why this team is trash? Why Booker's trash? Because this team is used to NBA rules.
It is, yeah, 100%.
And they're not used to getting beat up and out physical like this. That's why all the vets didn't want to come to the Olympics this year, because they were tired. They didn't want to get beat up. They knew what it was.
Other than that,
young cat, you got it.
Other than that, Tori, if you had to name the one thing that's the reason why they're beating us, is it not height? Is it not just the fact that they're getting rebounds a week? It's just like with the Suns. Height came back to bite us, bro. We were just too small.
Well, it's two things. It's a little
bit
of height. It's a little bit of height, and a little bit of NBA players are allergic to boxing out. So
all of them.
Like Draymond's the only guy on this team I've seen consistently box out. Which is just crazy to me because it's such a fundamental thing, right? But
dang, with the feed. Really?
Oh my goodness, Draymond, don't swing it to the defender.
Draymond
who's number 14, and what do I got to do to get him beat up?
Who is what? Gure? I've never heard of him.
He's been a bully all game.
Give it to Book. Come on,
Book's got it.
Gives it to Dre. Back to Book. Midi? No. Come on,
he has the big on him.
Drives, Euros, gets it beat out of bounds.
Booker got it beat by who?
Oh!
Some guy named Cliver.
Flaver is all of a sudden nice, I guess. Shit, man.
Pop! He said, hey, get that out of here.
He was the worst NBA player, I swear.
KD, just put it up.
Can't guard me.
There you go. Thank you, KD.
That's where sometimes it's like these guys need tougher shots because they won't think about it as much.
It's
like the distance is closer.
So 14's Hernan Gomez?
It looks like Hernan Gomez.
It is. 14 is.
Why does his last name say Geyer?
No. 14's not.
It looks like Hernan Gomez.
Yeah, it is. Is that his Spanish name?
Yeah, that's what someone said.
Is that his Spanish name?
It would just be Hernan Gomez.
Hernan Gomez sounds hella Spanish.
What's the call? They just literally didn't even try to rotate. I mean, probably.
How do you watch? You can you have Peacock Network or the NBA Olympic or NBCOlympics.com, but you got to have a TV provider, or you get 30 minutes for free.
Mm-hmm.
That sounded like a commercial. They should hire.
Yeah, that was actually really well done, bro.
Of course, is y'all serious? Yeah, I don't know what that man looks like. He don't sell jerseys. Why do I care about Hernan Gomez?
They're calling him Hernan Gomez. You know? But that ain't what his jersey says. Eric's in the chat, everybody.
Yeah, my buddy says it's me all the time.
I gave him a link. He can join if he wants to, whenever he wants. But
it's like, who's this man? He don't sell jerseys?
Casuals.
Hey, call me casual all you want.
Right.
But he don't sell jerseys.
His jersey says Guillermo. Does it really?
I'd rather him be Guillermo in the NBA.
Right?
That sounds sick.
Dunked on by Guillermo.
Yeah. Hernan Gomez, it's not as intimidating.
Wait, isn't Guillermo his real first name?
That's a first name. Yeah,
I think it's his real first name.
Then put it on his jersey. No, I'm playing.
Man,
Rubio in.
Right.
Back to Rubio. 36 seconds left.
Someone said USA versus the ex-Blazers.
It kind of is. There's 3 of them,
right?
No, there's 4 of them if you count Powell. Powell counts, I guess.
Book holding potentially for a almost
is this
last
a
shot.
Mismatch?
Booker is not going to do anything.
He's going to pass it, dude. He don't look aggressive at all.
No, you want him attacking Gasol.
They triple team.
Well. Pass it underneath. Okay,
Levine could have given it to.
Hey, 5 seconds. No way.
Oh my gosh! Tie game at half.
Yeah, we might come back and get this win, dude.
See, they started making the pass out of the trap and driving out of it. And attacking out of it. That's what they need to do the whole way. Like, how are you going to have these Pau Gasol and Marc Gasol trap you 30 feet away and you're not going to be able to exploit it? That's crazy.
So, YouTube TV ain't really popping up on here. I'm going to
yes, it is.
Down, see if I can find it.
When you click on provider, search for it. Hit that search button, type in YouTube TV, and it'll come up. That's how I got it to come up on.
Got her.
Bro, his name is Guillermo Gustavo Hernan Gomez Geyer.
Say that one more time.
Guillermo Gustavo Hernan Gomez Geyer.
Why can't we just call him Triple G?
Triple G, I like it.
Call him Triple G. That man is Triple G. Okay? And Triple G is coming for your heads. Okay?
He's coming for Dame's head.
Literally. That is true. He literally was. He elbowed that man in the head.
Oh, man.
Yikes.
Every time he falls, dude, it could be like the softest fall. I'm just like, no, I don't like it. We've had too much of that. Too much of that.
I'm about to get a free 30 minutes on my other account.
Levine.
And then I'll sign in. Oh man, so what happened Blazers wise? Catch me up real quick. So I know you got your guy.
Yeah. Norman Powell, cheaper than I thought we'd be able to get him in on 5 years. Well, we traded Gary Trent Jr. and Rodney Hood. Rodney Hood was a throw-in to match salary. So we basically traded Gary Trent Jr. for Rodney Hood or Gary Trent Jr. for Norman Powell. And right. Norman Powell's better than Gary Trent Jr. Better defender, more athletic, more off the dribble ability, a little better shooter. Like, he's better. Friggin' Gary Trent Jr. resigns today for $18 million a year, but it's only 3 years with a third-year player option, so he could be gone in 2. Norman Powell resigns for the same amount of money per year, but for 5 years. Like, that trade's a win now. Like, we were worried, like, that trade would have been an L if Norman Powell leaves and we got nothing for Gary Trent Jr. Now it's just a win. So we're hyped about that. It sounds like we're keeping CJ, which I still, like my dream trade is him for Siakam. Like maybe a 3-team trade where he goes to Philly and Philly finally stops being stingy with Ben Simmons and sends him to Toronto and Siakam to Portland or something like that.
They're being moronic.
There's not even really a word for it.
We want 4 first rounders and 2 starters. Like, get out of here.
No way, dude. He kneecapped his own worth in the playoffs. I'm sorry. Like, what is this? He's
the Wizards got Dinwiddie?
The Wizards did, yeah.
Okay.
So he's the Westbrook replacement. Which I don't think Westbrook helps the Lakers at all.
Spencer Dinwiddie is better. I'd rather have Spencer Dinwiddie.
Especially like the idea for the Lakers is apparently they want him to handle the ball.
Bro, like how is taking the ball out of LeBron's hands and AD's hands and putting it in Russell Westbrook's hands?
That's what I'm saying.
Going
like,
to help how? And then what? He gives it up to LeBron and then he spots up and this guy just doubles onto Bron or AD. Like I don't understand fit wise. Like you can tell how. I feel like you can tell how casual somebody is about basketball by watching how they react to that trade. If they think it's a great trade, they're like, it's kind of casual because you just look at like talent on a piece of paper. That's all you're thinking about, right? But if you think about fit and that type of stuff, like I don't see how it makes any sense. Especially if they sign DeRozan. I kind of want them to sign DeRozan. Could you imagine DeRozan?
So everybody can drive to the rack and not score 3. Like the paint would be so cluttered. Oh, it'd be so bad to watch.
It would be fun it would be a fun experiment. You know, like yeah.
Hey, Trygo, why don't you try to go chill out considering it's halftime? I don't know what you want us to do. Break down a game that isn't being played right now. We're talking BS NBA trades because it's halftime. Chill out.
This channel is actually about the Portland Trailblazers, so it's not about USA or Spain. So,
which channel is this? Is this just Blazers?
This is my second, the live channel. This is the live channel.
Yeah.
Second channel. This is the one we stream on like twice a week. So.
Why is it that all these foreign players turn superstars in the Olympics? The rules, man. It's the rules. We talked about like they can be more physical in the NBA. Like the NBA is just
but it's
the
almost
rules are completely different.
Yeah, it's almost like they just have a bigger responsibility for their team, maybe a little more freedom to do things offensively. Maybe it's a pride thing too. I don't know. I mean, Fournier was popping off. I wonder if Fournier got more of a bag considering how good
he was. He did. You know he did.
I mean. Boston's taking L's.
Can we talk about Fournier's hair real quick?
Or lack of it?
Well, that's the thing. He's doing something that's called a South Side fade. All right. Now, I was a victim of the South Side fade. with my hair, when I still was trying to keep me hair, all right? When I was trying to keep it, look, my front hairline, not that bad, but it's all gone in the back. So what's the point?
Well, just don't turn your back on people, man.
Exactly.
Just look at people.
This guy thinks he's going to walk around with 360-degree cameras on him, and we're not going to notice the back and entirety of his head is bald, except for this, like, I hate it. I hate his hair so much. I can't like him with that hair. It's almost worse than what Caruso.
Wait, who are we even talking about?
Fournier.
Oh, yeah. Well, it's like wispy, too.
It's brutal. It's too long.
Yeah.
In the comments, has anyone noticed that South Side fade? Tell me I'm not crazy.
See, the only place I got a problem is like right here. A little bit, but it's honestly because I gel my hair and I like pull my hair out, like mess.
I don't see anything. I don't.
Otherwise,
pretty good.
But I'm still 25, bro. Like I need to be pretty good. I can't be losing hair yet.
I started losing it at 22.
Typical.
I mean, I got a little.
Wait, show comment.
Yeah, I saw that. Yo, someone asked, "What do you think the Pelicans are doing with the already mad Zion?" Like. What do you think all the moves are making? I mean, looks like they're going to try to offer him the bag in hopes that he stays.
Yeah, I thought they were going to go after Norman Powell really hard. I was worried. for a second because they signed Devontae Graham. They still had like 20 million. I'm like, dang, Devontae Graham, Powell, Ingram, Zion, and Valanciunas is actually kind of nice.
Right.
But I don't know what their plan is. I don't know. Like, I want them to give up a bunch of assets to CJ, and then we can use that and give Toronto those assets and try and get Siakam. I don't know.
So you joked around a little bit with like, hey man, in the mock season, like I wish I would have known that Mikal was available, maybe could have done something for CJ. You think there's any chance that the Blazers organization would feel that way?
It sounds like they value. I think we value CJ a little too highly. Not as much as some of our fan base thinks we do, but like I don't think we do it for Mikal. But like fit wise, like I really like Mikal. I mean, I would want an asset or two on top of that. So, but like we need to play Powell at the 2. And if we can get good value back for CJ, I'm cool with just playing Powell at the 3 and then maybe trying something in the deadline or whatever, or seeing how good we are next season with Dame, CJ Powell, and just under a new coach and maybe a better bench. Because, like, dude, last year we were playing Carmelo Anthony and Enes Kanter in the front court together. Defensively, we were screwed. And that lost us. Honestly, I think we probably won our starter minutes in the playoffs. It's just when you sub in Kanter and Melo together, you're screwed defensively. So, like, we got Cody Zeller on a minimum. I don't mind that whatsoever. So hopefully that's better. So we'll see. I don't know.
What did we miss? Otto's
going to Golden State on a minimum. He turned down a taxpayer mid-level exception deal, which might be Portland because our GM's always liked Otto, and that makes me depressed because that's the guy I wanted.
I think he's a great fit for them.
I mean, he's a perfect fit. He's a great fit for pretty much everybody. 3-and-D guy, play the 3 or the 4, do a little off the dribble. Like, those guys fit wherever.
So Warriors might be a problem next year.
If you were in charge of the Suns, Torrey, would you rather give Torrey Craig $5 million for 2 years, 10 for 2, or give McGee, considering what we need? I know earlier you weren't like, because someone said JaVale McGee, and you were like, do we want JaVale McGee? So I know you're not, as excited about him as we are.
Yeah.
Craig or McGee for $5 million?
Probably McGee, considering what you needed and considering Monty didn't seem to want to play Craig. You know what I mean? Like, you can't force him. I almost would have liked Gorgie Jang a little better. Because, like, Aiden's going to play, 33 minutes a game? So it's like Gorgie Jang could be a backup 5, but, like, Gorgie Jang could also play next to Aiden because he can shoot and he can guard 4s well enough. So I like Jang for you guys. McGee's probably better, but Jang is, like, you could play him behind Aiden and with Aiden if you needed to, if you had some injury issues, whatnot. So I don't know, maybe Jang for cheaper. But
what did Jang go for cheaper?
He got $4 million. I mean, it's not that much cheaper, so it's irrelevant.
Okay.
But Jang would have been interesting. I watched the part when you guys were talking about the Shamit trade. I still would not have done that trade. I don't know.
Why? Is it the pick or the Javon Carter?
It's Shamit, actually. Like, what is he good at outside of shooting the 3 ball? What else is he good at?
Well, he also shoots real good. and then they're shooting.
He's also good at being on Monty's favorite player list.
Yeah, okay, like, I understand it from Monty. Like, after I heard that, I'm like, okay, I don't hate it as much. Like, it's a guy Monty really likes. Like, whatever. Like, makes sense. You know what I mean? It's just like...
I mean, that's literally all it is, bro. I mean, like, he's a decent shooter, but it's basically Monty liked him. Mm-hmm. Monty's...
Which makes more sense.
He wasn't playing Javon Carter at all.
I just feel like I know Gabe really liked Grimes. It's like, I feel like Grimes could have came in and shot 37, 38%, but maybe been a little better defender, would have more long-term upside. Like, he might not be good, but
he wasn't available
then.
No, I know. I'm just saying,
he had already traded long before that.
I forget. Like, I would have taken, at 29, you could have gotten somebody good.
Could have gotten
there was a number of. I would have taken Isaiah Todd, man,
or Thor. We love Thor.
I love Thor too.
I love Thor too.
Bro, you said Thor was a small forward. Thor's like,
is he power forward?
He's a power forward center. He has a 9'2" standing reach, which is like average for a center. Like, he has hella wingspan. so he could play center if he bulked up. Yeah, but like his wingspan makes up for it. Like 9'2" standing reach, that's higher than Bassey's. Like he has more length than Bassey.
Gabe. Iverson corrected Gabe. He said Sundo like Grimes. Gabe wanted Thor. That's exactly what it was.
But you sold me on Grimes. When we went back and watched Grimes again,
I would have looked at, like, you guys could have had Io. Io would have been nice. I don't know. I just feel like you could have drafted somebody there that could have a similar impact, but like more long-term upside.
In Monty, we trust. We have no choice. I'm gonna have to accept Landry for what he is.
Like if you think about it, if you think about our guard situation now, you've got Chris Paul and Campaign.
Mm-hmm.
You have Booker and Shamet. So Booker comes out. You've got a 3-point shooter to come in there and help slap. I mean, he's a very good 3-point shooter. He's not just an okay 3-point shooter. He's like 40%.
So my thing is now the next move is
he's better than you, Tori.
Oh, absolutely not. I don't know. I just feel like you can find 3-point specialists pretty easy nowadays. JJ Redick is still unsigned. I mean, you could go get him to hit some threes. I mean,
he's bigger than Redick.
He's only like
he's 6'4" with no shoes on, so 6'5" with shoes.
T-Rex arms.
Oh boy, but that's wow.
What is his wingspan? I'm pretty sure his wingspan is it's 6'7". It's not as bad as I thought it was. Okay, that's fine actually.
Yeah,
I thought he had like a negative wingspan.
Do we know if he's a garbage defender?
I would say slightly below average. He's not terrible, but is
he a better defender than Booker?
I don't watch Booker enough. I mean, it sounds like Booker improved this year, right? So, like, I don't know. Like, from what I've seen, like, he seems like he's a slightly below average defender, but I haven't watched him enough to know. So, I don't know. He's just not the quickest guy laterally.
Romp said, Gabe, go look at Shamet's playoff stats this year. You will puke.
I'm on his basketball reference page right now. Let's see him.
Oh, tell me.
All right. Why would he puke this year? In round 1, he shot 42% from the field and 33% from 3 in 5 games against Boston. And then against Milwaukee in 7 games, he shot 43% from 3 and 46% from the field.
Yeah, puke on that, Rom.
Only averaged 4 points a game. So, I mean, like, efficiency-wise, he was fine, but, like, he's...
So maybe they weren't using him.
On the Nets with all those ball hogs. Stop it.
Yeah. I mean, he's spot-up shooter. You would think he would get more looks than that, so that was surprising. But
we're about to play.
He's solid. I just really like this draft, and I feel like there's a number of guys that you could have drafted there. Like, go get a Jared Butler. Like, go get a Io DeSumo.
All right, Rubio's got the rock.
Trade up for Grimes. Try and trade up for Grimes, if that's
Rubio. Step back. Jay misses.
Oh, you're ahead. Let me fast forward.
Drew Holiday with the rebound. Ooh, good transition. The offense. They call that wow. Rubio just blocked Bam out of bounds.
Really?
Oh my gosh.
Hey, but final thing on the Shamet thing is, like, he could go into Phoenix and have a career year. Like, I could see him doing that.
A lot of people do when they come to us. I mean,
Campaign.
Yeah.
All right, where are you guys at? I'm at 9:30. Where are you guys at?
27, 26, 25.
Okay.
I've got a Geico commercial, but that's because I just signed in. That's just because I just signed in.
All right, foul. I'm at 9:20.
Yeah, same. Yeah, we're saying good.
All right, got it. I'm at the free throw line. 9:20.
9:20. Bam is sitting there.
Mm-hmm.
Dribble. Shoot. Make.
Oh, you're ahead.
You're a little bit ahead. Shot. Make.
Me and Sundo were.
Okay, now they're showing you Rubio and Durant.
And Rubio's out playing Durant.
Rubio just blocked. Bam. Can we just talk about that again?
Shoot.
He just blocked.
Yeah, we did.
Miss. Good Lord.
Come on. Idris.
Rubio bringing it up. Gives it to 10. Gives it to somebody else. I don't know his name too. 23.
Louis.
What a cut.
Bro, Claver is that's Claver. That's the Claver I know.
But that's a big man trying to hit a left-handed layup.
Bro, he's like at the bro. I would make that, Gabe.
I don't know, bro. I'd probably swap the air out of the ball if you tried that on me.
No, I didn't do that. Yes,
you know, if it was me, I'd try that.
Bro, if you, I'd either be open or you'd get so overzealous. I would just give you a little jelly and you'd bite on the first one.
Assumes I would bite.
Game to KD.
Let's go. Splash time.
All right, we're cooking now.
KD's the all-time U.S. Olympic leading scorer. That's crazy.
Apparently, open left-hand lands are hard. So, poor Spain.
For bigs.
I mean, why is it hard?
Because they're not as skilled. They don't use their left going at the rim.
Bro, but this is the Olympics. This ain't like college.
I mean,
this is a dude played in the NBA. If you play in the NBA, you should be able to make an open left-hand land.
You expect Cleaver, however you say his name, to hit a left-handed layup going full speed. You're out of your mind.
Anybody who's playing the NBA, if you're open, I expect you to, especially if you're 6'10", because you're like right there. Bro. He could have dunked that, man.
I'm forcing Gabe left to play him one-on-one.
Bro, he's like Ben Simmons with his left hand, apparently.
That video was from years ago. I've worked on my game so much.
Speaking of hair, Gabe, what about KD's bald spot?
Oh, dude, he's another one.
It's not as bad as Fournier.
It's nowhere near as bad as Fournier.
Oh, it's still brutal, bro.
Durant basically has a full fro compared to Fournier. Don't throw Dame a grenade like that. That's not Dame's turnover.
Yo, you think Pop is upset, or is Pop just tired of coaching because they've been coaching nonstop?
Pop's just probably chilling. Pop's probably thinking about what fancy ass dinner he's gonna have in the village later.
It's what he has to be. He's just like, yo, I don't really want to be here, but they want me here.
You don't see him like saying much, anywhere near as much as he does with the Spurs. Like, he kind of just stands there and looks around.
Bam with the rebound, gets it to Book. Over to
Book
Durant.
to KD,
Durant
KD.
shoots, slaps
There you go,
the three. Gaining a little bit of steam here. Booker loves passing to Durant.
Let's go. That's right, KD. Get angry.
Rubes gets a screen, drives on KD, pump fake.
Thinks he's Rondo.
Over to Fat Boy Gasol.
Holiday.
Hey,
there's your boy. There's your boy.
Right-handed layup, bro.
Hey,
that's what I'm saying.
He's looking like normal.
Now, Tori, you would have hit that 10 out of 10 times. You would have hit that one 10 for 10.
He wasn't even close. Oh my goodness! Yeah,
Romp,
see, you're like it's hard with the left.
Let me go left.
Right?
Please let me go left.
See, that's what I'm saying. He played for us, and he was garbage. And then, like the first half, he was doing some nice stuff, and it was like, what in the world? He's not like this.
Well, he's not nice now, bro.
Oh my goodness,
Eric, I've seen you play, and I love your game. But I would give you, if I saw you going full speed to your left to do a left-handed English layup, I'd be like, good, I forced him into a bad shot. And if you made it, I'd look you in the face and say, damn, that was a good shot. But I wouldn't expect you to hit it, you know?
I mean, I'm glad you hold Olympic athletes to the standard of Eric Brandt.
Eric is an Olympic athlete in my eyes. All right? He's got an Olympic attitude, I'll tell you that.
See, Eric could make whatever layup he wants, okay? Sometimes he wants some offensive rebounds, but if he wants to make the lay-in, it's going in.
He has good English around the rim, so it's not fair to include him. KD's got to feel like a varsity high school player playing against the JV. Don't you think?
Yo, that's the perfect, or the freshman team.
Yeah.
He should be doing more work then. He hasn't been that.
Book looks like a freshman on the JV team.
Good ball movement.
Bam, over to Book. Come on, Book.
There we go. That's beautiful.
Book
5-man offense.
Notice Tatum isn't on the floor for this.
Oh my
growth
gosh!
in the
Why
league.
do you hate Tatum so
Tatum-
much?
Tatum just doesn't work on this team. I agree. I don't know why. And I like
He doesn't
Tatum.
work on any team. Tatum's
No,
the
see,
1v1
that's
player.
ridiculous.
Stop it.
bro.
You're just mad.
1v1.
You're
That's
just mad.
ridiculous.
Jalen Green's team. I mean, Brown.
Bro,
Green's
as a
football
rookie,
player.
he was giving LeBron some work without Kyrie in the conference.
Bro, stop
finals.
hating on Tatum. You're just mad that we
Like,
picked
dude's
Josh
been nice
Jackson
for a
in
while.
that draft, and you just see Tatum as what could have been.
Dude, I've liked Tatum since he was a junior in high school, bro. I was watching him as a junior in high school.
I just don't think that I just don't feel like he is a great team
Holiday
player.
Book.
With
Book.
Dave? Why didn't he just give it to Dame?
Bam, bam, Stonehand, bam,
dude.
Stonehand, bam.
Jimmy Butler would beat him up for that.
See, look, Book should have gave this to Dame.
Holiday just beat.
Oh, he never.
Bruh, that was
Dame.
impressive how he didn't.
Oh yeah.
That was impressive.
Rube's bringing the ball up.
Do you like Rubio's hair?
I love Rubio's hair. I'm gonna be real with
It
you.
grew on me when he was a son. I didn't like it first.
There's something about a man bun that's when somebody can pull it off and pull it off well.
If you're Spanish,
great.
you can have a man bun. That's kind of a rule.
But it's like
right?
not as tight, which I think.
Well,
would
he's in the
look
Olympics
better.
right now. You know they're in a bubble. Can't really get your stylist in there.
No, I like that style better. I hate the like tight man buns, man. I like them loose. That
He
sounds kind of
likes them
sus.
loose.
That sounds sus in like multiple ways. Let's just not even talk about that.
Pause and move on.
Have you seen that Twitter clip from? What's that Twitter clip? That sus Twitter clip that Smog tweeted out earlier in chat. Oh my goodness.
Hey, Gabe, you're gonna have to get into.
I was talking about how I didn't care if our GM was a jerk, and I basically just worded things wrong. I don't know. Chat probably knows what I'm talking about.
I'm gonna have to get into what?
Discord.
Oh, great.
What? Your Discord popping off? What's up?
What?
Just
That is funny.
Can I have banning capabilities so I can ban this?
yeah, you can ban people on Discord.
Can I?
You gotta be a mod. Yeah, you can ban them.
I should
Free
make him a
Discord.
mod. How do I make him a mod?
Go to
here?
the
Yeah, I want to ban this guy.
go to the right.
You're an
Right click on the
admin,
name.
Tori.
Going
Wait,
on-
let me take a screenshot so I can show Salt. He'll want to see this.
Going on Blazers Uprise is as low as you can go. I mean, he's not wrong.
I mean,
So we
all right. In the background,
we
you hear
can't be
Booker
friends.
scoring.
We can't be friends.
Delete message history.
No, you just ban that dude. Just right click on
Don't
the thing and hit
delete
ban
anyway. Yeah,
from
yeah.
server.
Yeah, it's asking me to delete his message history. Nah,
Yeah, do that too.
I kept it. I'm just gonna keep the going as on Blazers Uprise is as low as you can go.
Yo,
Man,
that's hilarious.
Iverson goes, the fuck? How are they low live?
And while that was going on, we missed Booker's drive to the basket.
I know, but it looked good, right? I just saw it.
Hey, Draymond likes it.
Rubio. Bro, did you see that video when Rubio became a Suns player?
No.
It was his welcome to the Suns, and he was like, I swear to it looked like a hostage. It looked like they had him at gunpoint.
Really?
And he's like, hello, Sands fans. He called us Sands fans.
Bro, he didn't want to go to Minnesota either, man. How would a guy like him be picky?
Out Holiday back to Bam. Bam gets it ripped. Foul.
Good rotation. Get corner. Corner guy needs to cut. Levine should be done with that. Sorry, I'm going coach mode. Not like that. Man,
Durant, mid-range, steps in. That's good. I mean, that's
I've had
That's
Romp's,
Durant, bro.
I've had Romp's quote up here
That
for
is
a
Durant.
while.
You're a noob to StreamYard. I don't want to tell
I
you.
am.
Oh, Book pushes
No foul.
Rube to the ground.
Hernan Gomez.
Guillermo with the win.
Guillermo. Triple G. The score is 60-49 USA.
Durant screen from Bam, back to Bam. Bam down into Holiday, out to Levine. Hits.
It's Levine, bro. I know you're saying it wrong on purpose, but somebody in the chat was getting real upset at you.
I know. That's why I'm still doing it.
Who was that?
I don't know. I can't remember. They kept saying, say his name right. I was like, he's doing it on purpose.
Gabe, just butcher every name now.
Avril Lavigne.
63-49 USA, if you guys are wondering.
Man, we're just the lowest.
Rubio.
Can we just mispronounce everybody? No, I'm not good. That's disrespectful. Aaron and Gomez. Kevin Durant.
Hey, Tori, you see my flag over here
Your flag.
in the background?
Yeah.
What does that flag look like to you?
Looks like a pink American flag with
Don't say pink. It's fuchsia.
The lighting kind of makes it look pink.
It was supposed to be purple, but it is definitely a weird purple.
It's not it's not purple, man.
The lights in your room are definitely not doing you any favors.
It might look purple to you, but if you got it for the background of your stream, it is effectively pink.
Okay, colors aside, you can see the whole Suns thing on it, right?
Uh-huh.
Just wondering. I'll tell you why later.
Rubio with the 3 hits.
What? It's random? Okay.
I'm going to text it to you.
Kevin Durant bringing the ball up. Kicks it to Holiday. Back to Durant. Pick from Adabuyo.
Bam.
Score is now 67-52 USA.
Bruh, it's funny because we'll look like trash for a half and then we'll dominate like we should.
Hernan Gomez gives the ball to Rubio. Rubio pulls up. Splash from the elbow. Score is now 67-54. Holiday pick from Adebayo. Holiday drives, passes it, gets it stolen. Rubio bringing it up. Rubio pump fakes, gives it to my boy Hernan Gomez for the slurm. 67-56 USA. Book has the ball. Drives, gives it to Adebayo.
Back to Book.
Gives it back to Book at half court. Booker gets a pick. 8 seconds. Booker
Euro,
drives.
lefty.
Good layup.
How do you like that?
Love
How do you
that.
like that, Corey?
Love that. 69-56 USA.
That was decisive. I like it.
It was. He finally looks like he's not scared.
Mm-hmm.
Spain drives, kicks to my boy Triple G. Triple G back to Rubio. Can't get it. Holiday tight defense. 9 seconds left on the shot clock. Rubio step back 3.
Oh,
passes and it goes out of
Guillermo
bounds.
can't
USA
come down
ball. It looks like Dame's coming in. Dame and Middleton both coming into the game. Salty says he's back.
Salty's back. Salty
is back.
Salty's in here?
I was hoping so, man. I want to say what's up to Salty, man.
He might be in the
Salty,
chat.
we can get you a stream. He doesn't have Peacock or anything, so he was worried he wasn't going to
got you.
KD was step back, misses. Ricky Rubio bringing the ball up the court, half court on Dame. Drives past Dame. Euro. Ooh.
Guillermo.
Triple G trying to get the rebound.
Avril
KD dives.
KD's diving, bro.
Gives it to Avril Levine. Levine bringing it up.
The punk rocker kicks it down to Draymond.
Draymond, Middleton, Lillard, Durant.
Draymond,
so they're just playing hot potato.
10 seconds back to Dame.
Lillard
for three. Win-time brick.
Front rim.
That was terrible. What the hell?
Brick.
Short as hell.
That was beautiful ball movement, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, I couldn't keep track of it for a while. It's bad.
Rubio
in
corner
the corner three.
shows
He's
right
right
what
net.
three looks like.
Yeah.
And it is now
Ow.
59-59. Spain within 10.
He likes a shorter 3-point line. That weird set shot.
Middleton to Levine. Levine drives. What was that? Hernan Gomez on the block with Lillard on him again.
We got Dame on
again.
him. We didn't even.
Don't
They didn't even run
hurt
us.
him.
Hey, honestly, low key, Dame's a good low post defender. That's the only part of his defense.
Wow,
that's
y'all
good.
sound like professionals. No, we don't. No, we do not.
Hey, give yourself a little more credit. You're solid. Better than our play-by-play on TV this past year. He was terrible.
Rubio coming out. Looks like he's man, he's been playing a lot of minutes though. He's been putting in all the minutes.
Beavis, what does that mean?
He's what are you talking about?
Oh my goodness. Beavis is the class clown, man. We're watching the game, NBCOlympics.com or Peacock, one of the two.
Yeah, Rubio was a good fan favorite because he was just what the doctor ordered. He was diet Chris Paul. You know what I'm saying? And if anything, it just showed us how important that sort of player was for us.
Well, you guys were looking for a point guard for forever, man. Seemed like.
Yeah,
Forever, bro.
Bro, I liked Elie Kobo in that draft, too.
yeah, he was nice, but he was nice in France. Let's be honest. You know, is
That
he
was like
playing
a-
for France? He should be.
I don't think he is. He didn't get minutes against USA. Yeah, I don't know. I don't remember why I liked him, but I really liked him.
He had like a 44-point performance or something like that, and on the
Yeah.
world stage, so it just looked really good. Like your boy Evan the Baldy Fournier.
What other point guards did you guys run through? Who were some of the other names?
Bledsoe, Tyler Eulis.
Bledsoe. Oh, Eulis. He was always garbage.
Who
I never
else
liked
came?
Eulis.
Isaiah Cannon.
Isaiah Cannon, Isaiah Thomas.
Goran Dragic 3-guard experiment. Oh man, you guys tried 3 point guards that were all decent. And none of them worked.
Yeah.
You guys are down bad with point guards.
Well,
Middleton 3.
it worked
misses.
really good when it was Goran and Bledsoe. They were actually historically good for us.
Yeah.
Then we couldn't get anyone. Step back again.
Ooh,
Damn, that's
Trash
pretty.
Spain.
Not
I don't get
that.
that. Damn, that looks good.
69-63. Brandon Knight was another one. I forgot about Brandon Knight. Ugh.
Oh.
I was gonna throw his
69-63.
back out cheering like that.
Why is Draymond act like he's gonna drive on Hernan Gomez? Get out of here.
He thinks he's
Dame the ball.
Dame with the
thinks
ball.
he's
9
Jokic.
seconds left. Dame.
Out
passes.
to Avril Lavigne. Back
Oh,
to
God, not
Tatum.
this guy. Oh,
Middleton 3.
Oh, there was no rotation
there was
on
no
that shot.
That looked
Did you see that?
knuckleballish. That was such a knuckleball.
Bro, why does his shot look so bad?
Weird.
Why does he look so trash, man?
Because it's not the NBA Finals,
Bro,
apparently.
he definitely can't win a championship as the second best player on the team. Let's be real.
Shut up.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry, bro. That's just payback for what Salty said on stream. All right.
What do you say?
It's like a fake me came in and he was like, "Tori's just salty that his
Yep.
trash ass Blazers suck and got lost in the first
Look,
round."
I was going after that one dude that came in and was like, "Oh my gosh, you guys stink!" And I was like, "Bro," he was like at that Blazers fan. I was like, "Yes, that's the guy who we 4-piece the team that you couldn't beat. Get
Bro,
out of here."
I'd be
Tori
saying
got in
the
his
same
feels
thing.
on that one.
I know. I was
He was
watching
like,
this. I was
"Can I
this
kick this guy out?"
clown's getting-
he's like, Nick is hurting my feelings right now.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, it was not
Salt said, "Got me hella salty."
Tori, what do we got to do to convince you to become a pay pig and just Get 2K, throw money at it.
I think the problem is PlayStation, right?
If I will likely, I need a PS. Wait, do you guys play on PS4?
We've been playing on Xbox, but I have PS4.
I have PS5.
So I could get it on. Yeah, they've got 5.
We can get it.
If I get a PS5, yeah, honestly, normally I get it just to literally do like start today my league. That's how I get so good about like knowing players' contracts and shit. I use it to like educate myself.
I'll help you get a meta build. Hell, we'll make a Tory build. What do you say? Like a what would that be? What would a Tory build be? Something sharp, right?
Yeah.
Are you a
point forward? I'm a
play sharp.
Point forward.
So point forward, right. I just made a point forward. That's what I played with tonight.
I don't know what good builds are or anything, so
I know them all.
That's my archetype in real life is a point forward.
All right, so here we go, fourth quarter, boys.
But yeah, I'm a Rocket League player. That's my game.
Rocket League.
Uh-oh. They're within 4, not 5.
How can we go from looking so trash to so good to so trash?
Because we took out our good lineup. That's why. This lineup is not gelling at all.
It's because we put Tatum in and took Book out.
Literally, the only guy that can do anything in this lineup is Dame.
Lillard!
Dame with the
Plenty of
As I said.
72-65.
Let's go.
Spain bringing the ball up the court. Passes the ball back at the top of the key. Lillard tried to step back, didn't get it that time.
He wants the Tory move so bad.
Ernie Gomez on Draymond, drives to the rim.
Triple G, a horrible
job.
That's the type of move you do in junior high when you don't know any actual moves.
But like, you gotta make sure you don't foul him on that. The dude ain't making that.
Bailout. That's a bailout right there.
Get my boy Triple G. Willie Herman Gomez. Guillermo.
Wet Willie out here. All right.
This is the
free throw.
How do I watch it? Please tell me. NBCOlympics.com or Peacock Network and use your cable provider. If you don't have a cable provider, you get a 30-minute trial run. There you go.
There should be only 30 minutes to do my CT ads next season.
Yeah. You're on Favor, right, Sundo?
What? Fiverr? Could be.
Should be.
Dame drives, almost gets slapped.
Thank you, Dame. Take over, Dame.
Time for Dame to take over. That's what I need. I need that one game, that triple. What game was that against the Nuggets? The double overtime game.
Dude, that
I need that, but I need a win.
That was hype, and then the most depressing loss ever.
Too hard.
See, you had to rub it back and bring up that game. Tragic.
Oh, it's all good because I keep thinking about Game 5 against the Bucks. Whenever we shot 60% from the field, but then the Bucks shot 68% from the field and still beat us. So there's always that.
Yeah,
that hurt.
Yeah,
how you have like 6 players in double digits and still get beat.
There's just something different about one guy like busting his ass and absolutely carrying you and dropping 50. Oh my goodness.
Dame's trying to get the NBA foul.
Yeah, this ain't the NBA, Dame. There's just something depressing about one guy busting his ass like that, dropping 55, 2 clutch game tires, and then you lose.
Yeah.
Because his teammate steps out of bounds with 10 seconds left.
Get Draymond off the floor. He looks fat too. Look at me. Who am I to body shame? But that's my bad. But Draymond does not look like he is in the best of shape.
I mean, he's in the Olympics, a little different.
I can't believe how many gray hairs he has in his beard.
Dude, he's getting gray beard. Yo, dude, Draymond's looking a little rough.
He's ready for a Just for Men commercial. He's primed for that money, dude.
He's ready for the big 3.
He's ready for the big 3.
He's ready for the big 3, like your boy Shannon Brown.
Oh, step back.
Oh my goodness, bro! Shannon got fat.
Shannon eats.
Oh my god.
Shannon Cheeseburger Brown.
Draymond.
I wonder what his vert, because he could jump. I wonder what his vert is now with all that weight on him.
Oh, he really could jump back in the day.
Tatum 3 hits it.
Tatum.
Finally hits on
There you
Tatum.
go.
11-point lead, 77-66.
That's a Tatum.
77-66. 7:20 left in the fourth quarter.
He said
Swanigan
level.
Oh my god. Bro, nobody is Swanigan.
Nobody.
Oh my goodness. Oh, I feel bad for laughing at that.
It's messed up.
Oh man.
That was a pretty release, Tatum.
Everything leading up to it is hella weird though.
Steve Kerr over there.
Yeah.
Is Steve Kerr assistant coach?
Avril Lavigne comes out.
The Valley Podcast, LMAO. Is that the Real Valley Podcast?
That's me.
All right.
I'm laughing it
I
out.
want to make sure. They should just let it be on TV. You're probably right, Snaggle. But the problem is they want to be greedy because I don't think nobody will be watching it.
Mm-hmm.
I gotta get some
crack it down.
comments. Score. The score is, I don't know. It's not up. Y'all gotta give me good comments to put on the screen.
No one should ever beat this team if they don't want to lose. It's like the Nets. How healthy Nets.
Yeah.
Nobody should beat the Nets if they play defense.
Yeah.
Yo, Chiefin, you should play with us, man.
Salt says the Real Valley Podcast. I know, right, Salt?
Chiefin, tell me you have a center that's like 7 foot and is like a glass cleaning finisher or like a glass rim protector.
Because you could run with us.
Right?
Run with us in some wreck.
Salt's like, hell no. Brady plays. Yo, Brady, for real. Brady, you should join our Discord and then actually, I don't know. I can just post in his story. I know, right? I know.
Rebound, Tatum, bringing it up.
I'm not the one, I don't want to be insensitive to color blindness, but
right. Maybe that's the problem. Maybe that's the problem.
It's still 77-66 with 6 minutes and 59 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Let's get my radio voice.
That's a nice pass.
Tatum got to keep cutting.
Yep.
Bro, why are you going to look at the rev? Oh, these NBA guys, man.
The problem with Draymond is he's been eating too many of them Dre-tastic steaks from Subway.
Is that what they're called?
Yeah, he had his own
Dre-tastic?
Dre-tastic steak, which, by the way, was a really good sandwich. I still make it to this day.
Really?
Yeah. It's basically just a steak and cheese sandwich, but with certain things on it. It's nice. It's great.
Does that come with a free picture from his DMs?
No, but it comes with a good swift kick to the nuts for free.
A free kick. They give you the sub and they kick you in the nuts. Here you go. Here's your Draymond Green sandwich. Hold still. Could you spread your legs just a little bit more? Oh.
Jason Tatum with the free throw. Did he just miss the first one?
I don't know.
I don't know, some sort of special Olympic foul rule that they just got free throws. So, and he missed the first one, hit the second one, 78-66. Tatum inbounds the ball to Holiday. Holiday being guarded by Rubio. Holiday kicks to Durant. Durant gets a pick from Draymond. Kicks the Holiday in the paint. Oh, doesn't take the shot. Gives it back to Durant. Durant drives, kicks to Tatum. Tatum has the ball in the corner. 2 seconds on the shot clock. Wow, drills. 81-66.
See, bro, bullying does work. We bullied Sundo into being great on 2K. You should have seen it tonight.
Stop it.
He tried to throw what that means, but
he tried to throw himself an alley-oop.
Wow, Rubio out here hitting threes is ridiculous.
It's the man bun.
69.
Alex, I would win that, bro. I would win that easy.
Durant tries to pass. Pass got deflected. Stolen. Tatum with the foul.
Was that an intentional?
Unsportsmanlike foul.
Are you talking about you versus Jello?
Of course.
Jello's kind of big, bro.
Bruh. What? He's going to post me up from the 3-point line?
No, well, I'm just saying, if it's
Are we playing with charges?
Do you want to draw a charge versus Jello? Is that what you're saying you're gonna do? Oh shit.
Bro, I mean he's just gonna back down cheese, you know?
Yeah.
I know you guys know he's just going back down.
He can shoot.
Bro, that dude has no like shake to his game.
No, he doesn't.
No off the
After these Olympics, who do you think is going to be trying to get Ricky Rubio?
Well,
Sergio was a backup point guard, Chiefin. Sergio was behind like Andre Miller. And
that's an NBA call.
Blake. Good old Steve Blake.
Middleton out of the game.
Good.
Go Hawks has a 99 perimeter lock. Bring it on down.
Book back in the game.
Finally, they put in the closers.
Draymond, how are you going to let that 19-year-old drive by you like that?
He told you he's getting ready for the big three. He's getting ready for the
Shannon
big
Brown's
three.
going to blow by him.
Shannon Brown v. Draymond in an eating contest. Ooh, misses the free throw.
His shot is so bad. Eric, this year draft crush. His shot's so. I don't even know if Eric's in here anymore.
This is who he wanted.
This was like his draft crush. Well, I like Garuba. Garuba fell too far. Like Garuba should have went teens for sure. His shot is just like he'll be like an elite defender.
Why is
Pau Gasol's playing, bro? The Gasol brothers are in there.
Did they finally put in Pau?
He played a few minutes. I don't know if he's in now, but I know he played a few minutes.
No, he's
Bro,
not
if they
in
put in
anymore.
Pau, just ISO him.
Right?
Bam literally has no hands.
Rubes kicks the ball. Wow, they keep
kickball?
possession.
It's the Olympics. You're allowed to kick. It's soccer.
Really? That's a rule in the Olympics?
That would be kind of dope. I want to see that.
Oh, he almost
travel.
Did he? I
They called
don't
it travel.
know. I honestly thought he kept his.
Gruba, take yourself back. Take yourself back.
What accent is that?
Sudan, it sounds like.
Take yourself back, Gruba.
Book gets it to Holiday. Weird to say. Over to Tatum. Screen from Bam.
Out of bio.
Tatum drives.
Ooh, good feed.
Very nice pass to Holiday.
83 to 77. 5 minutes left in the fourth quarter.
Rubio driving on Holiday. Gets a screen. Drives past Book. Hip checking. I mean, Book, do something. It's Rubio with a man bun. You don't know he's going to do that? Give it to Book. Let him make up for it.
Book in the corner.
There you go.
In and
In and out.
Open as can be.
Ricky Rubio brings the ball up, passes the ball back to Rubio. Rubio pick, drives on Durant, reverse layup in.
Saucy.
Oh my goodness, sauced on him. 83 to
Bam
75.
gets
4 minutes left in the
Hello,
fourth.
Sands.
Kind of sunning us right now, man. Here's the comeback. This is France 2.0.
Give the ball to Durant and let him just splash. He's the only one who's been wanting to hit all game.
Bro, where's Dame? Why is Dame not in the game?
That's what I just said like 2 minutes ago. Like, why is Dame
Holiday
not in it?
posting up? Booker on Garuba.
Book drives, gets it
Block.
stripped.
Oh,
Wow. Man, by Olympic rules, I thought that was going to be okay.
No, that's a real blocking foul. What you mean?
Bro, he like used his shoulder. Like, but that wasn't a push off. That was nice.
That's a beautiful layup. I'm not gonna lie. That was pretty good. 14 seconds on the clock. KD inbounds the ball to Booker. Booker's got 23 on him. I don't know what 23 is.
Louis.
Booker driving. Gives the ball to Tatum. Tatum drives, steps around, layup, good. 75.
They call timeout? No.
There's like so many times where it seems like they call timeout.
Yeah. Serious stoppages of play, dude. Booker
all right,
guarding
man.
some old man from Spain. Kicks it to Rubes. Pick and roll. Booker
Good D from
picks
Book.
it off.
Wow.
Durant
Hit
throws it up
ahead,
to
bam.
Adebayo.
They call Durant for the charge. What is that expression?
They called
Oh, they call it a
Durant?
foul.
They called it on Durant. Honestly, like it's I don't know. He kind of ran over Rubio. But like
kind of not really.
I wish they wouldn't call that. Like if you pass before you run into him, that shouldn't be a charge, man.
Right.
Like it doesn't matter to the play.
See, this is where the refs are clearly paid, Tori.
Obviously, yeah.
This is where the rules are different.
Obviously, yeah, man. Every ref is paid.
They clearly want Spain to
Adebayo
win.
bringing the ball up.
Spain has a bigger TV market.
Oh, Adebayo out here with some
Holiday,
sort of
chill,
weird
dog.
moves.
Why is everybody falling? Like
3 minutes left.
85,
Someone says, why
75,
you have the
313
scores on the
left.
stream. I don't know why we don't have the scores on the stream. That's a good question.
I mean, is there an ESPN box score?
Maybe because we can't.
I don't know.
Is there an ESPN box score? I don't know. I just assumed there wasn't, but I
I
haven't
don't think
checked.
there is.
I don't think there is either. So, like,
Oh, there is.
is there?
Yeah.
Oh, there actually is. All right, you're right. How do I?
Okay, so bottom left or bottom middle, you should have like share screen. You're probably going to want to do it without audio, so don't click the audio box.
Share that window.
Rubio, stop and go.
Oh, wow. Rubio.
Rubio. Take it easy, man bun.
This is weird. Okay. So if I wait, but I have the game on my screen. Wait, I can do
Don't share
window.
your whole
I can
screen.
do
Just do a
window.
window. Just do the
Yeah.
specific window
Share
you
the
want.
window.
Yeah.
Tatum back to Book.
That makes sense.
Book
Okay.
gets it into Durant with some tiny
Durant.
dude on him. Drive out to
Drew
Holiday.
three. Splashed it.
Good. Up 13. That feels like the dagger, doesn't it, folks?
90 to 77.
Most likely.
That feels daggerish. Drive on Book. Ew. Who's number 6?
Rodriguez.
Booker driving.
I don't know what's
2v1.
happening.
Kicks it back to Holiday. Holiday drives. Splits the defense.
No,
There you
that's
go.
gonna be
They're
GG's,
giving
boys.
Let me get
92 to
this
79.
score off the screen. How do I get this? Where is it at? Wait, if I go.
They haven't fixed the box score. That
Dang,
box score's stuck.
And then
Yeah,
if
it
you
is.
hit control and scroll in with your wheel, it'll zoom in for you.
I did it on the StreamYard page.
That's fine.
Yeah.
However far you want. I usually go back one more.
What
Because then that puts the
Yeah,
side
yeah.
box one up.
Yeah. That makes sense. Okay. Go StreamYard, man.
Right. There's
I would
only
do
like
this
5
whenever I
things.
have like 3 people, 4 people.
Yeah,
in the studio and stuff.
there's only like 5 things you're gonna need to learn how to do, dude. There's
Yeah.
nothing to
But, like,
StreamYard.
I couldn't have done what I did today in StreamYard.
Hell
you know
no.
what I mean?
No
So
way.
that's why I like doing it.
Yep.
The Skype way.
I
So I can
mean-
go try hard.
Side note, that stream you did today might actually net you a nice little bit of coin.
Yeah. Yeah,
So-
the donations were popping. The problem is
Yeah.
the intro song I used that said it was free for profit got copyright claimed, and I can't trim it out because the video's too long. So won't make any ad revenue afterwards.
No.
But I get my donations and everything. I just won't make any
Yeah.
ad revenue off of it afterwards. So.
Look, man, if you need some music,
Bro, yes, I know you. I know you're legit with it. So
I can hit you guys. I can get you some tracks.
just so you can copyright claim it and make some money.
I wouldn't even
I
claim
respect
it.
it.
I wouldn't even claim it.
Go Hawks. Yo, the Suns, we want, I don't know if the organization does, but Suns fans, we want Oubre back. Bad. We're down bad for Tsunami. Book
Booker
with
with the
Rodriguez on him. With Wadwiguez. Snatch back. Just shoot, Book. No
Bro,
one
get
cares.
Draymond at 3.
Mm.
Yo, was that Kenny the Jet?
Huh?
The announcer, is that Kenny?
I don't think he'd
No,
be
it's not
there.
Kenny.
Yeah, I don't think he'd be there. Dang, Tatum. What percentage free throw shooter are you? Are you two? Where would you be?
I'm at 8 out of 10, but I sometimes hit 10 out of 10.
Like on average, you're like an 80%er.
Yeah, which isn't bad.
Yeah,
It's not bad. You know,
I was not a good free throw shooter.
no, I practice like 3-4 times a week, and
I was
always
about 70%.
I always shoot free throws at the end when I'm
70%,
tired.
70% ain't bad. That was sadly always like my best skill.
Yeah, it's a good skill to have.
Yeah, like 80, 85%.
Won the Bucks a title. So 10-point lead, 12-point lead.
Yeah, we good.
And we're good to go. Booker should have kicked it to Tatum. I don't know what
The
that was
ESPN
about.
box score still has not updated. Let me refresh. Okay, now it's fine. It wasn't auto updating for whatever reason.
But it's still way behind. Well, of course, they're trying to get all
Book
the
might
information
do
from
something.
Japan.
4 seconds. Double step.
Oh, dagger.
Ew. That hero ball, man.
So this is the knockout round, right?
Yeah. You don't gotta dunk that, Katie. Or you can be an asshole.
Come on, Katie. No, why would you do that?
Do what? Dunk on him?
Yeah, that's the time
What you
to be
mean?
classy. That's
Bull.
the time to
Come
be
on, bro. These dudes, they
classy.
play in the NBA. Dunk on them dudes.
That's the
What you
time
mean?
to be classy, son.
You know what? This moment reminds me of those TikToks that go on whenever USA wins. And they play that United States, and the guy's like, get up, cocksuckers. Get up. It's the United States. We won, baby. Get up. Like, yo, I love it.
Well,
All right, USA wins 95-81. They will play the winner of Argentina and Australia, which we already lost to Australia. So hopefully Patty Mills doesn't do us like that again. Bro, Patty Mills is like doing free agency right now, and he's about to play in the Olympics, man. That dude's multitasking. Romp says, I got a mean spin move. Bro, Romp, I saw that step back, that snatch back into the step back.
Okay.
Romp looks like he's nice.
All right, listen. Slow down on that. Because when I make my videos of me hooping, I don't go out here and do dribble moves against ghosts, Romp. I mean, I'll start doing some dribble moves. I'm gonna start doing dribble moves into step backs. Since Tori thinks it's so
Show off the bag, man.
I like to show off how many in a row I can hit from NBA, but I guess it's all about step
Bro,
backs.
I want to see if you got the footwork, the fluidity, the ball handling to be able to chain together some stuff.
Oh, God. All right. This week, be on the lookout.
All right.
I'm
Yeah.
gonna body you.
Bro, maybe I should make a video and then see if you can do all the moves.
I can do any move you can do, Tori. Stop.
Bro. Just wait till I break out my inverted James Harden in a rec league, bro.
Tell me about
that one-legged runner from 3.
I have practiced that one as well. That one's tough.
Chiefin always talks trash like he could beat me one-on-one, and he just clowns himself and shit, man. So.
Romp, my footwork is unmatched.
Bro, but like you gotta do it like at least 50% speed.
I'll do it full speed.
Bro, I will get you a tape. We can get competitive with this, man. My rec league starts back up tomorrow, I think. So
dude, congratulations.
Yeah, I don't know if I'm going.
How's your cardio?
My cardio's good. I've been working. I've been going to Planet Fitness, so
that's all that matters.
I lost like 12 pounds in about a month and a half.
Yeah, face is looking slim.
Yeah, I gotta get a little slimmer, man, so that it looks better in my Tinder profile.
Well, there is that.
But
Salty, you're still Sundo, you're still racking it up on Tinder, right? You're still slamming? No?
Yeah, you know me, bro. Just out here,
His wife comes in and just
swimming in it, bro. You know me, just out here killing it on Tinder.
Oh man. How do we feel about Ben? Yeah, did you guys see we got Ben McLemore apparently?
I thought you were going to say Simmons.
Who did?
Portland.
Y'all got the Ben Mac.
We got the Ben that doesn't cost 4 first-round picks. So
You got Return of the Mac.
Just as long as they don't play like a Macklemore song after every time he scores.
They will.
They probably will, and
They
it's going to
will.
get super annoying.
It's Portland.
Yep. Whenever Yusuf Nurkic would score,
Nurkic,
they'd
my
play the Soulja Boy like you every single time, which wasn't that bad. But I hate Macklemore.
Yo, what did Macklemore ever do to you, dog?
All right, so like his music. I
Romp-
don't. It's corny. It's cringy.
I'm gonna pop some tags.
Romp asked me if I'm good at defense. All right, look.
No.
Listen.
No. If he says, all right, look, the answer is always
I feel
no.
like Gabe
Anytime somebody starts off with the conversation with or answer with all right, look, it's not going to be good. It's not in their favor. No, it's not good at defense.
It's all about where my conditioning is at. If my conditioning is poor, I'll sacrifice defense for offense, and that's a shame, right? But if my cardio is there, I'll clamp you, Romp. And my hand is going to go in your face. Your eyes are going to see nothing but my hand when you do that fancy step back.
Gabe,
I'm not going to go to block the ball. It's going to be in your face.
Gabe, I feel like you're a little shiftable.
He's saying you're soft.
Maybe. No, he's saying he thinks
soft.
he can get me moving.
Yeah,
He
a little
thinks he
double
can
jab.
Get me dancing.
Yeah, a little double jab.
I know you're saying you're soft and you're a wet noodle.
Well, that's why I just can't. Someday it has to happen, man. We have to have a stream where we hoop.
Bro.
I'm going to have to move to Portland.
Yeah, move to
Portland.
Portland's all right, man. Gets a bad rap.
AJ, I'm 6'4" and I'm 220. And it ain't fat, baby. All right? Your boy's coming at you hard with a euro.
I hoop like Cream
you.
Biggums.
Yeah, Sundo is straight up Cream
I'm
Biggums.
Cream Biggums, baby.
All right?
Chief, and quit acting like you're nice.
Chief, and I am Cream Biggums, bro. Cream Biggums. It was hilarious when I was at that church camp, like for that week, and the young kids wanted to play ball, and I had to teach them a thing or two, and they thought they was gonna body me, but that wasn't gonna happen. So I had to body a couple of 15 and 16-year-olds, but that was fun.
I
gotta talk to you afterwards, too.
Eric. I want to see you versus Eric. Eric might body bag you. Eric has the post move, but he's like what, 6'6"?
He's 6'6".
Yeah,
Like,
you don't want Eric Sundo. I wouldn't put you up
big,
against
bro.
I wouldn't. I would chair him every time. Every time. Go ahead, back up. I'm pulling out the chair.
Man.
Okay, Eric doesn't even need to like lean on you to move you. So pulling the chair don't work because trust me, I've tried. I have absolutely tried, man. That man's on balance. And
I'm like Bruce Bowen. I'm like the 5'5". I'm like the 5'6" Bruce Bowen.
You're 5'5"?
I'm 5'6", bro.
Whoa, you're like Joe Rogan.
Yeah, bro. I'm pretty short. So trust me, I get on the court. I'm like the Bruce Bowen, bro. Like that's what I do.
You don't want
So
any part of Eric Sundo.
Well, you got that, but hey, if I got to, Bruce Bowen's coming out. Don't worry. Every Bruce Bowen trick in the book.
Michael, yeah, I'm 6'4". So I'm 6'4", Gabe's 6'4", Eric's 6'6". Let's start 1 through 3 right there.
Bro, I'm telling you. Be such a good. And you know, the highlights I showed you, Tori, first of all, those were very raw early, like 4 years.
I don't even remember the highlights. I just remember you celebrating after everything.
I was playing a lot of 2K at the time, so I had a lot of, like remember the one I did where I was like, where I like blew up the 3. That was rough. I'm not proud of that one, but I did hit 9 out of 15 threes that game. So that's got to count for
Why did I
something.
see you miss 8 and only make 2?
That was the wrong game.
Oh,
That was the wrong
okay.
game. The one where
Okay.
I was doing all the emotes, that's the one where you were like, turn it off.
Did you Billy bounce one?
No, I didn't know about the Billy Bounce yet.
Ah,
Nick Rogan, Salty says.
Bro,
Chiefin
I
talking smack.
am
Don't worry, Chiefin.
I am an absolute
You'll get Bruce Bowen.
I'm an absolute asshole when I play. So if I was playing against you and you doing that, Gabe,
I don't
we
do
wouldn't
that
like each other.
anymore.
Yeah,
I don't
no, I'm
do that
just
anymore.
saying,
I don't.
because I'm not the type to just not say something about it.
I
So,
mean,
like I'm too. If you hit a 3 in my eyes, start like J.R. Smithing me, bro, it's not gonna be pretty. All
Chiefin
right,
said everybody on the screen looks cookable. Stop it.
bro. See, this is what I'm talking about.
Stop it.
Chiefin thinks he's so nice, man.
That's too funny, man. Trump DeSantis said, how do the Valley Podcast meet them? So I just randomly was watching. They popped up in my feed. It was right before the All-Star game. We didn't have enough people to really do our podcast. I didn't feel like doing it alone.
Mm-hmm.
So we just called it off. We're like, we'll do it after the All-Star. And they were in my feed. So I was like, hey, they look like they're doing the same thing. And then I click on it and it's like, well, they're doing it successfully. So I was like, well, let me watch these guys. And then I was like, I wonder when we play them. And it happened to be the next game. So I just in the chat was like, yo, we'd love to talk to you guys if we get a chance. And they messed around and talked to us for no reason. We had like 30 subs. Had to be like 30, maybe 50.
Is that all you guys had?
Maybe more, maybe like at most 50 to 80. I don't think it was much, dude.
I remember.
And
I think I looked. I was just like, I watched some of your stuff. I didn't even notice. I was just like,
oh, we were
like,
tiny.
They don't seem like they're awkward. So why not?
Yeah.
There's a lot.
We're not
of
haters.
like, handmade stuff is just awkward, man.
And we're not haters, like win or lose, we're not gonna come on and be dicks about winning. Like it's because we know our place as Suns fans.
Yeah.
You know,
If y'all
We
were
know
Laker
our
fans,
place.
I probably wouldn't have talked
Oh
to you.
no, dude, they're unreasonable. They're so unreasonable.
Yeah.
You know?
Who could shake weight the longest? That'd be Gabe.
I've never done a shake weight before. That
Gabe's
it just
out here
looks
just like, I love it.
it's too sus. I would never use a shake weight.
Do Sundo and Gabe know each other? Gabe and Salt know each other. I met Salt online because we played a video game called Destiny together.
Yeah, they were playing Destiny, and then I met Sundo
And then
through
that's how I
him.
met-
That was like what, 15?
2015, baby.
Something like that.
2014, maybe. I don't
14
know.
even, maybe. Yeah. I want us to figure out some games. Like I'll still keep playing Minecraft, but like we need to find some more games that we go like.
Don't worry, Overwatch 2 is coming out.
Why are you laughing at Minecraft, bro?
Because it's not my thing.
Yeah, I mean, Nick
It's not my
starts
cup of
laughing.
tea. It's not my
Man.
cup of tea. Arc servers.
Minecraft, Rocket League. That's my two. And Among
I
Us.
tried to play
But
Rocket
the
League. I
Among
could
Us
not
wave
get
is
into
dead.
Rocket League, bro. Rocket
It's a-
League is just
it's-
so bad.
Dude,
For
well, it's a
me.
learning
For me.
curve. It's such a steep learning curve that takes a while. Like a lot of people quit because it's such a steep learning curve. But like once you learn, like once you
Why
get
I
solid,
quit.
it's hella fun.
That learning
Yep.
curve is bad.
Bruh, like I have nobody to play with, so it's rough.
I've just been playing Overwatch,
I grinded for 5 years.
and when I get these dudes to play 2K, we play 2K.
I can't. I don't like 2K.
Apex. Are you good? Do you ever play Apex? I know you have people in the
Apex
chat that
Legend?
play Apex. Yeah. Do you like it, Sundo?
Yeah, I play.
You like
Apex
Apex?
is dope. Yeah, Apex is
Can
dope.
can you deal with me being a scrub?
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
Eric
I'm a
will
scrub
play
team.
Apex with y'all. Eric plays Apex. Eric and one of my mods are Apex players. I don't mess with it. I don't mess
Apex.
with shooters.
I still play Madden because I'm competitive in my leagues.
I can't play sports games, man. I just can't enjoy
Is it
them like
the-
I used to. I used
is
to be
it the-
obsessed with sports games.
The anger factor of losing, being too angry.
Just like, bro, like literally 75% of the time, I'm like, why did you do this? You should have did that. And I don't know. It's like
But you get to have some control.
you don't have enough control. That's my point. I'm like, why isn't this guy cutting baseline? He has a wide open cut baseline.
That's why
guy's just sitting in the corner.
That's why we like playing threes on the park. So it's just us. We communicate with each other. Literally, I'm like, yo, lob, 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 and I'm catching lobs and stuff. Like, you could chew me out if I'm not going baseline. Let me know. Make those adjustments on the fly.
Bro, Romp just touched my heart with that one.
He did.
Romp just touched my heart with that.
I remember that.
Did you know that it's on mobile?
Is it?
The
Did they
old
come out with
classic
a
ones
fourth?
on mobile.
They came out with a fourth, and it was like a scuffed drop or something. I used to play 2. 2 was the best.
2 was dope.
2 was yeah. Dude, I think I have it downloaded on my computer.
Coaster.
I about lost it. You never played that game?
I don't think I ever did.
Bro,
I remember
it. Gotta make an amusement park, bro. It was so sick.
Mm-hmm.
It seems like a amusement park version of Farmville. Am I close?
Basically, SimCity. Yeah, basically
Okay.
SimCity, but in this amusement park. Same sort of game. It was so sick.
Yeah, but like you just build everything. Every coaster you build.
Tori, random idea for a good series for you to do of videos. You cooking your subs 1v1.
Bro, that's a planned series. I wanted to set up runs in person at a gym, but like every gym it's like $50 an hour for a court. So maybe like at some point in August I've wanted to do that. Like have Chief in come out and get this work.
Just get worked. Just sit him down.
Dude, I have so many people that are like, dude, you're 6'4". You think you're nicer than you are. You're just 6'4", and I'm like, bro, come get this work. I will play any of my subs one-on-one. There's a couple that could beat me, but there's a couple of my subs that like I know in person are like high school players. You know what I mean? Like they're legitimate. They can play, right? Chiefin is going to get absolutely worked, and that's going to be an upload by itself because he's talked so much trash.
I would
Chiefin, don't take that from this man.
I will play
don't take that
like
from
it's
this
the
man,
NBA
Chiefin.
Finals.
Don't take that from this man, Chiefin. You
bro,
got
he called
this.
you, bro. He called you cookable, man. Why are you getting?
Yeah, but that's not. I mean, it's the truth, and that's nothing to brag about. That's absolutely nothing to brag about. I'm 5'6", overweight, 200 and something pounds. Yeah, I'm cookable. Oh, good job, buddy. You cooked me. Oh, who cares?
Chiefin, go ahead.
But Chiefin, don't let this man talk to you like that, my guy.
I mean, got one thing right. He said Tori ain't played a fool like me.
I would love it, man. I would love it.
You'll get fried like barbecue chicken.
Bruh, Chiefin. I've blocked Peyton Pritchard, bro. I've beaten a D1 player one-on-one. Okay?
I mean, I played Tyler Hansbrough once.
Did you beat him?
Nah.
What are my flexes? I outplayed Robert Franks in a game before. And those are my.
Did you play Tyler Hansbrough?
I outplayed Vince
Young. Robert Franks was an NBA player, so that's legit.
I literally dropped 19-5 on Vince Young. How's that hit you? In my lifetime.
Yes, but you failed to mention what Vince Young this is.
No, it was the same Vince Young.
No, it wasn't.
Yes, it was.
It was not.
Yes, it was.
No, it wasn't.
Where do I live?
Bro, he lives there too.
I live in Austin, Texas.
Yeah, he also didn't have a job. He just got cut from the freaking Eagles. What do you mean?
No, it was right before. Remember that last ditch effort when he tried to go play NFL again, and he went and played in Canada. He was playing in my league, trying to get some fat off.
So he just got off the couch. That's what I'm saying.
I cooked Vince Young. What do you want from me?
Dude,
he was
Vince
actually
Young
really
was
good.
looking. I bet you he was. He's Vince Young.
Really
but he would also just go off the couch and his face was a little puffy. I remember that version of Vince Young.
Chief, and didn't we play each other in Les Schwab? Or were you a year after me? What was that? And you didn't do nothing.
I need to see some video of Chief and.
I know, bro. Like he won't upload
around.
Give me some video. Let's see
like he looks like Cream Biggums, dog. I just feel like that's who Chiefin is. He's just Cream Biggums, doing all the jab steps, all that stuff.
He's gonna hit you with a plethora and a barrage,
dude. He's definitely a guy with like no bag who straight line drives and just lowers the shoulder. I already know. I got to dig my feet in and just take all the shoulders he's gonna throw, thinking he's saucy with it.
I cook people at 24 for fun. Stop it, Chief.
Bro,
You know what I do for fun when I play ball? I'm just in everybody's head. I just talk smack, bro. That's all I do.
A, I thought 24-hour fitness was like bankrupt. B, people at 24 aren't good.
Ooh. Gotta go to Globo Gym, dog.
Tori said,
The only person in this chat right now that could beat me one-on-one is probably Romp.
I don't know, man. Romp seems like he's all fake sauce, man.
Nah. You can tell, bro. Like, you can just tell if guys play. You know what I mean? Like,
The
that clip,
guy
I know it
does
was nothing, but you
one
could
step
tell.
back.
Bro, nah, you can
It's
tell.
like-
You can tell. You can just tell, bro. Like, I can tell
man.
he's legit off that one video.
Easy to impress.
So, bro, no, it's just like, it's an
Easy.
instinctual thing, bro. I've watched enough basketball, man. I can tell. Romp, you gotta like play people one-on-one so this man will respect you. I guess, but I respect you. I still probably beat you.
I'm saying Romp is nice.
I'll be
Romp
anybody.
is nice.
I'll be anybody in this chat. No, Romp's. Wait, how tall is Romp?
Romp's not doing anything that
How
you
tall is
shouldn't
Romp?
be doing with no one guarding you. Right, Romp? Come on.
How tall is Romp?
I think he's 6'2", but I could be wrong. Maybe he's 6'4" like us.
Romp, how tall are you? Dang, bro, you two guys just got the whole starting lineup of a basketball team.
I know, dude.
Chiefin, how tall are you?
Sundo's our point. Romp says 6'3".
Yeah, that's legit. That's legit.
Starting point.
I didn't know that
point.
step backs were worth so much.
I'm point. Honestly, like passing. Okay, in an open gym, full court, passing is probably my best skill.
Sundo, can you slap threes?
Yes.
I'm not even a 1v1 player. I'll still be
Sundos
Chiefin.
are two.
Chiefin, you're 5'9", bro, and you're saying you're gonna cook
just
me?
Stop.
All right, bro.
Man, that was fun while it lasted, Chiefin. Remember that one time when we were taking you seriously?
I'm a speed demon.
Oh, man.
He said, I'm a speed demon.
I just sent your boy Romp an invite. Let's see if he has the balls to get in here and talk about how he does step backs versus Ghost Dad.
I'm scrawny, so Gabe may be able to just bully me in the post.
I mean, it wouldn't even be like that. It's more of like a...
No, I put Eric on Gabe.
Eric doesn't have the foot speed to stick with this.
Gabe's a perfect matchup for Eric. Bro, Eric has better foot speed than you'll give him credit
I'm talking
for.
on defense.
He can move his feet very... Okay, that 3-on-3 clip that you saw, dude was like, had heel surgery like 2 days after that. Like, he had like bone spurs and stuff. So he can move a little bit better, like, than you would think. Supposedly. I haven't seen it. I'm just trying to gas my guy up, you know. Maybe not. Chiefin, what's your go-to?
My go-to is slapping a three in your face from anywhere.
That's not a move.
Anywhere.
What's your go-to move?
Give me the ball
Off
and
the
put your
dribble.
hand
Like,
in my
if
face.
you're ISOing me and you can't get a three
So say
off.
you're taking my three away.
Yeah, what's your go-to?
It depends on which foot is forward. Am I right, Tori?
I'm making you go left.
Please do. Please, because when I get this right shoulder into you like Luca,
Bruh,
you're going to have to take... I'm going to bump you the hell off.
No, I literally hollow out. Your shoulder comes my way. I hollow out and reach around my right. That's cookies.
Oh, Lord. Have you heard of a push dribble? Do you think I won't push dribble? Because the ball will be far out in front.
You'll push dribble, bro, but you're not going to be able to lower your shoulder. I'm not just going to move back. I know how to hollow out. You know what hollowing out is?
Explain it for the layman's.
It's basically you suck in, you lean back.
Pause.
From the midsection, because when you lower your shoulder, you go down. So your shoulder is like going here. So I don't know. I'd have to show you, but it'll look weird if I show you. You would know on the court a little bit, but it's like, I don't know how to explain it. It's making you kind of overextend to create that contact, and then it's working off of that.
So the one thing I practice out, the one thing I practiced the most for like the last few years that you didn't see is, see, he's 42, bro. I'm telling you,
Once I make Eric realize that I'm the truth from 3, he has to guard me close. That's when the game becomes. And I do think he would cook me in the post, to be completely honest. So that's why it would be a great matchup, because I have the weight for him. How much does he weigh? Roundabout.
Eric?
Yeah.
I'm not gonna answer that. Eric.
I mean, he's a big boy, so he should weigh a lot. He's a big boy.
I don't want to over exaggerate. I don't know.
My first move I'm doing when I'm practicing, a pump fake. Imagine that they're guarding up close and giving me the left. So it's just a pump fake, as hard of 2 dribbles I can take from the 3-point line to get to the rack, and a finish with the left, Tori. It ain't that right-handed backwards English layup that you saw on those vids I sent you. All right.
So it's a Victor Claver left.
Victor Claver. Exactly.
Bro, you don't got like a crossover combo. Bro, you play a ton of 2K.
So
man.
many moves.
You don't got size up. You don't got a crossover combo. You don't got anything.
I'm gonna make videos now of me dribbling, so you guys can. And I'm gonna do it with my my power hands on. And I'm going to make the shot with the power hands on. And I'm going to make it with the ball with a sleeve on it.
What's the guy talking about?
You don't even have power hands.
What's power hands?
I'll be right back. Where's Romp? He said he's getting in here.
Eric said 280. Once he's 250. Nah, y'all don't sleep on Eric. Eric knows how to play. Chiefin, you got some footage? Tweet footage. Let me see. Let me see what I gotta deal with.
Yes, seriously, please, Chiefin, send us some videos. All right, so what do I got in the bag? What have I got in my Tory's torture bag? Huh? Listen, just a top-notch ball. No big deal out here, okay?
Mid.
We've all got one of those, right? The league I play in, they have a sponsorship with Wilson. I need to shoot with a Wilson ball. Can of sparkling water. Has nothing to do with this. Ooh, what are these? Oh, I don't know. Just some Kyrie Irving sponsored power hands.
What do they do?
Here's what they do, all right? So they are leather on the inside and have 5 pounds of weight in the fingers. Okay? So then you dribble with these on, do all your dribble exercises, and you put this sleeve over the basketball.
Mm-hmm.
So leather on this sleeve it's like dribbling an ice basketball on ice with ice on your hands. It's just everything wants to slide around. So when you learn how to do dribble moves and get to the rack with these on, and then you take these off, the ball literally feels like Stickum. It's changed me from somebody who couldn't dribble to a dribble god. You say you dribble like Austin Mills?
Romp says, you gave me a Discord link, not StreamYard.
What the heck? My bad. I thought I said the right one. All right, let me grab that. Yeah, I don't know. Can you send Romp one?
Shut up, Chief, and I'm fat and out of shape and will mop the floor with you.
Oh, man.
Bro, Eric could block your shot standing on the ground from like 6 feet away, and then dude just has to back up.
Which ball do you like better, Wilson or Spalding?
Which one is the Evolution?
Wilson.
Evolution.
I love that Evolution, bro.
Yeah.
Just the weight of it and the feel, man.
That's from, get out of here with your ratio.
So, are the Blazers going to get anyone else? Are they looking at Kelly Oubre?
I think Paul Millsap is going to end up being a Blazer.
Millsap.
I think he's going to be our backup 4.
Tory would work Blevins. That's actually true.
Yeah,
Weird cousin. Weirdly true. We were talking about Millsap, but we decided against him because he's old.
Well, you guys don't need a backup 4.
He's 6'7". Yeah.
Wait. Is Cam Johnson your starting 4?
No.
Backup 4. Well,
Crowder. Yeah. I'm tripping. Yeah.
But
Okay,
he's technically a 3.
Yeah, you can play a 4.
I don't know how to send this dude a link.
Do you want me to send him a link?
Yeah,
I
we
don't know
send
where
him
to
one.
send him a link, though.
Do you have him on Twitter?
I think so.
In here just talking crap about his game.
Don't give him the chance to.
No, he is super nice. Don't get me wrong. But, bro.
What?
If you can't do that stuff with nobody guarding you, I mean.
Bro, but, like, he did it smooth, bro. Like, I'm sure you could, but. Okay, let's do it. Let's see the video tomorrow. I'm expecting a video being posted of you doing that. And you looking as smooth as he did.
I'm going to do it with power hands on.
I DM'd you the link, Romp.
Mike Posner would cook all of us, he says.
Our lineup next year is probably going to be 9-man rotation. Dame, CJ, Norm, Covington, Nurkic, and then off the bench, Simons, Nasir Little, Paul Millsap, Cody Zeller. Which is...
I thought you said you guys are getting rid of CJ.
I want us to trade him, but, I mean, I don't know. Like, if teams are... I mean, Ben Simmons needs 4 million firsts in half a country. Like, I mean, Siakam, I don't know how much they want back for him. Other than that, like, Tobias Harris, I'm not sure if we think he's good enough. Like, in a straight-up trade, so I don't know. Like, other than that, who else?
You got Romp coming. He'll tell you all you want to know about.
Oh yeah, I want to hear how he feels about.
He's down on a lot of.
That's a
people
stream.
right now.
Sorry, I took a while to add you. I'm still noobish to StreamYard.
What up, Romp?
What's up?
What up, hater?
Bricks. Bricks.
Big. I want to see you do a simple crossover into the right, like
Who you talking to?
correct footwork. I'm talking to
Who you talking
Gabe.
to?
You got the
Yeah,
footwork
no.
on both sides. You know what I'm saying, Tori? Like, you think you can do a crossover and then go right, left? I don't think he's got it.
Man, don't want to hear about your footwork.
Like, I mean, I'll give him the chance. I'm not gonna speak on it. I'll give him the chance to upload it
It's a
tomorrow.
white boy
Gabe. I'm
conversation,
expecting-
fundamentals. We ain't talking about that.
Here's what I want you to do, Romp.
What's up?
I like how I say Romp as if it's like sarcastic. Romp. So you send me any video of you doing any move. Did you not see my Chris Paul between the legs fadeaway? Or did that mean nothing to you?
I think you're nice. Don't get
That
me
was my
wrong.
first shot.
I think you
first
could bully me in
attempt.
the paint easily. I'm not saying I would beat you one-on-one. Like, one-on-one's like a weird. Sometimes I suck at one-on-one. If my shot's off, I'm screwed. Because
That's
I
how
can't.
That's how 1v1 be though.
No, I mean, that's
Because I can't resist the 3. If you give it to me, I'm taking it. You know what I'm saying?
super streaky. That's my issue. So if I'm hitting, it's easy. If I'm not, yeah, it's rough.
Gabe, how many you want in a row in a video? Since you're all about the in a row.
Well, I think the most I have on video in a row is 5, but they're all NBA, Tory.
Threes?
They're all NBA though. The one you have of like you doing like 7, I think like 2 or 3 of them were.
What's the most college threes you've ever made in a row, Gabe?
Oh, geez. I mean, 200 sound like too many? No, just kidding.
Honest question.
That's
College.
such an easy shot, dude.
Okay, what's the most you've made in a
College?
row? Be honest. I know.
Probably like 10 or 11.
back when I used to shoot from there. But the league I play in changed the rules that now everyone has to shoot from NBA. So for like 2 years, I only shoot from NBA. I don't even try college,
man. Excuses.
But why even practice? I don't practice that shot anymore because they took it away from me.
You're playing a weird league, man.
I'm playing in a league with Vince Young sometimes.
Bro, Tori, you look like you full court press.
If I'm in shape, yeah. Like when I used to be skinny and have endurance for days, yeah. But I don't have that endurance anymore.
Tori is really nice.
When I want to defend, I can defend.
Tori has moves that you see and you're like, he shouldn't have that.
That's why I get mad when everybody in my chat is like, bro, you're just 6'4". It's like,
no, it's for him. It's much more about height. It's much more about height. Actually, a skilled player. So is Romp. So is Romp. You know,
I tried to be because I didn't want to be the guy that was just good because he was 6'4". You know what I mean? Like,
I'm just jealous of Romp because I felt like if I were to put a video up of me dribble guarding versus no one, people would be like, "Oh, no one's guarding you."
But it wasn't about the no one's guarding me. Like, it's tough to do that stuff. Like, I'm not saying it was very impressive, but like, just like having that type of footwork and handle is like easier like said than done. You know what I'm saying?
And being able to smoothly like transfer that into your shot and your shot to be fluid, like you're not giving that enough credit, bro. Like that's why I want to see you try and do it, Gabe, because I want to compare it. All right, you know me. Bro, I will edit the videos side by side, and we can compare. And I will tweet it. So give me that footage.
Yes.
Same move, same exact footwork.
Yes.
Same exact foot. Like we'll study this man's footwork since it's so easy, right? Should be able to do it.
Got it.
Dang, you be studying film on me, Gabe.
Can't wait. It's gonna be like Taskmaster for any Marvel fans, unlike Tori.
I'm not a Marvel fan. I just don't watch movies.
Well, Taskmaster is a bad dude who fights Spider-Man, and he basically can steal your moves. He steals everybody's moves. Like he's got what is it, Sundo? What's that called?
I have no clue. What you mean?
Photographic fighting memory, something like that.
An eidetic memory.
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna do that to you, Romp. You're gonna be like, "Shit, is that me?"
I'm going to your Twitter right now to see these because I remember you posted a post up video or something.
That was just joking. I never do that. I never do that shot. I never even attempt that. Shot.
If you
what he did
post a video tomorrow, I'll give you your props though.
If what?
Yeah. I just want to see your video. I'm gonna give you your props if it's impressive.
It'll be impressive.
I'll drop one too.
Yeah,
nice,
and I can't wait to get judged by Tori. Cannot wait.
Also, I'm gonna go to the court tomorrow and I'm gonna see how many I can make in a row just for you, Gabe.
Nice.
Gabe, please make it good enough where I don't feel uncomfortable because I'm like not being completely honest. You know, I want to be able to be completely honest. Be like, okay, yeah, it's legit. I don't want to be like, oh, should I say that it looks bad?
No, it's not gonna look bad. That's the beauty of it. That's the beauty of it. You know, try not to stare at my muscles. Try not to stare at my thickness because that can be distracting. You know, the man stick.
How do you shoot with all those muscles, man?
I shoot with my elbow in. That's how I shoot.
Bro got that Jason Tatum.
Right?
His elbow is more in than the ball.
I used to shoot like LeBron, like this, because I like to be able to see the rim.
Bro, people legitimately think I close my eyes when I shoot because I squint. That's my thing. I squint when I shoot, and people are like, bro, you're closing your eyes. You're closing your eyes. But like when I don't, I'm broke. It's like a mental thing.
When you don't squint.
It's weird. Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, shooting's
sometimes
like
I'll blink.
Confidence.
Mm-hmm. Well, I had a bad like hitch on my release.
Markel Fultz hitch?
No, it's just like it doesn't look bad, but it's like I would like rotate like towards the outside of the ball a little bit when I was releasing it. I would kind of like flick my wrist, like rotate it a little bit, and I'd get a little side spin. Like honestly, it doesn't even look bad. I just slow it down and we get side spin and like push it.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. Nothing nobody would notice. It's just nerdy. I'm like nerdy about my form. So
How's your handle, Tori?
I like to think it's pretty good. I can handle.
It looks pretty good.
I can handle. I honestly try and like in a rec league, I'm a point forward. That's my play style. So I can handle.
How are you when you're getting full court pressed by a very aggressive ball handling defender?
I can handle it.
That's That's the one thing I really don't like. Like if I feel like you're gonna play, that type of D. Like when if I'm bringing the ball up, I would just so much rather. If you're gonna come at me, I would just so much rather pass it up over to somebody else.
I'm keeping that in mind for the 1v1.
Yeah.
But that's just full court. That's just as the point guard.
Yeah, but what if I check it and I'm right up on you? What are you gonna do then? You can't pass it then.
Put my back to you.
Oh yeah,
bro, you don't put your back to him
and dribble extended.
Nah, you put your side to him.
Dribble low.
I mean, you've watched Chris Paul all season. Yeah. Stay in some space.
Whatever
comes your way.
It's spin.
Yeah, no, you side. You take a step back, create some space. Then if he pursues you, his momentum is going towards you. It's easier to beat by him. And then you get him on your back. And then you do that Chris Paul BS and you hold them on your back.
Yeah. Floor. And then when I get the ball and then he gets close to me, I'm going to swipe through and I'm going to call a foul. Right?
You're going to be calling fouls on me.
Oh, my goodness. Yeah, no wonder you struggle. You said put your back to him. You're going to post up from half court like LiAngelo Ball?
I mean, and just keep it away. And then when you try to come over here, move the ball away from you.
Yeah, but how are you going to accelerate out of that? If your back's to him, you have to like rotate and then go.
I mean, it's one of those things where you're constantly turning. You know what I'm saying? Like you're moving. It's more sideways than backing. For sure, it's way more sideways.
I feel like it's easier to pick when somebody does that, though.
Pick them, like steal it?
Yeah.
Set a screen.
Yeah, like the more their back is to you, I feel like it's easier to pick it. Right? Because like if my side's to you, the ball's like completely on the other side of my body and I can extend it back. Like
that's why you got to keep it real low. That's why the ball handler needs to keep that thing low at like a little wrist dribble on the ground.
I just wait to reach and then snatch it behind the back. Whenever people press, I just wait for them to reach and I snatch it and gone.
I got another question for you, Gabe. Are you like, how quick are you while dribbling though? You know,
I'm very quick for my size, but I'm long and I do long animations where I can reach out and finish the layup.
Animations?
Mm-hmm. Pretty much. I mean, that's what I would call them. Euro. Don't say it, Tori.
Euroing to the left and shooting with his right. He Euros left and shoots like into the defender with his right.
That was years ago. I got plenty more. I've
if I ever got the chance to play you, I'm sitting on that all day long.
Oh man,
bro, I was
like you can't like pump fake that. You have to commit.
I would take Tori over Gabe just because I feel like Tori plays 110%. Like his life would be on the line if he went on a 1-on-1. Well, Gabe would just be like relaxed and be like shooting.
No, dude.
Honestly, you're right. You're right in regards to me. I'm too competitive. I
am too, man. I would take it 100% serious.
I legitimately play chess on my phone and get pissed when I lose. Like I'm competitive.
I don't play chess on my phone because I'll get too pissed. Chess is one of the most infuriating things in life. Mm-hmm. You lose at chess, and it's basically like life saying, hey, your brain, it ain't that good. That's what chess losses feel like.
Oh, my God.
It's true.
Can we just go back that you answered your go-to move as a Euro step?
What move do you want?
I'm talking about like dribble move.
Like a breakdown move, like getting past the initial defender.
Okay. Probably a jab step to see which leg you want to guard with first.
Okay, what if you're not in triple threat? What if you're dribbling?
If I'm dribbling?
Yeah.
It just depends. I'm just very reactive. It's just whatever you're giving me. So if I feel like you're giving me either way, you know, it's like a quick dribble and I can usually use my body to fend you off and still finish, even though you are guarding me all up on me, bodying me the whole way. I can still give you enough with 220 pounds to get you to slide off so that I can finish at the round.
You weigh less than me, bro.
Do I? 220? You're more than 220?
22.
Well, I could be 222 right now. It's possible.
I mean, okay, yeah, we're even.
It's possible.
You ain't just gonna
But your boy does bench 300 pounds.
I mean, yeah, and I don't lift, so
you know, I got that muscle. It feels heavy.
I play honestly though. I know how to play stronger. There's a key to it. There's an art to it. Because in high school I was like 170, 6'4". My nickname in high school was Bones Jones, and that was before John Jones was.
That's
known.
crazy.
I was the OG Bones Jones.
That's crazy.
So I had to play post, like center, and I had to go up against guys that were like 40 pounds heavier, like 210, you know what I mean? Which isn't much for a guy 6'4", but I'm sitting there like 170, 175. So I had to learn how to like hold my own against guys that were like much, much stronger, like much heavier. So
it's all about the legs.
Yes, the leverage.
Romp, I would say maybe one of my go-to moves would be just like a really good, extremely low, extremely fast set up crossover. So really get you rocking one way and surprise you with how low and fast my crossover is. Immediately into a behind the back the other direction. So once you're like, oh shit, I better actually go for this crossover, then I'm behind the back and kind of hop stepped the opposite way.
Okay, my only fear against you would be you probably would be able to bully me in the post, but that's like my only fear. I think I could get you leaning pretty easy with your, because I don't think you're that great of a defender. Like your lateral quickness doesn't.
I mean, I feel like defense is 100% about desire.
That's true.
Yeah, not 100%.
80.
I mean, bro, 75. Like if I'm like 7'1" and just like athletic, bro, I could play 20% defense and you ain't scoring on me. You know what I mean? Like if I'm quicker than you and a foot taller than you, like I don't have to try. So I mean, obviously that's a kind of an extreme case, but like physical tools matter, I think, and some of it is just like instinct, like knowing how to read, like subconsciously read the offensive player. So like if you can read a guy, you don't even necessarily have to try that hard if you can kind of tell what they're trying to do and what's coming. So I wouldn't say like 100 or I would say 60% desire.
Yeah.
So
for me, it's all I have the tools to defend. So it just depends on if I take you seriously. I mean
you better take me, bro.
Which I would take both of you very seriously.
I will be your number one hype man when it comes to you streaming and like you doing your YouTube thing, and I'll be your guy. If we're playing one-on-one, I want to destroy you.
I know. You guys I would take seriously. I'm talking about in general when I'm guarding people. If I don't take them that seriously, then I'm trying to let them shoot, right? I'm not going to let Tori shoot. I'm not going to let Romp shoot. You're going to have to get past me.
Dude, I wish people played me up like that more.
Well,
I respect that, and also I mean, I
but that's because I respect.
I don't want to talk too much trash, but like, bro,
I know it would help you, but I'm not. I'm gonna play just close enough that I can get a hand in your face if need be. I'm not gonna play close enough that I can block your shot.
The problem
close enough that I can recover.
The problem is I'm too streaky. So like, if I'm on, people still won't guard me tight enough, and I just hit everything, and it's easy. Or they sag too much that I can't really get by them, and I miss everything, and I lose. So if you're playing tight enough to get a hand in my face when I shoot, that'll actually allow me to actually like play. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because every time I play one-on-one, it just turns into shooting threes because guys just sag, and I hate it.
Yeah.
So
right.
That's all I do. Do not play tight on me, Gabe. Please don't. It's not in your best interest. Trust me.
All right. Then for both of you guys, I'll give you heat checks to see if you're hot. I'll play another step back to where I can almost get a hand in your face, but you can't blow by.
Okay.
And then if you are hot, I'll come that extra step closer.
Chiefin, what are you talking about? What tape I live in? What?
I think I think
Gabe,
the wax went to what's up.
Can you hit like, all right, if you're sizing somebody up and you go between the legs to the right and you're stepping with your right, can you pull up straight out of that?
Not good at pulling up like on the move.
Yeah,
If
but
I'm
like you're not moving.
no.
You're just like, you know,
If I
like
get
you're
into
sizing
a
somebody up.
set-
Yeah, and it's just like a simple step forward between the legs. Because most people like set up a drive like that. So most of the time you go between the legs going right, people kind of step back a little bit. Like,
and
are you
then
able to between the legs?
another dribble into the
No, bro. You're literally just between the legs pulling up out of it.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I
some
like
people,
that.
some people can't. Some people aren't comfortable with that. I don't know.
I mean,
That's what I've been working
as
on.
long as I get my hands on the Wilson or the Evolution the correct way. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like you get the ball slid into your hand the correct way where you feel like you've got the groove of it.
Gabe, I
I'm
can't wait to
confident.
see these videos tomorrow, man. I'm excited.
I'm excited. I'm coming off an injury, but I'm still gonna do it.
If I go
All
to
the
my rec league, I'll see
excuses are
about
coming out already.
filming it. We'll see.
That's just gonna make it that much more impressive.
You
Oh.
got an injury now? Come on now.
Yo,
Ethan,
I heard
bruh,
myself doing
bruh.
pull-ups.
Chiefin, you're gonna talk about me playing on that plastic crap in the rain and say I can get dropped off. I didn't even get broken, but
I
was
remember
playing
that
on-
video.
you know that- Did I ever get
Slide
broken?
No, I'm just
Yeah, bro. Like, no, I was though. It's like you ever play on that plastic stuff that they'll put outside or whatever, and it's like kind of like a plasticky sort of
Yeah.
surface. Bro, playing on that in the rain is literally like playing on ice. You literally have no grip. Like you plant your foot, you're just sliding. You're just
Yeah.
sliding. Like, bro, Chiefin, don't talk about what you don't know. All right, that's all I'm gonna say.
Keeping talking a lot of trash and
Oh yeah, he wants
I
to
told
get,
you.
he
See, I
wants to
told
get
you.
dropped off so bad. Yo, Lil, how do you say that? Lil
Lil
Bakelli.
Bakel. I just say
Lil
Lil
Bakel-
Bakel.
Lil
Maybe I've been butchering it for a year.
So my best tips for finishing would be watch Shot Mechanics on YouTube. It's a great channel. He's a pro skills trainer. You don't like him?
Dude, every single video of his is the same stuff he said in every video for like 4 years.
Yeah, it's not new, but hey, why reinvent the
Drew
wheel?
Hanlon's channel.
Hanlon is really good.
And Deep Game. Deep Game now does like mental sort of side of basketball videos, but they still have some really good training videos up.
And then I would say develop a floater because if you can hit a floater, then it doesn't matter. Like they can't sag off of you, and you know what I'm saying. Like,
yeah. How do you
Floater
brick lanes?
game.
Like, do you hit backboard too hard and miss long? Like,
how do I miss layups?
He said
no,
he
Lil
said
Bakel.
he's-
Like, how do you brick layups? Like,
he says
like
he's
how what?
too quick. He said quick and drive. I'm quick and drive past people, but I brick my finishes. I feel like he probably goes a little too fast. Like just slow down a bit because I feel like a lot of people think they always got to be going fast. But if you change, like you could go as slow as you want. Like watch Luca play. That dude's just chilling.
Well, if you can get by somebody, you can keep them on your back and slow down. Or you keep them on your back and extend.
Yeah,
they're not blocking your shot if you do it right.
Or if you want to go full speed, I would watch Campaign and Ish Smith.
Of course, it says Campaign.
What?
Bro,
That's
you
good
want
advice.
to watch Campaign?
I said Ish Smith.
You would say like watch Kyrie.
He says he misses long, so he's definitely probably going too fast.
Do you like scoop it? Do you finish like that, or do you like get your hand under it and push it?
Yeah, I would double clutch.
You gotta like either scoop it or like have your hand on the side of the ball and let your momentum bring the ball up instead of like, because that's the thing. I see people, they'll go super fast and then they'll get to the rim and they'll literally just like push the ball too and just brick everything. You gotta like let your momentum take care of the touch on it. So like oftentimes if I'm sprinting, also I'm tall, so it helps. But I literally just bring the ball up and let my momentum finish it for me. I don't really put anything on it with my arm. Like,
yeah, he says he goes
try to throw it over your head.
fast.
Yeah, just try and jump and let your momentum take care of the business.
Just slow down a bit, you know,
or slow down. Yeah, or
because I feel that I know exactly like the feeling of what he's talking about. Because I'll like miss a layup long, and I'll be like, "What the hell? I thought that was going in."
If you're tall enough,
yeah.
If you're tall enough or can jump high enough, just try and take it to the backboard.
Always backboard.
We're 6'4", Gabe. It's
Bro,
a little easier for us.
I used to have hops, but now I can't jump.
Could you dunk?
Yeah, I used to be able to, but I stopped working out, and
I used to be able to. I used to be able to 360. I missed that.
I could never 360.
I used to be able to 360. I used to be able to lob it off the backboard. I would alley-oop 360, so I'd lob it, jump. It was more like a 270. Like I was a little turned to start, but still.
That's the part of the black genes that I didn't get when I was biracially created. God left the hopping out of it. Like I've got enough to get up there and I can get two hands on rim, and I have dunked before, but never like that, dude. That would have been a dream. Like, you know who really just warms my heart is Mac McClung. I mean, damn. Did you see? Didn't the Lakers sign him?
Yep. So like a training.
What do you think of Mac McClung, dude? Don't be jealous, Tori. Don't be jealous.
Not that good. Not
because
that good.
He's a better white than you.
He got hyped up off of mixtapes.
For good reason.
Why? Because he's a white guy that can jump. Why does every white guy that can jump get hyped up off of mixtapes?
But he's also little.
Like he's like Alex Caruso syndrome.
He's like, yeah.
Like, I don't know.
What do you think, Romp?
There's a reason he didn't get drafted. Go ahead.
Yeah, he's just a shot chucker, you know, but he's good, like obviously, but he's not NBA material just yet. But
how tall is he?
I think like 6 foot,
6'2",
probably.
Crazy. Yeah, probably 6'1". College says 6'2". He only shot 34% from 3. Like he's not a good, like he's maybe okay, but like he's not a good 3-point shooter. He's not a good finisher. He shot 47% from 2 in college. He's not a guy that passes, even though he has only the size of a point guard. He averaged 2 assists per game. The dude does not pass.
Sucks.
Defensively, he's probably not going to be good in the NBA because he's undersized.
He'd be great for the Big 3 league.
But like, yeah, like that's the thing. Somebody can be nice in college. It's all about how their game translates. Like that's why I liked. I saw y'all watch. I watched your stream when Romp was giving you guys prospects, and you guys were like, "Joel, yeah, meh." But bro, I'm shocked he went undrafted. Man, he should have been like borderline first. Because he's a guy that does all the little things, and the role he played at Gonzaga will be the exact role he'll play in the NBA, and his game translates like perfectly. But it's not like flashy, you know what I mean? Mac McClung in college is like flashy. You watch him and you watch his highlights, and it's like, wow, that guy looks really good. But you got to think about how it translates to the NBA and like what role they'll play in the NBA. So
I didn't know he was only 6 foot. If he's not willing to be selfless, he has no point.
He'll be a good summer league guard for a while. One of those summer league guards that always comes in and shoots every time they touch the ball.
Gabe, you're a Mac McClung fan, but you're not a Joel Ayayi fan. Come on now.
Well, from the highlights, it didn't really give me much.
Well, he's okay. Here's why he's good. He's the best cut. He was the best cutter in the draft, which isn't going to show up in highlight tapes. But best cutter in the draft, averaged 7 rebounds per game, best rebounding guard in the draft. 38% 3-point shooter, good defender, secondary playmaker ability. Like, how does that not fit on a team that wins? You know what I mean? Like on a role as a wing, like 3-and-D guy that can cut and rebound really well and pass a little bit. Like, none of it's flashy though. You know what I mean? Right. It's like little things that help you win. Whereas like a guy like a Sharif Cooper or Mac McClung or whatnot, they got these sweet dribble moves and like can shake a guy. But it's like you go to the summer league and you'll have to find a bunch of guys that aren't in the NBA and they got all these dribble moves like super shifty and whatnot, but they're like 6 feet tall. And it's like doesn't translate to success at that level. So that was kind of the thing with him. But like I might be a little biased. I'm a Gonzaga guy. So
what do you think of Jaden Springer? Because I hate him.
I didn't like him either, bro. I had him. Where did I have him on my board?
I remember what you said during the draft. You were like, "Oh my god." You were not high on it.
He's he shot the 3 ball well, and he has defensive potential. So he has promise in that regard, right? Like, he's not necessarily a guy I would be like, ugh, we drafted this guy. But it's like, this draft was loaded, though.
Yeah.
Like, y'all could,
Jared Butler was on the board.
Yeah, y'all should have taken Jared Butler. But, like, he's not creative with the ball whatsoever. And it's like, it's going to be hard for him to... I feel like it's going to be hard for him to do anything off the dribble because he doesn't have that ball handling ability and he's not shifty. Like,
Bro, I watch his highlights and I'm just saying to myself the whole time, I cannot see him doing that in the NBA. Like, can he even dunk? He gets like 2 feet off the ground when he jumps. And I see all these draft nerds on Sixers Twitter like, oh, he's gonna be good. And I'm like, dude, you said that about Zaire Smith, bro. It's not gonna happen.
Smith. Oh my goodness, y'all should have kept Bridges. Yeah, I don't know. See, he's only 19, so it's like he could look completely different 5 years from now. You know what I mean? So if y'all develop him well, like, sure. It's just like, I don't know. There was a lot of guys in this draft that were 3-and-D that had more promise off the dribble, in my opinion. Like,
Sixers developing someone. That's funny.
But I feel like some teams like were too high on guys that were 19 instead of taking a guy who's 22 and much more developed. Like, I would have rather, like, I really liked Io. Like, good defender, can knock down threes, but can do stuff off the dribble, but also play off the ball. So, like, you could see him maybe growing into a point guard role, but, like, if not, he has the size to be a 2, and he'll be just fine as a 2. And be able to do a little bit more.
Romp, what did you think of Greg Brown to the Blazers?
I think he'll be like a nice, just like do-it-all player, you know, like get offensive rebounds randomly, have a nice highlight dunk here, shoot threes. Kind of like a more athletic Robert Covington. But
somebody had a really good comparison for him. He can create, like, he has flashes. I like it for an upside pick because he has flashes of being able to create a little bit. He's just like a turnover machine. That's the problem. Like, he has to read the floor better and he has to become a better decision maker. But, like, as an athlete, guy that shows flashes of hitting the 3 and doing a little bit off the dribble at his size is intriguing. So Summer League will be fun watching him. Summer League will be fun in general because there's so many good rookies.
Maxi's playing.
Maxi's playing, bro.
Dude,
okay, Raptor fans have been hating on Maxi, man. Have you seen any of that on Twitter?
Yeah, dude, people don't realize how good Maxi's gonna be. Like, that dude improved so much during his rookie year in limited playing time, and I've never seen anything like it from a rookie. Like, he improved more than Ben Simmons has in 1 year. It's crazy.
Yeah. Well, has Ben Simmons improved at all? Other than defense. So, I mean, do you value per 36 at all? Like, even a little bit?
I mean, not really. I don't really look at that stuff.
Yeah. Okay. Like,
here's the thing. I kind of do. Like, there was a couple games where Chris Paul had really good stats, but we were like talking crap about him. We're like, damn, he looks bad. Look at the stats. Wow, he had a good game. Look at the per. The per reflected how we really felt about him in real time.
Yeah, I would just say, like, I use per 36 because it's like he played 15 minutes per game. Like, his numbers aren't going to be impressive, even if he did really well in those 15 minutes. Like, his numbers aren't going to be impressive because he's not playing enough for them to be impressive. So I don't use per 36 as in like, oh, if he played 36 minutes per game, these would be his exact stats. I use it to get a feel for like what he is doing on a per minute basis compared to other guys because it takes out the minutes differential. Does that make sense?
Mm-hmm.
So, like, per 36, Tyrese Maxey, 19 points per game per 36, 4.5 assists, 4 rebounds. Is a good defensive player. Finished well, over 50% from 2, 87% from the free throw line, only 30% from 3. I think he'll be a solid 3-point shooter. I feel like he has a chance like to be like a 36, 37% 3-point shooter. I don't mind his form whatsoever. Once that happens and he gets a little better, there's no reason to not think that he couldn't be like a 20-point per game guy if you gave him a ton of minutes and like a guy that gets like 5-6 assists per game and plays really good defense.
In 8 games as a starter, he averaged 19 points, 4 rebounds, and 4 assists.
Mm-hmm.
Now, some of those games were a little wacky, and he had like a 40-point game because against Denver we had nobody because of COVID, so that kind of like
Yeah.
So realistically, it's probably like 13 points a game because of that outlier. But I'm telling Sixers fans, like, I know this is a Blazers channel, so I don't want to say this, but
NBA
if Damian
too.
Lillard does come available, why the hell are you guys going to want Ben Simmons in a package? So, like, I don't understand this notion of, trade Ben for Damian Lillard. Blazers would rather restart with someone like Tyrese Maxey. That's why I'm saying trade Ben for Malcolm Brogdon and a bunch of picks, because Ben's not going to be valuable in a Dame trade if that happens, because why would the Blazers want to start over, go from Dame to Ben Simmons? Like, Sixers fans are idiots, man.
Every fan base has a ton of idiots, man. Yeah. We have our fair share. But, like, no, you're exactly right. It's like I'd rather get Tyrese Maxey, who long-term I believe more in him reaching a ceiling. Like, sure, Ben Simmons has a monumental ceiling, but I don't think he'll ever reach it because I don't think he'll ever shoot. I think, honestly, he's shooting with the wrong hand. But, that's a different conversation. I would rather have a guy who I feel more confident in him, like, reaching, like, a true all-star ceiling. But even if he doesn't, it's like we'll be worse for a couple years and get better draft picks.
Exactly.
I don't want to be like have the 10th pick in the draft every single year because we got Ben Simmons and we just get stuck in the late lottery and not getting guys that end up being all-star or potentially superstar caliber players. I would rather have a top 5 pick for a couple years in a row. So you have a chance at a Cade Cunningham if you win the lottery. You can have a chance next year at like a Chet Holmgren or whoever. So that's the thing is like I want a bunch of picks and I want young players with all-star potential that aren't really there, like aren't there yet, like aren't good yet. That's what I would want if you want it out.
People don't understand the Blazers aren't going to want to win. Like they're going to want to just go in rebuild mode. So why would they take Simmons? Like it just makes no sense to me. That's why I don't get why we're holding on to Simmons and like trying to get crazy deals, because we have a better chance of getting Dame if he does come available if we get picks for Simmons in like a lesser trade. You know what I'm saying? Say we traded with the Warriors and only got like Andrew Wiggins, but we got like a bunch of picks. Like that would be much more valuable to us.
Yeah,
for trying to get Dame.
So what are you hoping? Like, what do you feel on? What do you feel about? Like the direction you guys are going and how much Morey is overvaluing Ben Simmons?
I think we're screwed. I think I think the organization are idiots. And before Morey, they signed Ben Simmons and Tobias to max contracts, and we have no flexibility now. So in reality, if I'm being completely real, I think we should just start over. I think we should trade Ben, Tobias, and Joel Embiid because we're just wasting Joel Embiid's talent. It's just embarrassing. So,
like, I feel like if you had a CJ instead of a Ben Simmons, though, like y'all could have won the finals. Like, I think y'all beat, given how bad Ben Simmons was, I feel like you guys beat Atlanta, and then you guys could have handled Milwaukee. Like, you guys would have had a chance against Milwaukee. So that's where, like, I look at it. It's just like you can't. In my opinion, to be a contending team, like what contending team has had a number 2 guy that doesn't fit next to the number 1 guy when the number 1 guy has the ball?
And Tobias Harris doesn't necessarily fit with Joel Embiid. He only shoots like 2 threes a game. And
I don't know why he doesn't shoot more. He shoots a good percentage.
We don't understand that. He only shot 1.8 threes a game against Atlanta, and he shoots over 40%. He's not like a catch and shoot, fire type of guy. But so you got Tobias Harris, who needs all his points in the painted area, and you got Ben Simmons, who needs all his points in the painted area, and then you got Joel Embiid. Like Joel Embiid completely shifted his game this year to like being a point center, basically, where he had to operate at the foul line. And I want Joel Embiid like shooting 8 threes a game. I think he could be like I want him shooting more threes because no one else shoots threes in our team besides Steph Curry.
I mean, when he's shooting 38%, and then automatic on mid-range. And then he can. That's the thing I like about him is if you run him off the line, he's really good at making things happen, attacking closeouts. So, I don't know. Like Tobias needs to shoot more threes. I just looked at stats, 3.4 threes per game. He shot 11.4 5 twos per game. So about 75% of his shots were twos.
Yeah, and how many twos did Ben and Joel shoot? Like that's.
I mean, well, Ben doesn't shoot threes. Like, I mean, yeah, I don't know. Like you can get some back for Ben, but you're not getting back a million first-round picks. It's like just, bro. If Toronto still wants Simmons, we want Siakam. CJ makes sense for y'all. Just take CJ, and you probably get 2 firsts back. Maybe even 3 firsts. Like, just take that.
I don't like CJ for some reason. Because they look at what he did in the playoffs and they're like, oh my God, he played terrible. I'm like, dude, he's good. Like, without Dame, he's going to have more freedom, especially with the Sixers' lack of shot making. Like, he would average 20, 26 plus. Because you look at JJ Redick, Embiid elevated his game so much. Since JJ left, he's been out of the league, basically. Imagine what Joel would do for CJ, like dribble handoffs and stuff like that. It would be incredible.
Yeah, I mean, people were reading too much into that. He wasn't even that bad. Like, he struggled to hit threes. That was about it. Struggled a little bit with decision making, but like our offensive system goes to complete crap in the playoffs under Stotts. Stotts was terrible. Like, I hated Stotts, dude. Like, me and Eric were known as the guys that hate Stotts. If we were nicer to Stotts, we'd probably have a bigger channel right now. But I mean, like, we just call it how we see it. I can't stand Stotts, man. It's just the last 2 years last in assists per possession. Like, we were the worst passing team. We don't move the ball. It's stagnant pick and roll and whatnot. And playing out of that in the playoffs when refs allow players to be more physical is tough. It's tough to score one-on-one consistently and out of pick and roll consistently when defenders can be more physical. They can fight through screens harder. They can body you up a little bit more when you're playing on one-on-one. So it's kind of a situation where it's like, I don't even hold, like, if Dame struggles, Dame gets trapped constantly, and we never had an answer when Dame got trapped. Like, and fans hold that against him, but I'm just watching him running an offense that's entirely basically just pick and rolls, and then he's getting trapped off them, and nobody knows what to do or where to be. And it's like, what is he supposed to do? So that's the thing is there's a lot of context with CJ that I feel like if you just look at last year, A, he wasn't as bad as people act, and B, there's like a lot of context that needs to go with it. But he's carried us before. Like, he's had really good playoff series, so just basing it off of one series last year is kind of silly.
Yeah, he's had a really good playoff series. Mac Mull said CJ's biggest downfall is shot selection and dribble shot. Dude, I would, as a Sixers fan, that would be a breath of fresh air. Oh my God, someone who could dribble and shoot. Oh,
shoot with confidence.
Oh yeah,
much confidence. I mean,
Oh my, please. But I look at the 3-team trade, so it would be Raptors and the Blazers, right?
Mm-hmm.
Why did the Raptors want Ben Simmons now?
I don't know. That's
Scotty
just the
Barnes?
rumor. It doesn't make sense with Scotty Barnes, so maybe they don't want him now that they drafted Scotty Barnes, but that was the rumor, so that's kind of what I was operating based off of. But, like, I don't know. Like, Mac Mull said shot selection, but last year he shoots 51% from 2 and 40% from 3. He shoots 46% from the field and 40% from 3. In shot selection, him choosing to shoot is a bad thing when he's that efficient? And he also averaged 4.7 assists per game, career high in assists, so he improved his passing and playmaking. Like, I don't get that narrative.
Why would you guys want Tobias Harris?
To play Norman Powell at the 2. Because right now Norman Powell's our starting 3. You know what I mean? So it's like, in terms of size, it's tough to play like Norman Powell at the 3 at 6'3". He has a long wingspan. I think it's like 6'9", 6'10". I forget what it was. But still, he's undersized. So you got like 3 guys that are 6'3" or shorter, and the starting lineup is just not ideal. So if you can get a guy like Tobias to play the 4, and then you can move Rocco to the 3 and Norm to the 2, it makes more sense.
Oh, Rocco and Tobias in the same lineup? That's kind of, I don't know. It's just Rocco can't dribble, and Tobias is really slow with his decision making. The thing about Tobias is he needs to shoot more threes, and he just doesn't make decisions quick enough. And sometimes he over dribbles. He's kind of a ball stopper, kind of like Carmelo in a way, like old Carmelo. And Tobias just isn't good enough to be a ball stopper, you know. But if you put him in a role where he's like the 3rd option, he would be perfect. But I don't know if he knows how to do that.
Yeah, I mean, that'd be the hope because I want to utilize Nurkic's passing more next year and run a much more motion-based offense and use Dame off the ball a little bit more. But that's why Siakam's perfect is because he could be he could play that Draymond role. He could grab and go and transition and push and like Nurkic's passing is underrated, bro. Like I love Nurkic as a passer, and you have those two as your, that's maybe the best passing 4 and 5 combination in the entire league. And you have Dame playing off that, and you have Norm Powell playing off that, who's athletic, good cutter, 40% shooter, and then Roko's a 3-and-D guy. Like, that's the dream. So I've been begging for Siakam. Like,
I can't even picture in my head like a moment where Damian Lillard just caught like a catch and shoot 3.
Exactly.
Like, that's how rare it is. Same with Embiid. I can't even picture a free layup for him because our point guard isn't.
You don't have enough spacing. Yeah, you don't have enough spacing.
So Siakam would be perfect, bro.
That's why CJ would be perfect for you. I don't know. Like I feel like, I forgot what I was gonna say. I don't know. I want Siakam. I'd take Tobias Harris. If Kawhi leaves, I'd try and go get Paul George. We just need a forward. We just need to trade CJ for a forward of similar caliber or better. Like I wouldn't be thrilled about Tobias. It'd be kind of just like, okay, cool. Siakam.
Does Dame want CJ out?
I don't know. It's hard to tell because he's like putting a bunch of pressure on the front office. Like we need to really go for a championship, and it's like, okay, well, if you really want to go to a championship, the best way to go about that is trading CJ, who's always been your guy. So do you want him gone? Like, but that's the thing is like people blame the front office, but it's like Dame has wanted CJ here until seemingly this offseason. So like we haven't traded him. Like, and Dame likes Nurkic, and Dame, I mean, like last offseason we go out, we get Robert Covington. We trade Trent for Norman Powell. That's an upgrade. And then we keep Norman Powell on the same salary per year for longer years. Like, I think we've made solid moves. It's just like, I don't know. Like, I feel like Dame hasn't wanted CJ to be traded. So now it's sort of a situation where it's like, I don't know. It seems like he would want him to be traded, but it's hard to tell. And it seems like we're going to keep him. So I don't know. That's why I think all the Dame stuff is just a bunch of BS, though.
Yeah, I don't think he's leaving. I've been telling Sixers fans that unless like it goes horrible, like you guys are like 500 at the deadline and it's not looking like a championship season.
But like, here's the thing: is if we're 500 at deadline, then I think we automatically trade CJ, and then it's like you can tell them all like, okay, well, obviously the CJ Norm and you thing didn't work out. We just trade CJ for something, and then he rides out the rest of the season till the offseason. And then if we can get in playoff position, you never know. Like, so that's the thing. But I think we'll be better, dude. Like Chauncey's going to be a good coach. I fully believe that
because it could completely change just everything if he's like brings in a whole different offense. That's why I think you guys should keep CJ and then trade him at the deadline if it's not working out. Yeah. I have a feeling like the Blazers are going to be like top 3 seed next year.
They have
I say that every year, but
like it never goes. Yeah, but like they'll probably be a top 3 offense. Like with their starting lineup with Dame, CJ, Powell, Rocco, and Nurkic, they were insane offensively against good teams too. They were insane offensively, and that was running an offense that was literally just pick and roll in isolation. If you utilize Nurkic's passing better, if you run Dame off the ball more, Powell off the ball more, like offensively, they'll be a top 5 team. It's just like they got to figure out the defense because they were 29th last year. Which they shouldn't have been. I don't think their roster was that bad defensively. It wasn't good, but it was bad. But like a big issue with that is sometimes our starters would play good defense, and whenever our starters seem to play good defense, 3 minutes left in the first quarter, all of a sudden here comes Carmelo Anthony and Enes Kanter at the 4 and the 5. Like you got no chance defensively with those guys. And then we just constantly run drop scheme no matter what. Like, of course we're going to suck defensively. So that's the thing. If we get Millsap, like I think we're going to, and then have Zeller, who's a better defender than Kanter, and mix up our defense, like we should automatically be better on that end. So
I actually think it's scheme-wise defense was the problem. Because, like, I look at your roster, and there's enough solid defenders, unless Dame's defense is really that bad, to, like, be decent. Not, like, you can't be 29th in defense. Like, that just doesn't make sense. Especially your type of offense. How are you that good at an offense but so bad at defense, because great offense helps defense because you're constantly putting pressure on the other team to score. So it just doesn't. Stats, man.
Dude, it doesn't make sense. But like half our fan base thinks like it's Olshay's fault, even though they were saying no more excuses this year. We went and got Robert Covington and Derek Jones Jr. as good defensive players. So now it's like it's on Stotts to figure it out. And then once it starts going bad, it's automatically back to it being our GM's fault. Like this is literally a circle we've been going in for a while now. You have a big section of fan base that literally despises our GM more than any part of a fan base has ever despised anything. Like it's unhealthy. It's unhealthy. Like, I don't even know how to explain it, dude. Like, oh my goodness. Like, there was a big part of her fan base that just thought Stotts was the savior, and our GM literally, like, there's some people that think he's legitimately trying to mess up the team so he can get fired so he can be the GM of a big market, as if somehow that would happen. So it's just sort of a situation.
Fans are just, I hate this. I hate Sixers fans, man. Like, you don't realize I hate Sixers fans so much because like they just value the wrong things.
Well, is it like your media? Is it like your local media pushing those things and they're just listening to them, or what?
No, it's like, how were there so many Ben Simmons stands this year? And like, I was complaining all year long, and then when he chokes in the playoffs, all of a sudden everyone comes on the Ben Simmons hate side. For me, I was like, I knew this was coming, so I'm not blaming Ben Simmons because this was bound to happen, man. Just look at the evidence. He put up like 6 points and like 4 points games here and there in the regular season, and we were still winning. So to me, I was like, yeah, that's bound to happen. But Doc Rivers freaking playing all bench lineups when we had to have a 16-point lead against the Hawks, just playing dumb lineups, like that's what really lost us.
Yeah, I never liked
really lose it, you know?
Yeah, I mean, he obviously didn't. I don't know. Like from what you watched it, have like more. You watched it closer than I did. Yeah. Obviously, it's just like it's tough when it's like your supposedly second best player doesn't want the ball in his hands.
Yeah, obviously Ben Simmons is an issue. I'm not saying that, but like all year long, Doc Rivers was babying him, and now nobody in Philadelphia media is blaming Doc Rivers. It's all solely the attention to Ben Simmons. I'm like, that's not our only problem. We're never going to get over the hump with Doc Rivers as our coach. Like, you can't just ignore the past. That's what we did with Simmons. We just ignored his shooting issues, and it came back to haunt us. And we're still ignoring Doc Rivers choking the Clippers series or his terrible playoff track record. And that's what really irritates me about Sixers fans, because we ignored Markelle Fultz shooting bad, and it came back to bite us. You know, it's like, dude, wake up.
Ime Udoka was your assistant this past year, or was it the year prior?
Oh, Mac Mull said, "Are Sixers fans the worst? Why do Philly fans get such a bad rap? Is it because they threw ice balls at Santa?" By the way, Santa was drunk, so that's why they threw snowballs at him. So that story, Philly fans aren't bad. Like, we're just really passionate. So and like for some reason the media like just really picks on us, and like if there's an incident in Philly where a fan like throws popcorn, like the media will pick it up and just throw it out there just because the narrative already. But if that happened,
one person.
Yeah, if that happened in like freaking Milwaukee, you wouldn't hear a peep about it. It's just like the media got something against us. Plus, we're like way too passionate. But it's awesome though, because the radio's so entertaining every day.
All the people calling it, I bet. I mean, me and Eric are passionate too. Like, I don't know. Like, there's nothing wrong with that. You know, obviously it goes overboard, but I don't know. I've never thought like I try not to judge a whole fan base by like a few people. So that's just kind of how I am with it. Was Ime Udoka your assistant head coach last year? Wasn't he an assistant of yours last year? Udoka.
Yeah, I think so.
Y'all should have just promoted him.
No, I want to promote Sam Cassell.
Sam Cassell would be decent, but I really like Ime Udoka. That's the guy I wanted to hire.
I thought Udoka was with the Raptors.
Nah, he was an assistant for y'all in the Clippers. Like the past couple years. But he was like coached under Pop before that. But he's a Portland guy, so that's why like I pay attention to him. Also, I pay attention to Pop Disciples because those were always my coaching candidates. So I was always like, people would always ask me, who do you want to replace Stotts then if you want him gone? So I'd always just be nerdy and like research it. But like, yeah, because the Celtics just hired Ime Udoka. I feel like y'all should have, like, he would have been a good coach. You guys need a guy that's like I don't know. I feel like you guys need a guy that's like really respected and a really good leader and a guy that can hold players accountable more than I feel like Doc does.
Tori, we are screwed, man. Our front office is so bad. Like, I'm losing hope in Daryl Morey already.
Bro,
like,
everybody loved Morey, bro. I never loved Morey.
I hate him right now.
I mean, at least he's not getting you back. At least he's not getting you back like cents on the dollar. But the dude is asking for $1 million for $1. Like,
yeah, we're the laughing stock of the league. Like, I shouldn't be freaking watching you guys, and you guys are like, Daryl Morey's high. Like, now, come on, you guys are just laughing at our offers.
I mean, the dude's coming off a playoff series where he was seemingly scared to touch the ball. And you want 4 firsts and like, if you just have 4 firsts, it'd be like, that seems like a little much, but okay. But then it's like, you want 4 firsts and this and that. And it's just like, oh my goodness. It's just, yeah. And it's like, there's rumors coming out, like, I don't know how much of this is true. Like him not picking up calls from the organization and being weird about it. Like, I don't know, dude. It's a situation. I hear people say like, "Oh, well, his value's at his lowest, so you can't trade him." It's like, how do you know it's not going to get worse? Like, how do you know it's not like book coming out on him and people realize what he is
going to go up? How is this trade value? He didn't play in the Olympics. Maybe if he played in the Olympics, because Australia is actually good, they might get a medal. But he's a baby, and he bought after getting absolutely embarrassed in the playoffs. You know what Ben Simmons does? He goes and buys a house, gets right out of Philly, and goes to LA to work out. What's Embiid doing? He stays in Philly and works out in the training facility. Like, and Simmons is a selfish, and he's posting stuff on social media again. He posted a training photo. Dude, what world does Simmons live in? You can't be doing that when you've been doing that for like 3 summers and you still don't shoot threes. Like,
yeah.
Imagine that, Tori. You don't shoot threes for 5 years and you post a video of you shooting. Like, come on. Like,
which you've done in multiple off seasons prior.
Yeah, and I've gotten hyped for, and I fell for it every single time.
Everybody does. Dude, from the get-go, I'm like, I'm not the type to overbuy into something. Like a player tweeting out an emoji. Like, or just stuff like that in free agency where everybody's like, oh my goodness, this means this or this means that. And I'm just like, we have no idea what it means. Why are you trying to read into it? Like, all those videos of Ben Simmons shooting, I always just sat there like, anybody can hit jumpers in an open gym. I'm not going to trust this until he does it consistently in a game. Like, every time, even at the start of his career, and like everybody else is like, oh, look, he's adding a 3-point shot. He can shoot. He's going to start shooting. I'm like, I'll believe it when I see it.
I hate to be that type of guy, but he doesn't have that killer instinct in him. Like, he doesn't have that gene. You know what I'm saying? And it's so apparent. He probably has a bunch of yes men around him. He's scared to fail. That's the problem. Supposedly he's like a perfectionist or whatever, and he won't do something unless he's like amazing at it. There's like a whole story about that. Then supposedly he was seeing a sports psychologist or something. That obviously didn't work out. But it's bad. And then Jaden Springer's training with Markelle Fultz's trainer. Like, come on now. I'm telling you, the Sixers are cursed. I'm more of a Joel Embiid fan at this point than a Sixers fan. I'm just voting for Joel Embiid. But if he... Like, obviously, I'm still going to support the team because I went through the process era.
Yeah.
But if Embiid requested a trade tomorrow, I would be like, thank God for him. Get him out of here. Let him actually win a ring. Because people underrate Embiid, like, outside of Philadelphia. But in reality, he's a top 5 player in the league. But Philadelphia just doesn't know how to put talent around him or the correct talent around him. But if you put him on Milwaukee, you know, they would be doing the same thing that they're doing with Giannis. So that's what I want to happen.
Yeah.
I want Embiid to – he needs to win a championship. He's that good, man.
Yeah. Are you just like a Philly sports fan in general?
I was an Eagles fan when I was like 7, but then that just – I hate the Eagles now. I'm a Ravens fan.
Okay.
Because my dad like worked in Baltimore, so I just kind of became like a Baltimore fan.
That's legit. So you saw him beat my Niners in the Super Bowl. Were you a fan then?
Oh yeah, it was. I went to the parade.
Oh, I'm a Niners fan. I'm a Niners fan, bro. So I have never experienced a championship for any of my teams. So that's why I always tell people is like everybody I know is generally a fan of a team somewhere where they've won something. I'm a Mariners fan, which is comical.
I'm a Phillies fan, and they're embarrassing.
But they won too.
But they were so good. Dude,
what was it, 2009?
Now that I look back at it, I was so spoiled for the Phillies. Like,
they were nice.
My family was such big like Phillies fans. Like, we would go to Chicago to see them. We would go to like I don't know, just random like places, and I was so spoiled because they were so good. Like Roy Halladay was unbelievable, and like that was. But now they're just embarrassing.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, like I'm what 0-4. The Niners lost twice. The Niners choked against Kansas City, and then I'm also a Gonzaga fan. I'm a huge Gonzaga fan. But like they constantly go on a deep run. They can just never get all the way. You know what I mean? Like, I was so depressed after that championship game. I was like so happy. Like, I think I might be able to finally win a championship. We can go undefeated. And then we come out and we're down like 10-0 within a minute and a half. And I was just like, of course, this is how this is gonna go.
I picked Baylor.
Yeah, I mean, Baylor was like hella good, so it wasn't like shocking. It was just like going in to have it happen right off the bat. We were already down double digits. I was just like, this is what it's meant to be. This is what it's meant to be. So, but like that's what's funny about hearing other fans of other NBA teams like talk about like their frustrations is you have a section of our fan base that lives in a bubble and legitimately thinks the rest of the league sees the Portland Trailblazers as like the biggest laughing stock and the worst franchise in the entire league. Which like everybody's looking at Dame stuff like free and whatever, but it's like they have thought that way for years. Which is just kind of like so over exaggerating to me. There are a big portion of fans that are eviscerating our GM today. He signed Cody Zeller on a minimum.
Dude, Cody Zeller is underrated.
Yeah, especially on a minimum. Like for a mid-level exception, I would have been like, I wouldn't have really liked it. But on a minimum, when we needed a backup center to get him for the minimum, that's a steal. And then you re-sign Norm for $18 million a year. You have people say, oh, such an overpay. Also, of course, he's going to overpay him. And then Cody Zeller, that's our free agent signing. You know what I mean? Like, it's just like. So Eric just said he went on Twitter and just. Eric said he went on Twitter and just couldn't handle it. And it's just disgusting. And that's literally like half our fan base. And that's the half of the fan base like our channel can't appeal to because we're not constantly sitting there just absolutely eviscerating Olshey for everything. Like, it's frustrating. So
I find it funny how like I look at the Portland Trailblazers and I just like that's exactly what I want as a team. And then you guys look at the Sixers and you're like, we just want defense. And I'm like, dude, defense is overrated. We had two all defensive players.
I've made that point. Yeah, I've made that point. It's like they have a ton of defense. They would love to have somebody like CJ. Meanwhile, we're sitting here eviscerating CJ and we just want an all-NBA defender like a Ben Simmons, like the grass is greener. Unless you win a championship, the grass is greener. So it's like, I don't know, man. It's like you can't just go into things like, okay, we got to trade CJ for defense. Okay, well, that leaves a hole offensively. You got to find the right balance. You got to find the right pieces. It's not just simply plugging CJ into the trade finder in 2K and finding the best offender, and that's going to fix all your problems. So, I don't know. It's like there's been so many fans like, of course O'Shea's not making any trades. He's just going to sit on his hands and do nothing. It's like one big-time player has been traded this offseason, and that's a guy we shouldn't have ever even considered, and that's Westbrook. Like, it's so frustrating, bro. Like, I can't stand, like, a half of our fan base. I'm like, probably like you with Philly fans. There's half my fan base where I just can't stand them.
I can't stand like that Ben Simmons stands. They're like, oh, but he does the little things. I'm like, he doesn't shoot as a point guard. And they're like, oh, but dude, you got to equate his assist into his points. So actually, in reality, he had 11 points, but he had also had 10 assists. So he actually had 90 points of the offense. I'm like, dude, what the hell are you talking about? It's crazy how crazy they got. And then all of a sudden, no, you don't see any of them. Like, I'm good friends with a bunch of Sixers YouTubers. Mm-hmm. They were all slacking on Ben Simmons. They were getting so much hate in the comment section. And all of a sudden, the offseason, you don't see anything. It's crazy.
Yeah. I mean, my only response to, equate his assist to his points is like, okay, how is he helping the team when he's not touching the ball?
He's the most unselfish player. He's the most unselfish, selfish player of all time.
Because he can't shoot. Like, I don't think his court vision. Some people will say, "Oh, he has top 5 court vision. His court vision is otherworldly." And I'm like, the dude passes a lot of times because he's not a good scorer. Like, in my opinion, like, he makes some nice passes, but I wouldn't say he's like a top 5 guy in terms of court vision. If that was the case, he wouldn't only be averaging 6.9 assists when he has some offensive talent around him. Like, I don't know. You can't just look at that stat, but I don't know.
He's not like Luka, where he's making insane passes. Mm-hmm. He's just doing it because he's athletic and can get around people.
Yeah, and Luka's always
he's like, pass it.
Luka's always like setting his players up in. For me, there's like a difference between passing out of necessity and passing and like setting up your guys in really good positions to do something with the pass. I feel like a guy like Westbrook, like, sure, he'll average a bunch of assists, but a lot of times he's passing, like, he'll dribble the air out of the ball, like, dribble into the defense, won't have a layup, so he'll just pass it. And sure, he'll get assists off it, but he's not like a guy like Luka who's, like, manipulating the defense with the dribble, like, and manipulating it with his eyes and, like, doing a bunch of stuff to try and, like, shift the defense and work the defense to create good opportunities for others. Like, there's a difference there. So that's like what I would like. If I'm looking for a guy who's going to be like an elite playmaker, like an elite passer, I want a guy that is really good at setting up other guys and like with good opportunities, not a guy that just kind of passes out of necessity, if that makes sense.
I think Blazers fans are really just, they gotten too like accustomed to how good CJ and Dame are at shot making, where they don't value it as much. So, like, if you give up CJ, is Norman Powell going to be able to do what CJ did? You know what I'm saying?
The hope is that he'll just shoot threes and he'll cut and he'll finish off of cuts with, good pass and good ball movement. And then when he gets ran off the 3-point line, he's good at driving. Like, I want to get, for me, I want to get away from so much ISO. And it's like, you need one really good perimeter shot creator in order to be a really good team. And Philadelphia doesn't have that. So that's why I always thought like CJ would be great. We have 2. So it's sort of a situation where it's like we don't necessarily need 2 like as much as you need 1. So let's get a better defensive lineup because you still got Dame and then Norm can do enough with the ball to be fine, if that makes sense.
See, I look at it and I'm like, I think they should just run it back with a new coach, see how CJ, because I feel like the Trailblazers have good chemistry. Like, Dame and CJ seem to like each other. If you look at what Dame actually said rather than the rumors, it's kind of just like he's pissed that they lost to the Nuggets because they shouldn't have. But, of course, every player is going to say that. So I don't think I think if you run it back, like, you have a chance against anyone in the West besides if AD is healthy on the Lakers. I feel like the Lakers situation just comes down to Anthony Davis being healthy. Like, I feel like it's that simple.
Still, though, like, he wasn't that good last year. Like, he was good, but he wasn't, like, I don't know, like, he declined. And I don't know how much of that is him playing through injury or what that is, but, like, his three-point shot, he shot 26% from 3 last year. That declined. He was 33 or above the 3 years prior to that. Only averaged 22 points per game. Only averaged 8 rebounds per game. Like, a guy getting 22 and 8 who's struggling to shoot the 3, like, I know he can play defense, like, that's still probably, an all-star caliber player, but that's not a superstar.
But I look at hopefully none of the Suns fans are in here, but I look at the Suns and I'm like, the Blazers have just as good as a roster when healthy. Like
Gabe has said that. Blazer fans think, like, the section of the fan base that I can't stand think that's absolutely crazy. But Gabe has said that, and you say that, and it's like, I mean, yeah, Norm Powell was averaging 20 points per game, and we bring him in. He was averaging 20 points per game, shooting like 44% from three and 49% from the field when we traded for him, and plays defense as athletic. And people were just like, oh, it's not the star we need. It's like,
did Chauncey bring in a whole new staff?
Yeah, so we got I don't
you guys got to run it back.
Yeah, our lead assistant isn't a guy that a lot of people liked. He was a head coach last year. He's a guy that was clowned as a head coach. Coached a team by Philadelphia, close to Philadelphia. Scott Brooks is our lead assistant. But like, he might be fine as an assistant. Bad. Yeah, like as an assistant, I think he's fine if he doesn't have like control of everything. And he's a guy that can hold players accountable.
He's good with rotations.
Yeah. So like, but like, he was a guy that was clown, and I was just like, eh. But
players seem to like him, so
yeah. We hired a female assistant, Ednisha Curry. She was like a WNBA player, and then was like a college assistant at Maine or something. But she's from the University of Oregon, so she's local. So we hired her. Nobody else like notable. But yeah, we got a brand new coaching staff, and I like our coaching staff after doing some digging. So I'm curious to see how much better the team is with a new coaching staff and with better defensive players off the bench.
I hope. I would love to see Embiid on the Blazers.
Dude, I would take Embiid in a heartbeat, man. Him and Dame would be fun.
My God, they deserve each other too, man. Because they've both been just coming up short because of whatever it is. Yeah, I could see Dame like just having an MVP season next year,
especially if we were able to like run better offense and get him a little cleaner looks. Yeah,
dude. Absolutely. His shot's so beautiful.
But my whole thing going into next season is like, I think Nurkic, if he plays up to his potential, should be our second best player. Nurkic is like, he's just such an X factor, and you don't really know what you're going to get out of him. But also, he didn't really like playing for Stotts, and you could tell by the way he talked about things. Like, he did not playing for Stotts. And then Chauncey comes in, and Chauncey in his interview is like, yeah, I think we need to utilize Nurkic more. Like, I really believe in Nurkic, yada, yada. Like, he's a guy, in my opinion, who should be averaging 5 assists per game, 12 rebounds, and about 18 points. And, like, he's an underrated defender and a guy that can protect the rim better than people think. Before his injury, I would say he was, like, a borderline, like, top 10 rim protector in the league. Like, probably, like, 9th, 10th. So if he can get back to that, like, that's I don't know, like, he's completely different than Bam, but in terms of impact, like a guy that can pass, defend, finish, rebound like that. He also shot 40% from 3 last year. He only shot about, 33s the whole season, but like, he showed flash of being able to hit the 3, and he has touch. So like, if he can stretch his game out there, I mean, he's a guy who people sleep on, I think, and he is the X factor. Like, he could have a huge year next year that catches people by surprise.
You know, I think Nasir Little is going to come out of nowhere.
Him
if
too.
They actually play him.
I think they will. I think he's the backup 3 next year.
Dude, I like him a lot. I don't know why you guys didn't play him before.
Because of Stotts. Bro, it's like, what is Stotts supposed to do? He has Melo and Kanter as his backup 4 and 5. And it's like, well, he could play. Their backup 4 is like Paul Millsap. You could play Derrick Jones Jr. against him. Paul Millsap was literally doing nothing this year. It's like, you could play Derrick Jones Jr. You could play a Nasir Little as a small ball 4. You could play better defensive players. Like, sure, they might be a little bit small, but like, Melo isn't a factor at all defensively. And it's like, you insist on playing Melo with Kanter. It's like, you wouldn't even stagger them or anything. So he like always messed around with young players' roles and like never gave them a consistent opportunity. And it was like, Nasir Little, the first 20 games of the season, was shooting like 46% from 3 and like 60% from the field. And then he like inexplicably gets benched after a bad game and then doesn't play for a bit. And then when he gets reinserted, he's not playing the same. He's not playing with as much confidence. And it's like,
I don't know. I based on what I just see from him, he definitely could be a good defender too.
Yeah.
Like, he has all the tools to be great defensively.
So that's the thing is if we run it back. Yeah, if we run it back, like watching him will be fun. Watching Nurkic under Chauncey will be fun. And then Simons, I think, should take a step up because Simons is a fun player to watch too.
That's my biggest pet peeve. Like, I hate how coaches don't. If like a young player messes up one game, you won't see him for like 10 weeks. Like, there's no reason Tyrese Maxey should not have been in the rotation all year long. Because imagine if he was in the rotation. Like, he came in game 5 out of nowhere and produced. Imagine if he was allowed to fail and learn from his mistakes. Like, he would have been probably starting or near or sixth man for the Sixers if Doc Rivers was like, oh, let me play a young guy. And Doc Rivers did that with Terrence Mann too. I was like, dude, why is Pat Beverly playing over Terrence Mann? And then all of a sudden this year, Terrence Mann turns into like Rudy Gobert stopper, whenever that was. He's cooking Rudy Gobert. But it's like, you got to give young guys, because you can just tell if a young guy has it, and you got to let him fail, even if it's going to lose you a game or something. Who cares? It's regular season. There's too many games anyway, so you might as well lose some.
You try so hard to get that 1 seed, it doesn't even matter. You lose to a 5 seed. Like,
that's
you got to make sure you're your best version of yourselves when the playoffs roll around, even if you have to sacrifice wins in the regular season. Because if you're a good enough team, you're still going to make the playoffs, and you still should get a decent seed. Like, if they played them more, it's like they still probably get the 1 seed. So, whose minutes would you have cut though? Like, out of curiosity, like who do you think should have played less
for the Sixers?
Yeah. Like to play Maxey more.
I don't know, man. It's a loaded question. I don't even think Doc Rivers played all bench lineups. So yeah, I mean, I think he ruined Shake Milton too, because Shake Milton was balling earlier in the year. Then he got injured, I think, or something. I forget. Yeah. And then Doc kind of gave him inconsistent minutes, and that kind of ruined him too. So I think Doc is a horrible coach in terms of lineups. And everyone was like, oh, he's not going to do bench lineups in the playoffs. I was like, yes, he is. He's freaking stubborn. And he like ridiculed Sixers fans for like, because there's this dude called named Howard Eskin, and he's like the opposite of a typical media member. Like, he'll ask the hard questions, like the real questions you actually want to ask. Yeah. Like during the draft press conference, he straight up was like, why didn't you trade for Ben Simmons or something like that? And he was asking Doc Rivers all year. He was like, you realize Ben Simmons needs to shoot to help out the other players or something like that. And Doc was like, why is there a narrative about this? Why do Sixers fans keep talking about this? He's a great player. And then guess what? When we lose, he calls out Ben Simmons. Like, it's that rubbed me the wrong way. Like, he was defending Ben Simmons all year long, and then we lose, and he shits on Ben. Like, come on, man. Like, I get Joel Embiid, like, because Embiid's been dealing it with Ben Simmons for like 5 years now, so I understand Embiid throwing Ben under the bus. But Doc Rivers, man, he was defending him all year long. Come on, man. Yeah.
Yeah, I've never been super high on Doc. Like, how many times do you guys see a dude choke a series? You know what I mean? And then Ty Lue doesn't have Kawhi and takes him further. You what?
I've seen some stats.
Oh, dude, he had the worst interviews. Oh my goodness, his interviews were so bad. Do you like watch him through? Because I know you tossed that clip into your video, but like, how many have you seen? Like, have you really seen the full extent of it?
No, I've seen you guys reacting sometimes in the stream when I pop in.
It's so bad. It's so bad, dude. Like, I've never heard him take accountability once. And then when, like, Olshey says, like, yeah, I don't think the roster is really responsible for us being 29th in defense, basically saying we should have had a better defensive lineup. People were like, oh, he never takes responsibility, yada, yada, yada. And then later in that press conference, he's like, yeah, I probably should have had better defensive players off the bench instead of Kanter and Melo, so that's a mistake. That's paraphrasing, but that's basically what he said. It's like, there's his accountability. All these Stotts fans get on him for never taking accountability. I've never heard Stotts take accountability once. It was like his way or the highway, and if his day didn't work, we were screwed, and he wasn't going to take accountability for it. And that drives me crazy. Because it's like we're 29th all year long for the second year in a row, and he doesn't try and do anything different. It's like, if we're so bad, what can hurt by trying to run a different scheme, trying to hedge more, trying to trap more, trying to be unpredictable with what we're running? We're already complete garbage, so just switch it up. Like,
different.
but it's like it wasn't his way. He was too uncomfortable with that, which is just ridiculous.
He was like, "Yeah, just give Dame the ball, and hopefully he carries me to another conference finals."
Bro,
that's
like
what it seemed like in the playoffs, to be honest.
No, that's his offense. That's his offense. It's literally Dame save us. We joke. We call it Stotts fence, and there's like memes of like Stotts' clipboard saying Dame save us on it. Like that's yeah. It gets worse in the playoffs.
Lose? I can't believe. I can't talk because I'm a Sixers fan. We lost to the freaking Hawks.
But like, I think the Hawks would have beat that Nuggets team. You know what I mean? Like,
that was the biggest shock. Like, I think I said Blazers in 7 originally, but in my head I was like, yeah, Blazers got this in 5 probably.
I thought so too. I legitimately thought like, I'm like, they don't have the guards to exploit drop scheme, and they don't have good defensive players to trap Dame. Like, we should be fine, even though Stotts is a moron. And then, like, Dame was insane, but nobody else could get good shots. Like, we didn't play team off it. It was just Dame save us, and nobody had a rhythm because nobody else would touch the ball. But it wasn't Dame's fault. It was like there was no structure offensively whatsoever. And then it's like, the big problem with us is we didn't know how to play team defense. Like, little things with team defense that every team should know, no matter if you have good defenders or bad defenders, we didn't do. So, like, rotations were just horrible. Positioning was just horrible. We would consistently help, like, 20 feet off our guy, one pass away. Like, we would just go, like, leave a guy one pass away and go and double the ball. And the guy with the ball was just like, oh, okay, kick it to the guy one pass away, wide open 3.
I hate when defenders, like, go out on a guy like Jay Crowder. Like, he's going to, like they go out on him so hard, and then they just let him dribble by. Like, Jay Crowder's not going to dribble by you. Just, like, you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Like, sometimes they close out way too hard, and it's just like, dude, what are you doing?
When
it's
someone
like
asks,
dumb little things.
Yeah. When someone asked us about how to get through traps, he literally said Dame will just find a way out.
Dude, I'm not going to lie. I would probably do the same thing if I was coaching Dame. I'd be like, dude, just carry me. I don't got to do much work.
Like, it's fine in the playoffs where they call ticky-tack fouls for everything. Or it's fine in the regular season where they call ticky-tack fouls for everything and not many teams trap. In the playoffs, they can trap more physically. That's why the Pelicans killed us when they had AD. When they were the 6th seed, they swept us. They had AD and Drew, and they just trapped Dame, and we didn't adjust all series long. And everybody was like, oh, Dame choked. Playoff choker. And it's like, we were literally running pick and rolls at half court. Bro, like right past half court, and he's getting trapped against the half court line, and Nurkic would just leave him, and he'd be screwed.
That's why I want Embiid to request a trade, because now the narrative is he sucks in the playoffs because he's never got to a conference.
Is that
finals,
the narrative?
But,
I haven't heard that.
Well, it's gonna be probably when you bring him up. I've heard that before too.
Honestly, I feel like with how much heat Simmons is getting, like there's not heat on Embiid because it's just like Simmons just doesn't want to touch the ball and chokes in the playoffs, so it's not Embiid's fault, you know.
But
like I feel like
like championships are so hard to win because you have to have everything go your way. Like not taking anything away from Giannis this year, but a lot of things went his way.
Smaller shoes. If KD had smaller shoes, bro.
The Bucks actually built a good team around him. You know what I'm saying? And they have, his coach sucks, but I don't know. Just it's so hard to win in the NBA. That's why I hate when people are like, because Dame like lost that series. They're like, oh, he's bad in the playoffs, but he's the best player on the team. How can you say the best player on the team is bad in the playoffs? And
then it's like he goes up against Denver, drops 55 in a game 5, and we still lose. And it's like, told you it's not his fault.
Yeah.
Did you watch that game? That game was...
Dude, that was unbelievable. I'd never seen anything like that.
Bro, it was like, it was like going into second overtime. I was like, there's no way we can lose this game because even if we're down 9, Dame will like literally automatically hit 3 straight threes at this point, no matter how difficult they are. Like he was like destined. Like, yeah, dude. I mean, oh my goodness. And we still lose.
That game was unbelievable. I was watching with my dad. He was like, yeah, that dude's a dog.
Yeah.
Yeah. like some of the shots he was hitting, like you're like, that's not going in. And then he hit like 5 in a row, and you were like, yeah, next one's probably not going in. And what do you know? It went in.
It's just like at the point where I've seen him hit I've seen him get so insanely hot that it doesn't matter how difficult the shot is, that it's just like no matter how crazy it is, sometimes you expect it to go in, especially in like clutch situations. Like
his clutchness is unbelievable. Like that's the one thing I'll say about Embiid is I think he needs like a closer, kind of like Giannis has Chris Middleton. Like he needs that guy next to him, because Embiid like kind of struggles in the clutch with doubles. Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Like
that's what he needs.
Game 7 in the second round against Denver in 2019, Dame was off. And part of that was just obviously we're not running stuff to get him good looks. But like Dame was like 3 for 17. Dame was just off. And CJ dropped 37 points and just carried the team. And he was literally just giving the ball and he'd go get you a bucket. Like, and he closed that game out in a Game 7 on the road in Denver in the second round to get us to the Western Conference Finals. Like, CJ, like that. And the thing is, CJ is like an elite spot-up shooter. So if you have him space him for Embiid, like he would be great at playing off of Embiid, and he'd also be the guy you can give the ball to at the end of games. And he could go.
Did he shoot a game?
He upped that this year. He like that was like a big thing going for him this year because he shoots a lot of mid-range. So he wanted to shoot more threes. He shot 9 threes a game this year. Up from 7.3. And he shot 40%. And a lot of those are like off the dribble.
I could see like CJ being like, obviously he likes playing with Dame, but I could also see him being like, damn, I get to shoot more on the Sixers. Let's go.
Well, that's
like,
the thing is
kind of like it unlocks a new level of CJ. You saw that with Seth Curry too. Like the Sixers actually gave him like a role he's never gotten before, and he flourished because he got more opportunity, you know?
Yep. The thing is, though, it's like without Dame, he averages like 28 and 5.
Yeah, I was about to check that.
And he's efficient too. Like, I feel like if he was in Bradley Beal's situation, he'd be averaging 28 a game and just as efficient as Bradley Beal, because Bradley Beal wasn't the most efficient. And I feel like his value would be closer to a Bradley Beal. You know what I mean? Like if he had his own team, because whenever Dame's not on the floor, he's like
a game without Dame and 6 assists.
And 6 assists. He's like an even better passer. He's more of like a point guard mindset, but still just scores like crazy. And he's still efficient. Like,
because he went to Lehigh, bro, and he was like a point guard there.
So it's like, but like so many fan bases underrate him. I don't know why. And our own fan base underrates him. It's like the dude, 34 minutes per game, 23 points per game, and almost 5 assists. Like that's a star caliber player. But since he's never made an all-star game, we never gave Dame a second star. It's like you gave him a dude averaging 23 and 5.
Bro, he's on Bradley Beal's level. I'm gonna say it right now. Because you put, 23 points next to Dame is no joke, you know?
Yeah. The only thing I would say, like, he probably wouldn't score as much. And he'd have to adjust to being, like, completely game planned for as the number one guy, like, consistently. But, I mean, I think he was, if he was in Bradley Beal's situation, he'd be averaging 27, 28 points per game. But he'd be looked at as a little bit better version of Levine. Because I think he's a little better passer. Man.
I don't know about Levine. Like, I'm watching him on the Olympic team, and he just looks off.
His stats last season were impressive, though. 27-5 on 50% from the field, 42% from 3.
Chicago might actually be good this year.
Maybe, if they can. Well, Billy Donovan is their coach, and he sucks.
I think Alonzo Ball's good, but, like, I don't think he'll ever be, like, an all-star type player.
It's not like that. I mean, if Patrick Williams takes the next step, and I guess Thad Young is their starting for now because they had to renounce Lowry.
Oh, I want Thad Young on the Sixers. Dude, he's underrated as like a role player. The Trailblazers could use someone like him. Well, any team could,
we just need better defensive players, though. Like, I don't know. Like, I think we'll all generally be fine offensively. So if we can get, I don't know. Like, he just struggles defensively. So that's kind of why I've been like, I think the Spurs should go after him, though. He's like a perfect Spurs guy.
Yeah, I feel that.
And they need a long-term 4. And they still have cap space.
Spurs are just adding a bunch of guys.
Dude, I was so sad today when Collins signed there.
Oh, yeah.
Because Collins is my guy. Like, he's a Gonzaga guy. He played at Gonzaga. So he's been my guy since college.
He's good. He just can't stay healthy, unfortunately.
Well, the problem is he had an ankle fracture, then he re-injured it. Like, he had to have surgery on it 3 times, basically, total. Like, he had the first surgery, doctor messed it up. He had the second surgery by the same doctor. He messed it up again. And then the third surgeon, like, a month ago, was surprised at how bad the first surgeon was and did it a different way. And, like, Zach felt like he was, like, recovering much better. So I'm like, you know what? Just keep him. Just keep him. Like, just maybe he doesn't pan out, but, like, what if he pans out somewhere else? And now he's going to the Spurs, and I'm depressed about it.
He's probably going to pan out there.
Yeah, I'm rooting for him. Like, the Spurs shouldn't be good, so at least he's not going to be, like, killing us, you know? It's just like, it's just rough.
Dude, when he played, he was, like, really good.
See it, Eric. Yeah, underrated. Like, 3-and-D, stretch 5 that can guard 4s. I mean, Enz is young. Like, role guy for sure. Role guy who's only going to be good if he's playing next to other good players.
How old is he?
He's 23.
Damn, he's young.
Let me look it up. I don't know the exact number. That Collins. Yeah, he's 23. Yeah, so
is there anyone you guys are going to get, or are you just hoping on a CJ trade to...
I mean, we signed Zeller to be our backup center for the minimum. I am very confident that Paul Millsap is going to be our mid-level exception signing. Like, I would bet on it. Like, 50-50, I would place money down right now that Paul Millsap is going to be a Blazer.
That's not a bad signing.
Yeah, because the Nuggets signed Jeff Green, and they have JaMychal Green, so they have their power forwards. And Millsap O'Shea went after Millsap last year. Millsap stayed in Denver. And we need a backup 4 and a guy that can play some defense and provide a little bit offensively, and like a vet guy would be nice. I wanted Otto Porter Jr. And I think O'Shea might have went after him because there was a report that Otto Porter Jr. turned down a MLE offer, a tax MLE offer for the minimum with Golden State.
Damn.
And Otto Porter Jr. is a guy O'Shea always liked. So I feel like it might have been us trying to get him on that MLE. So I feel like Paul Millsap, like, signing is coming tomorrow. And then
Josh Hart is a free agent?
Yeah, restricted.
Oh, I want him. I doubt we could get him though.
Yeah, he's restricted.
Victor Oladipo?
I don't know. There's rumors that he would try, like, a prove-it deal with the Lakers or something like that. That's something that Eric told me, and it's like he would not fit there whatsoever. I think he wants to play with Russ again.
He might be signing for a veterans minimum or something. Do you see that?
He's just always hurt. I don't know where he should go. Because it's like almost like he should go for a bad team where he can kind of try and be the guy and rehabilitate his career.
Bro, I low-key, like, Sixers should just take a chance on him. If he's cheap. Because why not?
Yeah, he's just been bad, though. He's been bad lately. Like, 40% from the field, 33% from 3 last year.
Bro, the Heat, they're gonna win the East, in my opinion.
Oh, I don't think so. I don't know. I don't think Lowry's nice, but it doesn't take you from getting eviscerated in a first round by the Bucks to, like, beating the Bucks. You know what I mean? You're beating the Nets.
But I'm like really high on Lowry. Like,
yeah,
I think he's on CP3's level.
I don't know if I'll go there. I mean,
he's from Philly, so and he went to Nova. That's why I really
he's your guy.
I just love his style, and he's just a dog, and he's gonna make Bam Adebayo so much better. It's gonna be crazy.
Yeah. I mean, like, he'll be a great fit for them, but it's like Dragic was low key solid last year too, and they're giving him up. So, and they're giving up Precious, I guess.
I think he was injured a lot though.
He played 50 games. So, decent amount.
COVID kind of ruined that team.
Yeah.
If you remember.
Yeah.
So I feel like it just wasn't. Plus, they were coming off the championship season, so it was like really short term off season. I think it was kind of the Bucks. Yeah, the Bucks stomped them, but I think if you play that series again, it would be much closer. Not saying that he would win, but
they did get their their next Crowder.
And Jimmy Butler.
PJ Tucker is going to be nice there.
Yeah, Jimmy Butler getting outscored by Bryn Forbes is just not going to happen again.
the Heat may try and bring in DeMar DeRozan. That's a guy that wouldn't fit there.
They have cap space somehow too.
I don't think they do.
I've heard. Oh yeah, because they signed PJ Tucker. I was surprised.
That was the MLE. That was a MLE.
But do they still have cap space after that?
Well, they signed and traded for Lowry, so I don't think they did. But Lowry's making $30 million, and then Jimmy Butler's making like $30+ million, and then Bam's max starts next year, so that's like at least $90 million, maybe a little more for those three guys alone. Then they paid Duncan Robinson $18 million a year, so that's 108. And then what else do they got?
I got a great prediction.
What's that?
So Joel and Jimmy are really good friends,
Mm-hmm.
and the Sixers front office decided to let his best friend walk for Tobias Harris, but that's another story for another day. I have a feeling like next year's gonna go to shit for the Sixers. I can see Embiid requesting a trade, and then they trade, and it's like Bam for Joel or something like that.
That's
That would
actually
be
a little
awesome.
interesting. Huh.
That would
Bam
be like
and
dream scenario
Hero
for
and Duncan Robinson's almost overpaid now, so I'm not sure he's much of an asset. The problem is that he have no picks, and I feel like you would want back much more than Bam. Like Bam's like really nice, but like you'd want back picks too. And I guess if Embiid like forced his way to Miami, like maybe you wouldn't have enough leverage to force more, but Miami just doesn't have future picks to trade.
bro. But Jimmy, Kyle, and Joel. Oh,
I mean, that'd be nice. You'd be a Heat fan then, huh?
hell yeah, man! I still got my Jimmy Butler Sixers jersey. Literally the only Sixers jersey I buy, a Jimmy Butler, and he's traded next year.
Yeah.
I'm afraid to buy a Maxey jersey because I love Maxey because his work ethic is insane. I'm telling you, man, Maxey. He might be the Dame package if Dames are questioning out, man.
Bro, like I want like 8 firsts. I want because like Dame doesn't have a no trade clause or anything, and he has like 4 years on his contract, so that's why it's like,
dude, my only hope as a Sixers fan is literally Dame requesting out. At this point, we can't get Beal, we can't get Lowry. It's like I literally have to.
What is their plan? They haven't done anything.
I gotta vote for your guys' demise.
Yeah.
Like, I gotta hope you get no free agents.
I mean, we already got ours back. Like it was like if Norman Powell left, then we were going to be screwed if Norman Powell left. So it was such a sigh of relief. I don't know if you were in the free agency stream when we re-signed him. I was so hyped, bro. Like, because we were screwed with them.
I'm not gonna lie though. I would love to go in a rebuild because I love like having lottery picks for some reason. It's just so fun. Like studying the draft.
Yeah, I would have wanted to start this before this draft. I would have wanted somehow trade Dame for like Jalen Green and Jalen Suggs, and then next year take Chet Holmgren and get my 2 Gonzaga guys. And I really like Jalen Green, so get Jalen Suggs and Chet Holmgren, my Gonzaga guys, because they played together at high school, so that'd be fun. Like I don't know, that's what I wanted. Whenever we started talking about Dame being traded, I was like, I want those guys.
I just want a team that I can enjoy, not a point guard who doesn't shoot. I would love a Maxey, CJ, and if we could keep Tobias and get CJ, that would be pretty dope.
I feel like you could maybe get Van Vliet and CJ out of a 3-team deal.
But I really want to keep Maxey, dude.
Like maybe you'd have to. How many firsts do you think Van Vliet's worth? Like 2, 3?
Yeah, 2 probably.
Maybe 3. Like Drew Holiday got so many firsts, and I feel like obviously Van Vliet isn't as good.
I don't know what they're doing. I don't know what Toronto's playing.
I don't know what they're doing either. Apparently, they think Scotty Barnes is a point guard, and they're just going to play a bunch of power forwards that can kind of handle the ball.
Yeah, you see that quote? They're like, positionless basketball is the way to go. And then dude, OG Pascal. They can't keep Pascal on the roster.
But like, you got to try and start Van Vliet and Trent, right? So like OG, and then what? You're going to play Pascal at center? Like, just trade Pascal, man. I just hope,
just trade him to the Blazers.
Like
That's a yeah, and then you guys can take CJ and Van
Yes,
Vliet.
please. Oh, CJ and Van Fleet. Oh my, I would be in heaven.
Well, yeah, I mean,
Do we have to
you would
give
have
up
to
Maxey?
wait.
Can we give up
Wait.
Thibault instead?
Question: Why in the world did you waive George Hill?
To create cap space, I think.
But y'all don't have cap space.
Dude, I don't know, man. I've just know whatever move we make is not the right move.
I haven't thought about that yet. Hold on.
No, because he was guaranteed money if we didn't trade him or whatever.
But like, so yeah, he was guaranteed money. But like, you're still paying Embiid, Simmons, and Harris like a combined 100 million. Seth Curry's making 8, so that's 112. You're already at the salary cap. So why in the world? Like, it doesn't free you up any cap space, so you're not getting any money you could use. You could use him as salary to match in a trade.
Yeah, that's what I was like.
And if you keep him, he's
like
solid.
Great contract to trade.
Yeah. So that's terrible.
I don't know. Maybe saw Daryl Morey's cooking something up. You know, he's getting 10
Bro,
first round picks.
Yeah. he's cooking up some weed, man. He's cooking up something. He's cooking meth at this point.
The funniest report was the Cavs one, and Daryl Morey asked for every young player. That was literally the report. He said Daryl Morey wants every young player from the Cavs for Simmons.
Because like CJ and Van Vliet's like 50 million. Simmons is like 33. You'd have to trade out like Curry too. Would you give Simmons, Curry, and a first for CJ and Van Vliet?
Absolutely. I wouldn't even hesitate.
Huh. Yeah. And then yeah.
I would give up Thibault. I want Thibault gone, man. That's crazy. Everyone loves Thibault. See, this is another pet peeve of mine. This is another pet peeve of mine. I hate how Sixers fans are in love with Thibault, but they don't look at his negatives. But then a guy like Furkan Korkmaz sucks on Sixers Twitter. But then he drops like 15 points because he could hit threes miraculously, and they don't look at that. But when Matisse Thybulle is literally not getting guarded by the Hawks because he can't dribble or shoot, no one's saying anything.
Yeah,
like you gotta be fair to both sides, you know. It's I don't know.
Do people like him just because of his YouTube series?
Who?
Thybulle.
I can't do it with the you can't shoot anymore. Like I can't with, especially with our past, you have to be a good shooter now. And that's why I hate the Jaden Springer pick, because he shot 43% on one attempt from 3, but if you look at his shot, I'm not impressed. But Matisse is a great defender, but offensively, when you have Simmons and you have Tobias who don't shoot 3-pointers, it's like, why do you have Thibault? You know what I'm saying? Because you can't put another player who can't shoot and dribble on the floor. Now, if you trade Simmons, get CJ, then Thibault becomes that much more impactful, and I'm fine with it. But
I feel like Toronto would be interested in, like, I would give up like 1, maybe even 2 firsts. I don't know if RGM would, but I would give up 2 firsts, CJ and 2 firsts for Siakam at this point. Like, trade those 2 firsts to Toronto, and then they get Simmons and Curry and like Thibault if you want to throw him in. That for Siakam and Van Vliet. And then Philadelphia gets CJ and Van Vliet and still have Tobias Harris. You'd have to find like a starting forward, but you'd have Van Vliet, McCollum, Harris, and Embiid. I mean, that's intriguing. Like,
I got roasted on Twitter for saying Tobias for Buddy Hield and Marvin Bagley and like a first round pick. And then 2 weeks later, I see the fucking trade trending on Sixers Twitter. I'm like, oh my God. What I would I would trade Tobias for Buddy Hield and Marvin Bagley, because Buddy Hield shoots 11 3-pointers, and that's just beautiful next to Embiid.
And then just take a flyer on Bagley somewhere else.
I would be fine with keeping Ben Simmons if you get Buddy Hield.
Yeah.
But you can't have Tobias, Ben Simmons, and Joel Embiid, because there's just not enough shot creation. But I would also trade Ben Simmons for Malcolm Brogdon, try to get some picks too.
Yeah.
And then you would have Malcolm Brogdon, Buddy Hield. And it would be we wouldn't be, I don't know, it would be much more entertaining to watch that team than another year with Simmons.
I think we like that trade. Because like because like Hield's declining, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like makes 22 million this year, 20.5 million next year, 18.5 the year after. So you have 3 years of control, and he's declining, and he's kind of what you guys need. And then Bagley, you could take a 1-year flyer on him. If he like lives up to his potential, you could resign him. If not, you could let him walk, and then maybe you have some cap space next offseason. But Hield's contract's going down. Bagley walks. You turn Tobias Harris, who'd be making like 38 million, into just Hield, who's making 20. You save a lot of money. It's position of need. And then if you get back first as well, maybe you package that into other deals. Maybe you use it down the road, whatever. But like that would increase your flexibility the next couple of years. You would have a better fit. You'd have a better fit. You play Ben Simmons at the 4, you're completely fine. You'd have a better fit there. The shooter you need. I like it for Sacramento because they have like a million guards.
What about trading Simmons for Brogdon? Do you like that? Then you have Brogdon, Maxey, Buddy, Bagley, and Embiid. Because my thing is,
depends on how many picks you got back with Brogdon.
I want
like
everyone.
I would want
so someone said
picks.
two first round picks.
Yeah.
See, yeah. I do not value Ben high at all. I don't even see a world where we get 2 first round
picks.
I think
it's just hard to like even. Yeah, it's just hard to talk about it because like Morey wants like 4 picks, and you're much more realistic.
Well, I just want a team that complements Embiid. Like all those players complement Embiid, so it'd be interesting to see how good Embiid is with a team that just fully complements him. But I don't think that would compete. But I almost think we should just wave the white flag and just give up next year because the Bucks, the Heat, and Nets are just so far ahead of us. It's like we can't compete with that. We don't have enough flexibility to do enough in free agency.
But like the Hawks took the Bucks to 6. You know what I mean? Like there's no reason like you guys wouldn't have a chance if you built a better team. So at that point, I mean, just build the team that has the best chance of competing. Like that's, and I think that takes a Simmons trade, but Morey isn't going to do it.
But then if you do that, you trade Tobias for Buddy and Bagley, because I don't think you could bring Ben back because Embiid hates him. That's clear after the post-game press conference. Like, I mean, I would hate him too. I don't blame him. And there's like other reports that like everyone hates him in the locker room. Now it was from like a fishy source, but I could kind of see that because he's just a weird dude in general.
Yeah,
so
he seems kind of weird.
If you bring Ben back, it's going to piss off Embiid. But then at the same time, if you trade him for Brogdon and you also trade Tobias, it's like he's going to look at that and be like, oh, we're not trying to win, you know? Because those are lesser players in reality, but they're better fits, so it might work better.
Yeah, I mean, but like I feel like you could sell him on a guy like CJ. Like this guy averaged 23 points per game, so he's a guy that can do a lot with the ball, like be the go-to scorer next to you, but also a guy that can play off you and shoot 40% from 3 and make things easier on you.
But why is
a guy like that?
not
I feel like
here yet? Like where's the rumors for CJ to the Sixers? I haven't heard that once. And then when I throw it out there,
I've heard the rumor that I've heard is Daryl Morey doesn't want CJ McCollum for Ben Simmons. He wants Damian Lillard.
Like, dude, just give me a shot maker, man.
This
like,
guy.
Do they realize like JJ Redick was unbelievable next to Embiid? Like with the dribble handoffs, that was our go-to thing. Like, why don't they realize if you put CJ, like, yeah, it's not Dame Lillard caliber, but it's an upgrade, and
y'all could probably get more assets back. Like,
yeah, like, would you give a first for Ben? I mean, you think
I don't want Ben
first? I know.
I don't want Ben.
I'm talking about in the 3-team trade.
Well, yeah, like if I would give up CJ and 2 firsts for Siakam. So if Toronto wanted Simmons straight up for Siakam, if y'all need the 2 firsts for Morey to get off his ass and do it, sure, CJ and 2 firsts for Ben Simmons in that situation, essentially.
Dude, I'm starting to hate Daryl Morey. Like,
but like, here's the thing: is like I'm hearing, oh yeah, Olshey refuses to attach anything to CJ McCollum in any trade, and it's just like, what? Like, Olshey loves McCollum probably too much, so it's frustrating there. Like that's the thing is like it seems like a lot of GMs are overvaluing their players, and that's why you've only had one big trade.
Yeah, like my friend was saying, he was like, "Well, it's good that Daryl Morey's trying to sell high." I'm like, dude, do you see what he's trying to get? Like, that's just GMs are just going to start laughing at him and not working with him.
You gotta like if you start high, you have to be able to budge a little bit so GMs think, okay, they're willing to negotiate at a more reasonable price. We might have to give a little bit more up because they still want a lot, but they're willing to like fairly negotiate it. So there's somebody that we can talk to and see what we can work out. But it's like if you sit on that package, GMs are just gonna be like, yeah, they want way too much and they're not budging, so there's no point to even try.
And this dude shot 7 shots in the last 3 fourth quarters, and you're trying to get every young player from the Cavs. Like, come on, man, dude. This organization is just so bad, man. Don't be a Sixers fan if anyone's watching. Like, it's just hard. It's hard, man.
We should have had you run the Sixers in our mock off season.
Yeah, I would have traded everyone and just blew it up.
What'd they do? They traded.
We didn't do anything.
In the mock off season.
We signed Furkan.
In the mock off season, what'd you guys do? I'm forgetting. You guys traded for Van Fleet somehow. What was the trade package? You guys still had Tobias and Simmons and Embiid, but you got Van Vliet.
Also,
somehow.
Screw Woj. Woj hyped up the freaking draft. He was like, it's gonna be the most trades in NBA history, and there's like 2 trades. And then he was like, yeah, Ben Simmons expected to get traded. I went to sleep so happy, man.
Yeah.
I was excited, and then we get Jaden Springer.
Did you guys use a second round pick? Did you guys use a second round pick, or did you trade it?
No, it was a 28th pick.
You guys had like the 50th too? Oh, you guys traded that, didn't you? Yeah.
We got some Philippe Petrusev.
Oh, that's a former Gonzaga guy. He went overseas last year, but he was in Gonzaga before that.
I actually like him. He's a draft and stash player.
Yeah, that's a solid pick.
And then we got Charles Bassey at 53, which I like more than Jaden Springer.
Yeah.
I actually think he could play next year.
Yeah. Backup center replaced Dwight.
But Doc Rivers probably won't play him.
Yeah, probably not.
And
y'all play Mike Scott over him, bro. Y'all play Mike Scott at the backup center over him.
Like, how is Maxey not getting minutes, bro?
Oh, man.
Mike Scott.
So would you do this trade? This is the trade that was in our mock off season. Right. Assuming you still had George Hill. Tyrese Maxey, Seth Curry, George Hill, and a second round pick for Fred VanVleet.
Not for Fred VanVleet, but I would do it for Kyle Lowry.
Well,
I don't.
Yeah. Lowry signed with the Spurs for $20 billion a year in our mock offs.
Like, I like Fred VanVleet, but I don't know. Without Lowry, I think he's gonna be like a shell of himself. Because, like,
yeah,
he's just a scoring small guard. Like, if you put him in a point guard role, it's kind of gonna.
Well, if you still have Simmons, he wouldn't really be in a point guard role. Yeah, like, you could have those guys kind of switch off and like take some of the responsibility off each other.
You can't bring back Simmons if you're the Sixers, though.
If you're going to bring him back, like that deal isn't
because the situation. You realize, if he goes in that arena,
so
he's gonna get booed.
That's gonna be weird because I want to see that happen. So
yeah, me too, kind of. I'm gonna go to the game.
You gotta tape that, man.
And I hope we re-signed Danny Green so I could boo him too, because he shitted on Sixers fans for being too hard on Ben Simmons. It's like, dude, we lived with Ben. Did you see the free throw meme? The guy was helping him with the form.
Mm-hmm.
Like, we're supporting him. We also cheered Markelle Fultz after he. Like, Philadelphia fans are not that bad, man. We just want players to perform to expectation.
Mm-hmm.
Screw Danny Green. But yeah, go on.
So, but like, do you really think he's going to get traded though? Like, I don't think he's going to get traded. Like,
with what Morey's doing, he can't.
The gap between there's such a giant gap between what Morey seemingly wants and what teams are willing to give up. Like, there is such a giant gap. I don't see that gap closing all the way.
I know I think
he's coming back.
I think he's going to keep him and try to up his trade value at the deadline. But that's going to result in Embiid being pissed off, and it's not a good move. Plus, Philadelphia is going to fucking destroy him.
Yeah.
And if he couldn't even handle the playoffs, he does not know what's coming because it's going to be even worse. If he misses a shot, the whole stadium will be against him.
Yeah.
Like, we'll be chanting F Ben Simmons. But I will say this. If Ben Simmons comes back to Philly and actually shoots threes, he could become like the most loved athlete in the city. Like if he had like a redemption arc, people would flock and be like, "Oh my!" It would be crazy, but it's not going to happen. That would never happen because he's not going to shoot a three. That's over.
Yeah.
And if Ben's on the roster, dude, I might not watch. I might obviously I care about the Sixers because I'm ranting this much about them, but my care for them is at an all-time low. Like, I don't care what happens. Like, I don't even care if we're bad. I just want Ben gone so I can actually, like, enjoy the team. Like, because I don't enjoy watching Ben Simmons play. He's the most least enjoyable player. He literally dribbles and then passes out.
Yeah.
It's so annoying.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. I hope for your sake he's gone, but also it'd be kind of entertaining to see him return. Also, I hope for our sake you're able to trade him for Toronto and help us get Siakam, and we'll give you CJ. It just seems like the perfect 3-team trade. But I mean, it doesn't seem perfect for Toronto, but it seems like they want him.
I don't think the NBA GMs think it's perfect. Like, I think it's perfect.
Yeah, I don't know. We've never had an offseason where I was like thrilled after it. Like, we never sign anybody big. We never pull off big trades. Like I was pretty happy after the trade. Like, getting Norman Powell's dope, but that's like the biggest player we ever get. Like, I would be so thrilled if we got Siakam. If we just found a way to trade CJ for Siakam. Because if you could have Dame, Norm, Rocco, Siakam, and Nurkic, and then off the bench you have like Simons, Little, Millsap, Cody Zeller, I mean, that's a contender. Like, I'd be so hyped.
Yeah,
just one trade away.
Can you get Siakam with CJ on the roster somehow?
Rocco and Derek Jones Jr. add up to 23. So if we tossed in Ellaby, that'd be 24.5, which is close to matching, but not enough. Also, I don't know if we want to. We have picks. It's just like it wouldn't match salary without trading CJ.
Damn it!
Like, barely. Like,
here's man.
Here's the thing, though. Like, we don't want to throw in CJ Ellaby because I'm pretty sure he helped us get Norman Powell back. Do you even know who CJ Ellaby is?
I saw like a tweet. Yeah, I liked him.
He's
reminded me of James Harden in college. But...
He's just this rookie. Yeah, this rookie with goofy hair or whatnot.
Yeah, he's crazy.
Who you wouldn't expect like Norman Powell to be friends with, but they've become like best friends since Norman Powell got traded to Portland, and like Norman hangs out with them all the time.
Yeah,
so it's like okay, he's helping us. He helped us bring back Norman Powell.
Some Blazer fan was like, "Thank you, CJ LB, for bringing back Norman Powell," and it was like a weird picture of LB. Like smiling.
Yeah, it's like if you don't know the situation, it's like yeah.
Like
so
Blazer fan is high right now.
Like
I think he could be good.
Yeah, he went off against you guys.
Yeah, of course.
He had his best game of the season against you guys. That was when Dame and CJ were gone and we beat y'all. Dame, CJ, and Nurkic were out, and we started like Rodney Hood at point guard, and we beat you guys by like 20. And you had him.
I remember that game.
That was funny. Because normally other teams will like randomly do that to us. You guys
were not missing that game.
Yeah.
Well, we could beat you with Furkan. Dude, Furkan's the best player in the NBA against Portland.
What was like he ruined Anthony Simon's game winner. Like Anthony Simon's second year. I'm still salty about that. Bro, ever since then, I've called him Furkan freaking Korkmaz.
He's awesome. I love him.
That was my first like YouTube rant. Was losing off that freaking game winner because we didn't switch and it was such a terrible. It was so stupid.
You know what he said in an interview on a Sixers podcast? He said that was the best moment of his life. At the expense of Blazers fan, he says that's the best moment ever. And I'm pretty sure he could have got more money with the Cavs, but he likes Philly for some reason.
Furkan freaking Korkmaz. Yeah, when he signed today, I refuse to call him by his normal name. That is his name to me. Furkan freaking Korkmaz. Because he kills us.
I have a joke with my friend. Like, we think that he thinks he should be starting. Like he thinks he's LeBron James. I'm telling you, like his confidence is unreal. Like he'll
Bro.
go 0 for 7 and still pull up randomly. I love it.
Dude, you know who that player was for us? Mario Hazonia.
Yeah.
We hated Mario Hazonia. Hated him. And when we signed him, I was like, this dude is garbage. And everybody's like, no, he's fine. O'Shea knows what he's doing. Now the same people that are like trashing O'Shea for re-signing Norman Powell for $18 million a year, like they were like, oh, you're just overreacting, trying to be negative. Mario Hazonia's fine. I'm like, y'all don't even know who he is. Y'all just know he was a high draft pick. He's garbage. And he came in and legitimately thought he was LeBron. And literally tried to play like he was LeBron. And is literally couldn't even be LeBron in like a third tier Turkish league if he wanted to. So yeah, that guy's rough.
Furkan is like you guys fear Furkan in Portland.
Dude, he had like a clutch shot, much like the one he hit in the game winner. I was like, oh no. And I think he missed it. And it was just like I had deja vu. I forget what game it was, but I think that was the game in Portland that we beat y'all. That was like our best win of the season for a while. Like we were looking back, like, yeah, we've won a lot of games with CJ and Nurkic out, but like we had played a bunch of garbage teams, and it was like outside of Philadelphia, what good team have we beaten? We've beaten like no good teams in the last 2 months outside of Philadelphia. But it was like that game we beat y'all.
Simons was going off from what I remember. Wasn't
dude? He's impressive.
TNT.
The one in Philadelphia. No, the one in Portland. Yeah. The one in Portland. Yeah, it was on TNT. Yeah. But nah, Simons like hits a bunch of tough. She shot like what 42% from three, but it's not like catch and shoot like 3-point specialist threes. It's like 42.6%. It's like a bunch of contested off the dribble like step backs and stuff. Like he's a sniper, and with how athletic he is, like I don't know. I'm excited next year for him.
Yeah, he would probably play more if CJ was gone too.
Yeah, probably a little bit more. But he'd be better in a system where he could be like used off ball as a cutter instead of having to create one-on-one because that's not really his game yet. So that's kind of the problem. It's like Stotts forced him to try and be like Dame and CJ, and he's just not yet. But he's still barely 22, so he's still hella young.
Haven't you been streaming for like 12 hours?
Yeah, I need to get off. My voice is getting sore. I didn't even think about it, bro. This is the first time we've like talked basketball. It's entertaining conversations. I always like talking to fans of other teams because it's just fun to get insight. Yeah, it's just fun to get insight from a fan of another team. Because I can't, bro. Like I listen to ESPN. I don't listen to ESPN actually because it's just straight garbage. You know what I mean? Like it's hard to get like good insight on other teams unless you talk to their fans. So
yeah, I like listening to podcasts from other fans because they know about the Furkan Korkmazes of the team. Like they watch every possession.
Yep,
it's much different, and plus they're just more like authentic too. You know, everyone on ESPN has like a stick. I do find Kendrick Perkins funny though. I'm not gonna lie.
Oh, God.
Like everyone was ranting about him during the draft, but I was enjoying him because he had no clue what he was talking about.
He's like their new Bill Simmons, bro. Yeah, I know. I would like hear little snippets because would play the audio for the stream, and I'd hear little snippets, and it'd just be like, "This guy's a shooter," and it'd be a guy that shot like 35% in college. Like, okay, yeah, he's kind of a shooter, but not really.
And then he would randomly laugh like for 10 seconds. It's like, dude, why are you laughing like that?
It's like mute his mic. Why are you muting his mic? Like,
and then you have Mike Schmitz next to him. He's like an expert. He's probably like. It was just awkward because you could tell Mike Schmitz is looking at him and Jay Bill is looking at Perkins and they're like, this dude doesn't know shit. So it was
why do they insist on putting a guy up there that doesn't know anything? Like they used to do it with Bill Simmons.
Because like the casuals, they look at him and they probably like him the most because they don't give a damn about what Mike Schmitz is saying because it's like they don't care. They're just
I feel like you can be entertaining and entertain casuals while also providing like more in-depth stuff than that though. Like that's kind of like how I try and go about things. Like I'm not necessarily the most entertaining guy, but like I try and be entertaining too. The problem is
the media has become such accustomed to having these types of analysts that casual fans are so used to their type of analysis. So like that's what ESPN looks for now, or that's what media people try to be because that's how you get to the top. You know, you're not going to get to the top being a freaking Mike Smith or what's that dude's name? Tim Legler. They put him on. They put him out on at 1 a.m. and he's the best thing on ESPN in terms of basketball knowledge. But Stephen A, he's on all the time because casuals are like, and he gets them trending on Twitter. Like even Kendrick Perkins was trending on Twitter. So they probably look at that and they're like, oh, he got so much eyes for us.
I feel
it's
like
a problem.
Yeah, I feel like ESPN compared to the casuals, there needs to be like a secondary sports network that does like full all-around coverage, but in a more in-depth way to appeal to the people that aren't casuals. You know what I mean? Like,
and I don't know, like watching football is like I don't know shit about football, like in terms of like what actually happens on the field. But watching like a telecast like Tony Romo, like he breaks it down so well, and I feel like the NBA doesn't do that.
Even ESPN for the most part, like outside of their hot take shows, like their coverage out otherwise is like really, really good. Like the way they break things down outside of like freaking First Take.
Because there's like some good shows on ESPN, like not really actually. There's like none, but like highly questionable. It's like normal people like just talking. It's fine, but I feel like ESPN's so afraid to like actually get people who know what they're talking about because they look at the views. Like I'm sure the Zach Lowe and Woj show did terrible because who the hell wants to watch Woj? That dude's like, get him off my screen, please. I can't watch Woj, but like they're afraid to take that route because initially it's gonna be less views, but in reality that will help the NBA grow as a whole. But in the short term, it's gonna look like, oh, the views are dipping. But if they just allow that to happen and have people on like Zach Lowe who know what they're talking about, then casuals will get accustomed to actual real knowledge. But in the short term, they'll be like, oh, the views aren't there. But in the long term, if you keep doing it, it'll grow like actual basketball fans. Like you see on Twitter, it's a shit fest because the media just spews out hot take cities. So what do you think is going to happen? Casual fans are going to be hot take kings. But if you have Zach Lowe's and all that who actually read the sport, casuals will be like, oh, let me be more like that guy rather than spewing out Kendrick Perkins nonsense. But it's not going to change because it gets the views and Skip Bayless, is on top of the world.
That's why I hate when people react to like people that don't like that stuff react to it because they don't like it. It's like you're giving them the attention they're seeking and you're rewarding them for something you don't like. Why would you try and incentivize something you don't like? Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Like Shervin's in here. Shervin, you're one of those guys. Shervin is just constantly on it and getting upset about it. It's like, just don't give them the attention.
They do exactly what you want them to do, Like Skip Bayless, that dude is a genius. He is playing a character, and he is one of the best trolls I've ever seen, man. He's just so funny. Like to me, like because he'll get people so pissed off. Like he was ranting about Space Jam, and people were so mad at him. And he said that Space Jam was hurting LeBron's legacy. Like, and people were actually so pissed at him. Like
and arguing it, like, oh my goodness. Yeah, I can't with that.
That only helps him if you're gonna call him out because he's gonna get more traction. So it's like, who cares? Just don't take it too serious.
I'm glad you understand because a lot of people don't, and it's just like don't incentivize it. Don't give them what they want.
And I think that like point of view helps you enjoy those types of characters more. You know what I'm saying? Well, I hate Stephen A though. Like he's just getting annoying. But Skip Bayless, I find hilarious.
I hate them both. Funny. I can't stand them both. Stephen A, if Dame requests a trade, he would have the Knicks on his list, but he's not requesting a trade. So what?
Yeah. Stephen A, bro, he has no sources, bro, and he just says stuff. Dude, the worst is Brian Windhorst, man.
Oh my God.
That dude has everything. Every time he says something, it doesn't come true, and he's like in love with LeBron James, dude. Like his wallpaper is probably like LeBron shirtless or something.
Why is that a guy? Why is that a guy? Why is that like a reporter? You know what I mean? Like, why is he in the role that he's in? Like, what appeal?
Like, how did he get there?
I don't understand because it's not like he's like well spoken or like entertaining or like what redeeming value does he have?
I don't think.
Oh my goodness! I mean,
Did you see that thing of him crying on like he was like crying about LeBron like an MVP debate last year?
What?
Yeah, he's like in love with LeBron, bro.
He's a weirdo. He's a
so
weirdo.
weird. How did
He's
he
a weirdo.
get there?
I don't know, dude. I mean, it's ESPN. ESPN's crap, man. Dude, I've legitimately forgot I was streaming for like a good hour, probably. Like I checked out my screen and whatnot, and I just thought we were like chilling here in a Discord almost.
Yeah,
for the most part. We still got 46 people in here, which is crazy.
How many?
46.
Oh damn, dude! What are people doing? Like, don't they go to bed?
Just chilling. I mean, we got some people overseas and whatnot, and people that are on my time, which is like stay up till like 3 a.m. my time.
Yeah, I was literally watching a stream yesterday from like 1 to like 6 a.m. Like, so I understand because sometimes it's just fun to listen to people rant about sports.
Yo, I'm just chilling, bro. I'm in Hawaii. Okay, so yeah, Hawaii makes sense.
Damn, that's dope.
Yeah,
I wish I was in Hawaii.
Yeah, I had a dream last night that I was in Hawaii. Actually, shoot.
Actually?
Yeah, I actually did. But I'm like scared to fly now, so I don't know. I gotta conquer that before I go back.
Why are you scared to fly?
I didn't used to be, but I get like irrational anxiety with heights and whatnot, and it's not like
makes
obviously
sense.
it's
I
like
don't
irrational.
either.
Yeah, so like I get like anxiety. I haven't had a panic attack or anything like that. It's just like I
would rather avoid it than going on that.
Yeah,
plane.
It's just like none of it's logical though. It's like
I
get up there and I'm just like, oh my goodness, the ground is 5 miles away from me right now. Like that's just stuff like that. Like, what if the bottom just fell out of this plane? Like
in your head, you're just thinking the worst thing possible. Even
what was that noise? Was that a bird? Is the engine gonna explode now? Like stuff like that. Yeah. So.
Oh yes, Apple's just said my favorite compliment. Rational Sixers fan. Me and my friend Steven started a Sixers channel, and we always get comments like, "Oh my god, these are actually rational Sixers fans," and I'm like, "Yes, that's what I'm trying to be." Because there's just so many like I don't know, there's so many wild.
That's
Sixers
your niche,
fans.
man.
Yeah,
that's your niche in the fan base is irrational.
And I just shit on the team.
Our niche was like we're willing to hold the coach accountable because nobody else would. And we're willing to break down why he actually sucks. And then people who like never would talk about because they always get absolutely crushed. If they ever criticize the coach, we're like, oh my God, you guys see what I see and you guys explain it so well. It's like, or I'll have other people like, oh my goodness, I didn't realize how bad it was. I used to just think people who criticize Stotts were just morons because that's what everybody else said. And then I actually listened to you guys and it makes total sense now. Like we had so many people like that. And it was just like, well, yeah. So we were known as like the anti-Stott side. So there's a ton of people that hate me and Eric simply in the first place. It was simply because we didn't like Stotts. That was it.
I was gonna ask you about that. I always see you guys battling haters on Twitter. I was like, dude there's so many haters. Do you understand what happened last night based off the tweets? No, I don't really read into it. I kind of looked at it like one time and I just moved
just stuff like this. Like I had a guy who basically like kind of indirectly called me out on a podcast. Basically, it was like indirect. So I asked his co-host, I was like, is he talking about me? Because he didn't name me, but it was like very like specific to like kind of some things that I've said. And like me and his co-host had a conversation and he like asked me to come on the show. He's like, it's my responsibility to book a guest this week. You should come on the show and you can talk to him face to face and like have a good dialogue and whatnot. I was like, I'm game. I'm down, whatever. I was very like casual later back about it. Like if I get to bait him, I'm down. I just want to have a productive dialogue. That'd be cool. And then the day before, the other guy who had kind of called me out on the podcast before said, no, I'm not doing it with them. So then the co-host that I had talked to told me like, yeah, he doesn't want to do it. And I'm like, okay.
He's afraid.
Whatever.
He's afraid of the truth.
And then last night, but I'd like told people that I was like, oh yeah, I'm going to guest on their podcast. And then last night, that guy that said didn't want me to come on the podcast was like responding to some guy and said something like almost as soft as begging to come on my podcast and then getting rejected.
Damn.
It's just like stuff like that. Like
I see you guys like
it's like petty. It's like stuff like that where it's just like petty and like uncalled for. And I was like try to come on their podcast and be respectful, and I was like very chill about it. Never would beg somebody to come on anything ever. Like that's not my way. I don't guest on many people's stuff. I'm chill with the Valley Pod guys, but that's like about it. You know what I mean? I don't really care. Like I would never beg, and this dude just tries to make me look bad and says I begged him to come on and I got rejected, so I'm soft or something. Like just stuff like that, dude.
Yeah.
So it's like if somebody says that, I'm gonna call them out. Like I'm not gonna just sit there and take that.
I kind of already like experienced like how different like because my main channel I usually make positive videos, so I don't really get any hate on it unless like I make a controversial video here and there. But like the Sixers channel, I'm like actually calling stuff out and actually being controversial. So like already I see people in the comments and it's like if you disagree with their opinion, automatically you're casual and you suck or whatever. And I'm like, dude, just actually have an argument. Like if you start something with you're casual, you automatically lose because it's just stupid. Like you could say that about anyone. Like just actually tell me why I'm wrong. Like I'm fine with being wrong, but if you're going to come at me like you suck and you're casual and your opinion doesn't matter, like why? It's just dumb. Like, and I enjoy it. I really enjoy like arguing with someone who has a different opinion, but a lot of people in today's world take it as like, oh, if you disagree, you hate each other. And if you raise your voice just a little, oh, you hate each other. But in reality, after you argue, you're still boys, and it makes you closer, and it's fun. But people.
I mean, but people didn't make it personal. It's like it's a basketball conversation. Like, just say like, no, here's why I think Stott's bad, and oh, you're an idiot. I'm like, cool. You know what I mean? But here's the thing: like, you'll get more people hating on you. Like, if you give an opinion and you're just like speaking your mind, you have more people that hate on you because they disagree with you, but you also have more people that will respect you because you're like speaking your mind and willing to speak your mind. And oftentimes the people that will respect you like agree with you, but it's like that's the thing is like I have a really dope community with like a lot of people that like roll with me, and like if I see somebody I know is like part of my community, like having somebody talk trash to them on Twitter or like be an asshole, like I'll speak up. You know what I mean? I'm the kind that like speak up to that type of stuff and like not stand back from like people being assholes and whatnot. Now, you know, like so when I'm getting into it on Twitter, I don't like go searching it out. I don't go trying to cause anything. It's like you know, I'm just not going to sit back. Yeah, I'm not going to sit back if somebody's like talking like mess to somebody I know, like somebody I'm cool with, somebody in the community, or me about me, whatever. So that's why it's like those arguments generally it's based on that. But I feel like I don't know. I feel like when you are opinionated and speak your mind, you have a lot of people that'll like truly listen to you because they're curious to what you think. Like, so that's the thing is like, I think my community is dope because me and Eric just consistently speak our minds and people know it's just like true. And I also feel like me and Eric are knowledgeable. So like people know it's like two knowledgeable people, not just two people talking out their ass all the time. So
you guys know about the cap stuff, and I have no clue about that,
bro. Me and Eric have studied it for years.
Talking about that, I'm like, what the hell are you guys talking about,
dude? I've like CBAFAQ.com. If you ever like are wondering anything about it, it's that's the site that I've learned it pretty much off of. But like that's what like the mock off seasons help for learning that type of stuff, and like some people have wanted to learn, so we've gotten them in our mock off seasons. They've learned by like acting like a GM, like cool stuff like that. You know what I mean? So I don't know.
It's crazy. Like I feel like that episode with that guy probably would have been the best content because you both would have had the opposite viewpoints.
Exactly.
By the end of it, you probably would have respected each other because like I'm sure it wouldn't have gotten malicious. Hopefully not.
I mean, normally not. Like that's the thing. People will say like people will say one thing behind a keyboard, but it's like if you have a conversation with them in person, you can have a more productive conversation with them.
And usually you probably are cool with them at the end of it. And plus, I'm sure their podcast agrees with each other. Like if you're doing a podcast with someone you enjoy, like that's the problem with me and Steven's Sixers channel. Like we agree on everything. Like it's crazy. Like we have
not as much of a problem as you think.
Yeah, I know, but it's like Like one time we had no script whatsoever, and he literally I took his like what he was gonna say, and he was like, "Dude, I was literally gonna say the same thing."
That's me and Eric. That's me and Eric.
Yeah.
Like me and Eric think the exact same way about like roster construction and like team building and like basketball and like how to value players and whatnot. Like neither of us are high on Ben Simmons. Neither of us wanted Aaron Gordon when a bunch of the fan base wanted him. Like neither of us have been like beaten down the door to trade CJ when a bunch of the fan bases wanted to. Me and him couldn't stand Stotts for all the same reasons. Like me and Eric think about basketball the same exact way. But here's the thing. Like that's not necessarily a bad thing because it'll make it easier to like work with them.
Mm-hmm.
And then when you do disagree, it's like a bigger deal, but not like a bigger deal like, oh, it's dramatic where you're like at each other's necks and whatnot. It's just like, oh my goodness, they're disagreeing for once. Like, you know what I mean? So it's like more intriguing.
Plus,
so I feel like whenever me and Eric disagree, it's like people are like, oh wow, they're disagreeing.
Yeah, like you could actually have an argument too, because no one's gonna get hurt feelings.
Mm-hmm.
So
Exactly.
It's not a problem, but it would be. I feel like it'd be better if sometimes we disagreed. You know.
Yeah. At that point, like me and Eric normally disagree on like valuing other players. That's like the biggest thing we'll disagree on because it's like you're not going to value every single player the exact same. So a lot of times, like we disagree when we're talking like trades, and like I'm higher on a John Collins than he is. He's a little higher on a Marcus Smart, like stuff like that. So
yeah, you guys are definitely a great duo. Eric,
appreciate it.
Appreciate it. I don't know. You guys have an interesting thing going on. It's like I was watching like other draft streams and you guys were so professional. It's like like I was watching ESPN like compared to like the other like YouTube streams, like everyone else was like in StreamYard and you guys got like this whole graphic setup and Eric is like explaining the CBA to us. That's why you guys hit it off that stream, because like that's why you held a consistent 800 people, like because you guys are knowledgeable and like it separates you guys from like normal. Like I'm sure half of those people weren't even Blazers fans.
Yeah. We get a lot of like non-Blazer fans that tune in for our stream. So sometimes I just wish I started an NBA channel like to it, like really committed to that, because I feel like people that aren't Blazer fans would be more likely to subscribe if it wasn't a Blazers channel.
Yeah, but the thing is, you guys, if you build like a niche channel, like you guys have such a loyal fan base. Like the problem with my channel is like it's so hard to get like a loyal, because one day I'll be making a video about freaking Sharif Cooper, and then the next day I'm making a video about Quentin Grimes. So like I'll probably get a lot of Hawks fans because they just drafted Cooper, but the Hawks fans, if they enjoy it, they're probably not going to watch the Quentin Grimes, because it's like, why would they care about that? You know? So it's like tough. It's a blessing and a curse. You know what I'm saying? Because with a NBA channel, there's more of a likelihood that you're actually going to get a blow up video. Like if you just have a Sixers channel, the most you're going to get is probably like 10K views, if that. But it's going to be tough to really, really get those views. But
it's more fulfilling, probably, huh?
Yeah, it's more fulfilling because you're going to have a loyal fan base, and your videos are going to just do like the consistent number every time. Like you guys don't have to really worry about probably a video flopping, because you're usually going to get the consistent, like, you know what I'm saying?
I know I'm at least going to get like 1,000 views. Yeah. And at this point, like it's at the point where like most of the time I'll get 2,000. You know what I mean? Like I'll have at least like 40% of people subscribe to me and watch it, which is really good.
Well, for me, like I got a couple like wild blow up videos, but that was kind of like a curse, because I got so many subs from that particular video, but it really wasn't what I wanted to do with the channel. And I changed my channel so much where I'm at like 10K subs, but if you look at your Blazers channel, you guys are probably getting more consistent like amount of views because you built a loyal fan base. But what I'm doing is I'm making different videos, so it's hard. But if I execute it properly, I could get out in like the mainstream and like get like, you know what I'm saying, like the bigger NBA channels. But it's a blessing and a curse, you know what I'm saying?
I just I don't enjoy like making. Like, I don't think I would enjoy making like general NBA content consistently. And it's like with as much as I'm doing for my own channel, it's like I would want to, and I would like enjoy it enough. It's just like I would need to like be able to consistently pay a video editor and whatnot. But it's like with my videos, it's like I don't use highlights because I don't want to get copyright claimed or anything. Like I just don't like dealing with that, number one. And number two, it's nice to be able to make some money off my videos. But then it's like, I don't know, like that's why I go above and beyond for the graphics in some videos. Like, I mean, in a lot of the like videos, I don't like do a whole lot, but I don't know. I try and put the extra work into like the big streams and whatnot, like all the graphics last night. I literally spent, and I had some help too. That's what's crazy is I had some help, but I spent 60 hours in the past week before that prepping for the draft in terms of graphics, researching prospects, like just doing it all. Like just because that's what I take pride in and I'm like happy with it. And then like when I go live, it's like I'm really happy with what I'm like presenting. So it's really fulfilling.
Yeah, you gotta just make what you enjoy really, because you could easily just get into like a habit of just doing stuff that's gonna get like views, but like it's not the smart move, because if you work on something you actually enjoy, you're probably the video is gonna be better, therefore it's probably gonna do better in the long term. So it's like sometimes you could get into that, but damn, I lost my train of thought. I was speaking.
Bro, just keep going with that Sixers stuff though, man.
Yeah, I love, dude, me and Steven, I'm so glad I started it. Like, yeah, it's so easy. We get into like a StreamYard or whatever, Restream, whatever he uses, and we just talk, and it's just fun, and like it takes no effort. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? But like
that's the thing during the season is like I put in less effort than like during the off season, like during the past couple of weeks. I just go live and stream after every game, like just easy.
Yeah, I just enjoy like making like videos on certain players, because the way I watch basketball is different than most people. Like I watch it because like I enjoy like the art, and I like watching a player like Damian Lillard, and then next day going out on the court and trying to do something like that. Yeah, and that's what I really enjoy. So like that's kind of what I got into. Like I'll break down players, and that's what I really enjoy. Like even like the smaller players. Like I made a video on Furkan Korkmaz or Facundo Campazzo. Like I just really enjoy like what every player brings to the game, because I feel like all people care about is like the big guys, but in reality, like the NBA's talent level is so good that that every player brings something different, and you can learn something from every player and bring it into your own basketball game, and that's what I really enjoy.
Yeah, it's also more entertaining to watch the league if you know more about individual players, some of the role guys like that. So, like, if somebody's able to present that in an entertaining way, where it's like easy to watch and fun to watch, but like you can learn stuff about players, it makes being a fan of the NBA more fun, because you are then able to like watch that player. Like a casual fan is not going to go into a game knowing who Campazzo is, let alone like paying attention to him. But like somebody, like if you put together a video on him, somebody watches it and like learns about him, his backstory, like, and some about his game, they go into that game like knowing who he is and interested to see him.
Yeah, and then you're actually, it's like summer league. Like all the loyal and like diehard NBA fans enjoy it, because most likely you're gonna have like I love Tyrese Maxey, and you probably love someone from the Blazers that you're excited to watch, like CJLB. Like I'm more excited for the summer league than the regular season, to be honest.
Summer league's gonna be fun. I've been there once. That was fun. But this year it's gonna be insane with how many good rookies there
are. Mac, my Sixers channel. If you go to my main channel, it's linked on like I could just find the link and post it in chat right quick. If that's
what's it called? Yeah, do whatever you want.
Sixers and Romp talk Steven and Romp talk Sixers, or Sixers talk with Steven and Romp. I forget what it is. We changed.
You don't remember the name of your?
It's Sixers talk with Steven and Romp. It's pretty long, but I don't know. I like the name. Kind of like it's like having Sixers in the name. Kind of like it's good for the YouTube algorithm.
I'll post it because I don't know if you can post links. So
yeah. But we'll. I think we're gonna make a video on ranting about Daryl Morey tomorrow because he's pissed off, bro.
Do it.
We ranted about Jaden Springer and
Bro, you got
we roasted that thing.
Yeah, I mean, you got 1.3 on Beal, 1.8 on Lowry.
Yeah.
That's
well, I
solid.
learned so much from like my main channel that like I knew like I know what to do now. Like,
but that's what I'm telling the Valley Pod guys. Like, just do videos leading up to the off season. They'll get you views and they'll probably help you grow more than like 2-hour streams will. Like, that's what I was trying to tell them, and
they just gotta start because like the algorithm just loves consistency and like the way those guys can talk on streams, like you can make that into like 20 videos, you know?
Yeah.
And just like they should just do what I do, like go over trade packages, you know, talk about just random stuff. Like Suns fans will find the channel and just watch every video. Like I watch podcast clips from like random podcasts on YouTube. I don't even watch videos anymore, to be honest.
Yeah. Like honestly, like I've watched other Suns channels. They are, and it's not just because I know them. Like if I didn't know them, they would be the one I watch. Like their potential is extremely high for like gaining traction. It's just like they got to find the right strategy to be able to tap into it because they're not like us where like nobody really had a big YouTube channel in terms of Blazer fans. The only big YouTube channel only did highlights, so there's no like analysis on YouTube. So it was pretty easy to kind of step into that void. They have, you know, Suns Geek and people ahead of them. So it's like tougher on them, but it's just like, dude, like those three, like vocally, just straight down to their voices. Like they're just straight down to their voices. Like the way they sound is just,
they're just really good.
Like
I don't.
And they're entertaining.
I thought they were gonna get way more like subs from like the playout. Like I guess it was the thumbnails, and maybe they didn't tag it correctly. Maybe the titles because he's putting emojis. I don't think the emoji.
Bro, yeah.
So Gabe with the emojis.
We got
not good for the algorithm. I was surprised they didn't grow as much.
We gotta mentor them. We gotta like sit down with them and like set like out like, okay, you guys do this, this.
Like look at my thumbnails for the Sixers channel. Like the click through rate on them is insane. Like people love simple stuff is what I've learned. And the funny thing is, like on my man channel, most of the thumbnails are like colorful, and I've taken a back seat to that. It's been working better. So like I think Gabe can, even though he's not a professional in Photoshop or whatever he has, like I think he could do simple thumbnails that I made like on my channel. Like it's not anything crazy.
Yeah.
And like,
see, like
the thing about the Suns is there's so much they could take over that lane. With the Sixers, there's like 5 billion channels. It's ridiculous.
I feel like you guys got a pretty big fan base though, so that's the thing. There's more room for more channels. Like we're a smaller market. I don't know. Like, half of our fan base are like I don't know. I don't know what you are politically. I don't care. Like I lean liberal, but like half of our fan base is like ridiculously like super woke, cancel culture, liberal. Like it's just like ridiculous, and I'm never like my channel will never appeal to them, not for any like political reasons, just because like they're just like the type of people that you can't disagree with and them be cool with you, you know what I mean? Like if that makes any sense. So and I lean towards that. Like I don't know, I don't talk politics on my channel or whatnot, but it's just like there's like a section of our fan base that is just for me and Eric, like it's impossible. So
you look up Broads Media, like that's like he has 18K,
I've heard of him.
And he is like he got like a sports talk show on one of the big radio, and he started on YouTube. So that's like the top of the line for the Sixers. But he's kind of been looking at his channel.
Said Broads Radio.
Yeah, he's on he has his own. Yeah, he has his own radio show now too. Like he really grew from YouTube, which is pretty cool. Yeah. And then my favorite Sixers channel is DJ Eastwood. He's hilarious. Look him up. Eastwood. And I'm like good friends with him. I've been on a stream one time. I went on a stream.
Running back Philly.
Yeah, running back Philly. He's awesome. I love him. I went on a stream, like he's no filter. And after the stream, he was like, damn, you do not hold back on the Sixers.
Yeah.
Because like everyone was like saying we have a chance to win like before the playoffs, and I was like, yeah, we're not going to beat the Bucks. There's no way. And I was just telling it how it is.
Yeah,
But he's probably my favorite, and he has 10K too. So, and then there's another Sixers channel that has 13K, and you'll see like the same subscribers. Like, it's like a nice community.
Well, here's the thing. Like, yeah, if you like do collaborative stuff and you impress people, like, there's no reason why they can't watch both.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? Like, so
we bring something different too.
I have a guy who me and Eric like personally despise because he's just an absolute like jerk asshole, like been this way before his career even started. Like, I met Eric on a forum. This guy started his career by posting on a forum. And he made like posts on a forum that were written like articles, and then this website called Blazers Edge, which is kind of like our leading like website for Blazers coverage, ended up hiring him as a writer. And then he got a TV show, and then that TV show turned into the post-game show right after Blazer games.
Jeez.
So this guy, like in like 3 years, went from on the forum with us to post-game show for the Blazers. The Blazers just switched. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of crazy.
That's how it is sometimes.
Yeah. The Blazers just switched TV networks because NBC Sports Northwest is folding. Like all NBC Sports regional networks are folding. So he lost his post-game show. Now he's literally doing all the things that we're doing on YouTube and taking all the following he has outside of YouTube that he like kind of got handed by getting handed roles like within the website, a TV show, whatnot. And he's trying to take that and gain traction on YouTube. And he did a draft stream. Like, and he can do whatever he wants, I guess. It's just like he did a draft stream. He did a free agency stream. I can all but guarantee you he's going to do post-game streams on YouTube, just like me and Eric do. He's doing videos, similar kind of video ideas to us. It's like, it's frustrating for us. Like, I think he's been doing it for a while. He has 1.1K, so we're still far bigger than him, pulling bigger views. But it's like frustrating for me because it's like a guy me and Eric already don't like, but it's like a guy coming in from the outside and doing YouTube and taking like his platform that he was given on the outside that maybe wouldn't watch YouTube, and he's like trying to get them over. And the bigger he gets, the more he might like make it harder for us to grow. And it's like we'll never collaborate. It will always be like super competitive, and it's just annoying.
There was like one, there was like a YouTuber and the Sixers community like that, and he burned all his bridges, and like no one messes with him anymore. Like he has his fan base, obviously, and like he makes great videos too, but just like he's just really like, I don't know, and none of like a lot of Sixers channels do like collab streams, and he's never on it. But it's just like most of the Sixers YouTubers are just really chill, down to earth people. Like, even though we have 210 subscribers, if I hit up DJ Eastwood and it was like, yo, come on a stream with us, he would be like, yeah, let's do it. He wouldn't give a damn.
That's dope.
So, like, Sixers community is really dope. And I don't know about you, but, like, looking at the pregame shows of the Sixers, those things suck. And, like, I feel like you have to have a filter. Like, and I feel like kind of Broad's media has gotten like that. Like, his old stuff was way better, but now that he's a radio show, he kind of has to tone it down a bit. He can't be as unfiltered, and it's kind of hurt his growth on YouTube, I kind of feel like. So I feel like I don't even want to go that route. Like, I just want to build on YouTube because you could be yourself and you have total control. Well, if you join something like that, you're going to have to be the best human being possible. And if you watch those shows, like, no one cares about them. Like, they're just terrible shows to watch because they're on before the Sixers game. Like, no one loyally watches those.
Yeah. I mean, yeah. Sorry, I kind of lost my train of thought. I forgot what I was going to say to it. I've been streaming a lot today. I'll probably get off in like 5 minutes. But yeah, I mean, if you can collaborate with them, I mean, you'll grow. Like, you already know what you're doing, obviously. Like, you don't need me to say anything. You've figured it out as much or more than I have. Like, I don't know. And you obviously know what you're talking about. So, yeah.
I just enjoy it. Like, the thing I learned about YouTube is the numbers really don't mean anything. Like you're gonna feel the same. You're gonna feel like I remember like a year and a half ago when I was at 1K, I was like dreaming of having 10K, but the numbers you're gonna get like a little high from them, like for like maybe 5 hours, if that. But at the end of the day, it's not gonna do anything for your real life problems. And I used to be like trying to grow on Twitter and all that, but like I don't care anymore. Like I just do the Sixers channel for fun. And if people ask me to collab like DJ Eastwood, like I'm down for it, but I'm not gonna go like asking him because he's got like a big fan base. I don't want to come across like I'm using him. So it's like the numbers they don't really matter in the grand scheme of things. Obviously, I want them. Yeah, I'd love to make a living off YouTube, but it is what it is. You know, life goes on.
It has to be genuine, obviously, but like also there is a strategic element to it. You know what I mean? Like I don't know. I feel like anybody that's not living under a rock knows, like, okay, yeah, collaborating with somebody smaller could help them, and they probably want that, which is completely fine. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. But yeah, dude, everybody asks me like, what would be your tips if I want to start out doing YouTube? And I'm like, number one, do it for fun, not views, because you will get burnt out if you do it for views. And it's like
you will quit if you do it for views and thinking you're gonna make it for a living.
Yeah, whatever. If like one of you guys in chat started doing YouTube and started live streaming on YouTube a week from now, if you had 10 views, it would probably feel like this sounds kind of cocky. This sounds bad, but like 10 views to you right off the bat would probably feel better than like 100 views to me. You know what I mean? Like 10 views to me used to feel better than 100 views feel now. You know what I mean? So it's
numb, like you become numb to the numbers where you only care about it if it does bad, which is terrible.
and it's like, okay, I should be getting. It's like you think bigger and bigger and bigger, and you're never truly satisfied. So that's why I've realized. That's why it's like I take value in like the community and like all the dope people I've met, in like all the people that are like cool in chat, and like a lot of the other aspects are like that's where I can take my pride. I know a lot of people though, like they start off doing YouTube like, oh, I want to get this many subscribers and this many views and do this and then make money and and just numbers, and it's like you will never last chasing numbers, never last, because you'll never be satisfied if you're not doing it for fun and you're never satisfied. Why would you do it?
Because even if you get the numbers, and it's not going to be cool.
And it's a grind to get those numbers. Like, it's a grind.
People do not realize how much of a grind it is, man. They really don't. Like,
I made videos that got 20 views for like a year and a half.
Yeah.
And then I got a break where I collaborated with the Blazers channel that did highlights. And I said, hey, we can partner up. You can do highlights. I can do analysis, and it'll help you grow your channel. And that kind of gave me a little jump start. And then I branched off and did my own channel a year later. And that kind of gave me a little bit of a jump start. And then it was easier to kind of build from there.
Yeah. Let me tell you, it's going to be very lonely too, because you're going to be sitting in front of a computer editing a lot. And people don't realize that. And they just give up because they're like, oh, why ain't I getting views? But if you really want to grow, like you got to hit like when I really exploded, like 1 month, like I was like dedicated to like, I just woke up every day and like, that's all I did. And like, it got taxing and I got burnt out, and you'll just get numb to the numbers. But I just do it for fun kind of now and don't really care about the numbers, and just make sure like I'm enjoying what I'm putting out.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
That's why I'm kind of happy. Like none of my videos are going to blow up super big, but all of them will, like, I don't really have to worry about views. Like I will post 3 videos in a week and I won't even check the views. You know what I mean? Because like, I don't really care about the views. I'll check the comment section and whatnot, but it's like, I don't know. And like looking back through, it's like everything is relatively similar in the grand scheme of things. Like, unless I dropped a mailbag right before the draft. If I drop something before a big event, it won't get many views, but like, I know that, you know what I mean? So it's like 3.7, 2.3, 1.4, 1.7. Plan A, Pascal Siakam got 4,000. Like, that's pretty good for me. You know what I mean? Like, that's,
you know what?
It's all in the same range. Though?
The sad thing is, like, someone commented, No Way said, oh, got to go back up. He said, you got to be a little greedy. That will drive you. And that's very true. The sad thing is you have to put so much into it, like in order to like blow up, unless you're like really, really lucky, where it's just so much on you where you probably really won't enjoy it. But you need to do that in order to get like 50K subs. So it's like the attitude I have now, it's probably not going to result in as much growth. You know what I'm saying? But if I really wanted to and like went hard like I did 1 month where I was getting like insane views, it just wouldn't be good for my mental health. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And just, it's like,
it's taxing mentally to consistently be creative and like, I don't know, like people, it's just YouTube, it's easy. But until you actually do it, it's hard to understand how it can be like mentally exhausting. So
and then the people around you will have no clue what the fuck you're talking about. Like in real life, like they can't grasp what you're talking about because it doesn't make sense to them. Like if you bring up the YouTube algorithm, I'm sure everyone we're talking to is like, dude, what the hell are they talking about?
Yeah.
Like, because they can't relate. Only like YouTubers and like content creators. I mean, you could relate it to like probably your job or something like that. It's probably the same thing, you know what I'm saying? But
yeah,
it's a grind.
I DoorDash, so I have to be like self-accountable and work on my own hours and like make myself where I don't have to actually like work if I don't want to. And it allows me to work around YouTube. So yeah, I drive for DoorDash. So that's kind of like honestly kind of the same mindset because it's like sometimes I feel like it'd be easier to go into a job where I had to be at and I just do it and I know exactly what I'm gonna make and yada. This is like some days off great days, some days off bad, and it's easy to get burnt out on bad days. It's like mentally challenging, which I've kind of grown to like embrace with stuff. So yeah.
Luckily I'm in college, so I did have a job, but I'm just going hard on YouTube and I'm going back to school playing ball.
Legit. And you playing college basketball?
Yeah, I'm playing for my community college. My friend played last year and he was like, dude, we need a point guard. Like they were like 0 for 16. Like this team is trash. Like I'm not joining like a crazy, but like I always wanted to play college ball. And I played CYO my senior year. Like I could have played on the team, but there was a bunch of politics and coaches were terrible. So I just played CYO, and then I was going to play for the community college, but then I was like, dude, I just want to break from basketball because I've been playing it all my life. And then COVID happened, and I'm just going back to play. I've been playing, like working hard for it. I'm freaking excited to ball.
Bro, you got to give us those game live streams.
Yeah, dude. I don't think there's going to be fans because like COVID and like I think
bro, Gabe can do commentary over it.
But I'm also excited to do like at the end of the year because all the games get recorded and you could like look it up and send them to coaches. Like I made a mixtape for my friend I'm talking about, and I'm excited to do like a film breakdown like series at the end of the season.
Yeah, dude. That'd be dope. See, like I didn't do YouTube when I played college ball. Like it was way before my YouTube days. It was 6 years ago? Yeah, 6 years ago now. Jeez. Yeah. So I played a year.
You played college?
Yeah, community college. Really good community college, unfortunately. We were like 4th in Washington and Oregon. We were the 4th.
The competition is good, but like
it's better than people think.
Yeah. It's like sometimes you'll be like, oh, you're playing at a community college and people will like downgrade, but like JUCO's it's
no joke.
Legit, legit stuff. And like D3 is crazy too. Like there's this really good community college. And I went to one of the games and I was like, damn, half of those players probably could be at the end of the bench playing D1, like the really, really good ones. Like you saw Jay Scrub got drafted from JUCO. So it's any type of college is like it's legit.
I've seen guys that I played against in JUCO. Like there's a couple that ended up being on summer league teams and whatnot, and people say, "Oh, it's just summer league," but like it's legit, man. Like everybody you play with in community college was like the star of their high school. You know what I mean? And it's like people will act like it's easy to be people don't think it's easy to be the star of your high school, the best player in your entire high school. Like that's like what 1,000, maybe more people. But like you go to JUCO, everybody there, at least when I was on my team, like everybody there was a guy that averaged like 15, 20 points per game in high school. And it's just JUCO. Like it's better than people realize. But I just wish I went to a team where I got more of a chance because I just never had confidence. So when you talk about like, oh yeah, a young player like never getting a consistent role and that type of stuff, like I kind of talk about that from experience because I never got a consistent role, so I never had enough like confidence. Whenever I played with confidence, I would play pretty well, but it was just rare. So like I kind of wish I went to a bad team. So that should be pretty fun because like I didn't really enjoy it. So that's why I stopped playing after a year. Anyway, guess his computer froze. Unfortunate, unlucky. Well, I'm probably gonna hop off. People telling me to sleep. Dope talk, though. Appreciate it. Yeah, that's the exact problem. Yeah, so definitely like I don't know. I definitely wish I went somewhere I could have enjoyed it more. That would have been better. But now people are telling me that I don't sleep. No, I'm gonna sleep. I've been streaming 5 hours and I already did a 7-hour live stream, guys. So that's 12 hours. All right. There's a 12-hour stream. That's half a 24-hour stream, basically. So I'm gonna relax my mind because I'm actually doing mentally okay for streaming 12 hours today. I'm actually kind of surprised. But you guys act like I don't sit around in Discord talking to people off stream anyways. That's basically what this was. So yeah, man. Going from like being a really good high school player to playing like JUCO and not being as good is like a mental transition. And some people, like, it's hard for them. And it was hard for me. And that's the case going to the NBA. You're like the star of your college. You go to the NBA, you're a role player. You have to adjust mentally. So appreciate you, Romp. Good talk, man. Appreciate y'all watching. I'm going to sign off. Still on that StreamYard. But yeah, I'm going to sign off. We'll be live tomorrow if anything happens. Actually, I can almost guarantee we'll be live tomorrow just to talk about signings in general. Usually we do a follow-up second day free agency stream at some point, even though the Blazers don't do anything. So hopefully the Blazers should end up making a mid-level exception signing. So like if we sign Paul Millsap, I'll go live, talk about Paul Millsap, and we'll react to that. So appreciate everybody worrying about my sleep. Normally I don't sleep till like 3 a.m. anyway. So anyway, I'll catch y'all later. Have a good rest of your night. Kind of crazy that there's 44 of y'all still in here chilling with us, but appreciate it. I'll see you tomorrow. I guess it's today. I'll see you later today. That's the plan. So have a good rest of your night. Until next time, as always, peace out. Go Blazers.